Boys, good day. Hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful, sunshiny, fun day and shit. I hope it's wonderful. I went outside for a little bit. It's very hot. It's like low to mid 90s. I believe it's a record high here today. So I'm staying the fuck inside the rest of the day, dog. I do not plan to go outside whatsoever. Even if there's a fire, I will be staying inside of it because it is probably warmer in the fire than it is outside. The dad. Yeet. Boys, hope you're all having beautiful days. Leon, Toasty, Stomps, you're short as fuck. No face cam yet, but I know those eyes are red as fuck. My eyes don't even get red when I smoke. Like, unlike you, who's short all the time, I do not have any visible impairments, you know? It's a different level of things up here. He's breaking my watch streak by ending earlier than 11 p.m. Central. Well, maybe if I could make fucking 10 hours of content out of this without wanting to fucking sit on my thumb, then I'd be good to go. Dude, it's just so hard to find anybody like online right now to do anything. We have legitimately been running around the server just trying to find a guild that has multiple people on to guild versus guild deck so we can feel something again. Like, it's so rough, man. It's so rough. Yo, Keith, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Z, what up? The first gamble's a good gamble. That's how you know it's going to be a good day. If the gambles are on your side, everything is on your side. Boys, what are we up to today? Because me personally, I've got to find myself an emu, and then I believe we've got to get a bow made. Because last night, Streg came through with the hookup on the purple loomies. Much love to Streg for that. The big juice, the big sauce. Now, if I get a Lego Riv longbow, the one that I had the mats for yesterday, graciously donated by the squaw, then I should be good to push up to like 210 fizz power. Which I think is pretty disgusting. I do still want to get another steel ring as well, just so I can push up a little bit more with the attack speed, but like 100% attack speed is really not bad by any means, and I don't necessarily know that the other steel ring would even push me up that much more, and the HP might not be that bad to keep, although it is all temporary. I'm intrigued to see how things like Obsidian Ring are going to look comparatively on PTR to live. We haven't seen Obsidian Rings yet, but max health and power rating is already relatively balanced, and if they give this another attribute roll, like just another, you know, quantitative roll up there, it would be kind of fucking juicy, to say the very least. To say the very least. Well, I took a break, but I get play. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it is what it is, right? It's the pre-phase 3 kind of like lull, as I've been calling it. A lot of people have just been chilling out, vibing out, waiting for, you know, waiting for phase 3 to kick in. And I completely get that. A whole lot of people took their breaks. A whole lot of people just wanted to chill, and that makes sense. People are going to be trying other shit out, and especially since there is like nothing new coming to live, a lot of people are going to be checking out other launches. Any games that are coming out that are in the hype cycle. I mean, shit. I know like fucking 15 content creators right now that have hopped back into New World for the lulz with the new season. So like, everyone will be kind of roaming for a little bit, even Ash's content creators, right? But it's not even just Ash's content creators that are going back into New World. A lot of people are with the new season. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't necessarily expect everybody to consistently stay in Ashes through all of the, you know, all of the ups and downs. It's a content cycle. But I'm very much looking forward to the up. Stop talking about New World, you're not leaving? No, I'm not. So funny enough, I get all of the... Well, no, that's just where most of my friends are, honestly, right? So, like, I have so many friends that are content creators from the New World scene that are very interested in Ashes. And a few of them have taken the leap and streamed it a few times, you know, strum it, so to say. And the ones that have strummed it have enjoyed it. It's just, they're like trickling back in there, and I'm like, motherfuckers, hey, what up? We got a future over here. But I also understand why they're not coming over here. Like, I'm not leaving. I would literally, they would have to pay me to go back over there. Amazon Games would have to reach out for a sponsored stream and pay me actual US dollary dues to go back over there and stream. And they wouldn't do that. Amazon Games doesn't like me because I talked a lot of yap about, you know, structure of things over there and my discontent. And instead of taking it as, you know, feedback, they took it as, well, we got to message this guy and yell at him. And I quite literally got messages on Discord from their content creator relations manager, like, vaguely threatening me that they wouldn't work with me. So I don't really think that they're going to pay me anytime soon. Like, I legitimately, they're content creator.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use?
Finally learned
Why
Fire
the
Staff.
fuck did I lose my grit?
Grit, I think, is kind of back.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
It's kind of crazy how all of the things that I was bitching about, they nerfed Fire Staff Omega at the start of the season. It just took them like 3 fucking seasons to finally do it. I legit got sick seeing other people play it. I'll never go back. Yeah, I mean, there are also so many bugs with the deployment over there already. So I was looking through the notes, right? Because I just kind of keep tabs on things. Like, New World's where I came from. I hope it does well. But I was like keeping tabs, and they redesigned one of the Warhammers over there, like the Artifact Warhammer. So when you hit somebody with a knockback, it increases the distance of the knockback, the speed of it, and then creates a project, like they become a projectile, which goes through other allies and stuff like that, causing damage. And then when they land, they take more damage, right? So basically, there's a bug with that already in the deployment that is a very simple QA check that they missed and deployed it with anyways. So basically, the person that you hit becomes a projectile, but the projectile is separate from the person's body. So basically, you hit the person, the projectile spawns on them, damages them, they take the damage from the attack, then they take the damage and land. And essentially it was almost one-shotting people. So that's also an AoE ability where you just kind of like swing your hammer around. It's clear out. So it's a very wide arcing like frontal sweep. So in true New World fashion, they still cannot do something as simple as the very baseline of QA what their artifact function will be. That Warhammer, the only knockback in the Warhammer tree is clear out. And with that, all they had to do was equip the Warhammer, use clear out, and they would have seen that it was doing an extra instance of damage. But part of the reason why I will never go back is because they are willing to drop things in such a shitty fucking state to their live service game and into their live production environment that they're gonna have to go back, disable that, or try to like fix it on the fly and go back for that. Like, bro, it's, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Like, was the combat fun? Yeah. Was it cool to be absolutely insane and shit on every single person? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think in a PvP based MMO, being one of the people where you go into a mode and people are just like, well, we lose, is great. Absolutely great. Wonderful having people offer me dummy accounts to war on every single night. Like, it was wonderful. But everything else over there was awful. Like, the ego stroke in New World is wonderful, but everything else is just like depressing over there, right? And over here, it's a lot less of an ego stroke, and it's also a lot more of like a long term, right? Where we're investing in Ashes basically as a community. We're believing in it, like, you know, through the downturns, through the upticks back up, and hopefully we're gonna be here for all of it and kind of solidify ourselves as, you know, one of the Ashes guys. And I don't really plan to leave. I just like yapping about it. It's probably one of the games that I keep like closest to my chest, so to say, right? Not necessarily in a sense of like I want to play it, but like I want it to do well. I don't necessarily like want people's streams to continue to die over there. My friends that are full-time content creators to worry about, you know, what, you know, they have to worry about during the downticks that I'm currently worrying about on my end with like the, oh shit, it's looking bad out here. Like I don't know. I hope the game does well so all of my friends that are over there that are playing can enjoy it. And I do also think it is a very potentially good game for new players to get introduced to MMOs. Something like Ashes is a very MMO-y MMO, and New World's kind of like an MMO light. It's kind of very simple, very straightforward. It's like if they made a mobile MMO, that would be New World, genuinely, in terms of how shallow the gameplay loop is, how straightforward it is. There's not really like too much. So it's cool. Yo, Damien, how are you, my boy? Hope you're staying cool today. I am. I went outside for a little bit, and it was fucked. It's really fucking hot. Now I say that it's like 92 out. But it's still hot here. That's like a humid 92. It's a record high for us. Now we're almost into August as well, which is kind of fucking crazy. That global warming shit be going crazy. Normally we have icebergs right now. Also, Zop, good morning. I have your bow. I have excitement. Where can I meet you, my friend? I was prepared to chase Emu down today. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you guys. And everybody who, like, donated mats towards it. I know they quite literally mean nothing, but you guys took time to farm those, and I greatly appreciate it. On the PTR? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. I kind of want to run a couple vans today and see if someone will attack us. Like, if we can get, like, cats on to maybe do, like, some, like, I don't think we'll be able to level the guild, per se, even if we do, like, a, you know, big cats van run. But, like, we could just do a couple vans and then give gold to new players. Sounds kind of fucking cool. Just try to get, like, Omega rich and then give, like, COVID stimmies to people. Cletus Deletus over on YouTube. How you doing, my friend? Is it actually delayed? No, I'm just kidding. It is delayed, yes. August 26th is the new delay. The new delay. Oh, no. I leaked the script. Oh, fuck. Oh, my fault, guys. My fault. I'll see you September 15th for phase 3. August 26th is the new start. So yeah. August 26th over there. The good news is with the delay, we're getting a lot of things that were not originally going to be in phase 3 on August 4th. So like the anvils is going to be in a more completed state. Dynamic gridding is going to be functioning. They've got a ton of changes over on the private test realm right now that are going to be a net positive, right? So the phase 3 launch will be substantially better because of the delay. But it does absolutely suck for those that like took time off work. Like I applied for front page of Twitch, so if I get accepted there, we got to plan out something big, so it'll be, you know, a fun day. Yeah, we got a lot on our plates right now. Fuck me to tears is absolutely correct. But like they have an article over on their website that kind of like breaks down what it is. My Twitch chat, you can do exclamation delay for that article, but they do give us a good glimpse into like all of the things that they are working on the PTR now. Every playtester does have access to the private test realm as well, so we've experienced a lot of these things firsthand. But like you've got the anvils, you've got dynamic gridding, you've got the upgrade to Unreal Engine 5.6, which makes the game look better, play better, perform better, gives the devs more tools. Like something as simple as light showing through the fucking trees is entirely different. Like it looks a lot less flat out here. And it looks a lot more actually outdoors lit, right? Instead of it just being like everything out here is illuminated like crazy. I mean, you got the sun back there, right? So it makes sense. But like it's a different level of it, man. And then you know me, I'm not even much of a look person. I'm much more of a feel and performance person. 5.6 is silky. They originally wanted to avoid going to 5.6 near the phase deployment, so that way they wouldn't have, you know, potentially large bugs with it. But I think the 22 days is hopefully enough for them to get everything all, you know, sorted on the PTR in terms of stability. Because from what I've heard, the private test realm build is just going to be the build that we start phase 3 with, ideally. Now, they'll talk about this more in the dev stream in 2 days on the 31st. We'll be covering that over here as well. But I'm assuming that they're trying to get as much on the PTR and functioning for P3 launch as possible, which is why we are not getting, you know, any deployments over on live. And they did say on June 26th, so we wouldn't get any deployments on live. Now, that is 2 months with no deployments over here, which makes it a little rough. But who knows? Maybe August 4th, they have something planned for us on live. Maybe they give us a little, you know, a little sneak peek into stuff. Maybe they're just like, hey, yo, fuck it, 5.6 upgrade, bam. And they just like start testing it on live prod as well. We never really know what will be coming up. So I think 2 months would be a lot without, you know, any deployment whatsoever. So I wouldn't be shocked if we got at least some patch over here, but I also wouldn't be shocked if they wanted to direct every single person that they could over to the private test realm, and they just hyped up like, yo, PTR, PTR, PTR in the next month, right? It's kind of where I'm leaning. I think it'll be on the PTR side of things. At least based on where they brought us. How many bits for you to call me out of work? I mean, shit. That ain't gotta be too much. Like, what you want me to do? Just be like, hey, this is Stomp's dad. He's gotta go. Our house is on fire. Cause like, I'll do that shit. What you mean? That doesn't even take a lot of biddies. That's you on the line, not me. It's not like I'm gonna get fired from your job for calling you out of work. I feel like that's more of a you thing. You can come at work and act like my apartment people saying they need to get in. I'm bored and don't want to work. Tambuki, what do you do? Are you just like chilling, just watching stream? Because honestly, if you're working and watching stream and you're just chilling, you're making more hourly to watch stream than I am to actually stream. So I consider that a W on your part. I think you got the job there. You can do whatever you want. You can go take a shit. Say Stomps. The fuck is your first name? Isn't your first name like Richard or something? I feel like your first name's like Richard. I don't know why. Joe? Same thing. Yeah, it's Richard. It's Sergeant. He looks like a Richard. Joe fucking mama. Got him with a Richard bait. I've seen your ID. You look adorable in it. Yo, I lost my ID. Joe Johnson. Brother literally paid for the most generic name in history. What the fuck? I mean, so we could narrow it down. Bald Joe Johnson is probably like only 72% of Joe Johnsons. I feel like most Joe Johnsons are probably going to be bald. I don't really know. That is a bald name. So we can sort through all the bald men, and then we can like find the ones that are wearing Luffy straw hats in all of their pictures. And then maybe that narrows it down to like 32% of the Joe Johnsons. And then we're fucked from there. Only I would know. I'd have to do like a fucking Joe Johnson police style lineup where you all stand side by side. And I'm like, all right, now hit a sick death drop and then start breakdancing. And like, one of them would look really nervous, and that would be you. You'd just be like, shit. Shit. And I put on some banger music and you try to like resist it, but the foot would start tapping and then you just go fully into it. You wouldn't be able to hold out. We'll offer some morning rum and cokes. Was it? No, it was Jack and Coke. Either way, it was despicable. Whatever it was. I never want to wake up to that shit again. I would rather wake up to an armed robbery than Sergeant Stops handing me a drink. TwitchCon last year taught me a lot of lessons, and like masked invaders would actually probably be better for my mental health than that. The beat is in you. I bet you're getting beat by something. Anyways. Still waiting on your birth certificate for the passport. How long ago you sent it in? Cause like, mine was not that long ago. Not that long ago, but like that long in the passport's hands before I got it back. No. Oh no, maybe they just like closer to Maine or something. Or like we got more streamlined mail. The carrier pigeons from here just fly faster or something. They hit the jet stream or some shit. But I got mine back relatively quickly. I don't know. 1 month? Maybe that's about what mine was. Yeah, that's not that bad. I would be concerned if it's like 3 months. But like, you can always just order another birth certificate, right? I think they gotta like keep records of that shit, because if they don't, then you don't really exist, and I think that's a W for you. I'm pretty sure you can just get another birth certificate. Get it back to work. Enjoy work, dog. GG's. Just gotta get on the Midwest vibe. What is the Midwest vibe? Just farming? Do you guys even have passports out there? Rusty, hope you're having a good day, dude. Appreciate you coming through. What you up to today? I'm trying to find any other player in the world right now. And if we can, then we're up tremendous. But it's not looking the best. Like, I would legitimately pay other players to PvP right now. I don't really have... I got 23 gold to my name, but I will run a caravan to get money so I can pay players to PvP. This shit is a ghost town right now, man. Absolute freaking ghost town. But it's okay, we ball. We ball, we floss, we sauce, we vibe. We'll find content today. I'm feeling pretty optimistic about it all. Nobody at Firebrand. Is Firebrand actually up or not? Kind of crazy if Firebrand's up. I remember the days back in my day. As soon as a server reset happened, Firebrand was dead within 45 seconds of a server reset. It was absolutely fucking insane. The level of mob comp that just existed quite literally everywhere all the time. I miss it. I miss it. Free farming and open world is a little too sandboxy for me. I like the player resistance a lot. Breakfast brews and whatnot. I don't like beer. Like, I don't know. I'm not a big beer enjoyer. I'm not a big drinker in general. Last night, however, Carla made agua fresca because we have like, I said that's so Caucasian, I know. But we have like watermelon and strawberries and shit that we gotta use. And so she made some for the fire when we were roasting glizzies and stuff. And I'll put some vodka in mine. And that shit slapped. I called it vodka fresca. So that went hard, I will say. All of the fruit was a wondiferous mask. So that may be a TwitchCon drink of choice, because that shit is refreshing. We may ship in some fresh fruit to the AB&B or some shit. Who this? Havoc. Who you? Level 19, ungilded. Okay. Who else is out here? Oh, it's Abius Gilmore's. We didn't have time, surprisingly. We went out and ran to the store to grab hot dog buns, and then we ended up out of the fire until like 2 a.m. And then we're just like, oh, it's real fucking late. So, yeah, we went to bed. I will say Happiest of Gilmore's is on the agenda, though. She hasn't seen one, so I'm thinking we might do a 1-2 kind of like split day. Because tomorrow she's off work, so we could always watch 1 before stream tomorrow and then 2 after stream tomorrow. And then that could be like a double happy-a-thon, because nobody can be sad at that point. Fights for Tumok and Firebrand were dope. Guild Wars while trying to maintain the boss kill. Yeah, I just, like, I hated that they were at such an inconvenient time, because honestly I couldn't be asked to like stay up that late, because I start streams at 2, right? So that was a 12+ hour stream immediately to get a boss kill. And I was like, all right, well, it's cool, but like boss loot as soon as crafting becomes viable is cooked anyways. It doesn't really fucking matter. So I became very just like, yeah, we'll get it when it's actually important. I will say though, phase 3, I will probably be on more of a degen schedule. Like with the actual content there, I've got such a content nut that is ready to bust. And I want to be able to degen the game 12+ hours a day again and always have shit to do, because there are people here. People means loot. People, not loot, but like loot to compete over. People means competition. People means PvP. People means PvE. People means literally everything. So like, I don't know, man. I'm hoping. 12+, you gotta pump those numbers up. Oh, believe me, bro. Phase 2.5 launch, like I lost my voice because I was streaming so much. Because the dangerous thing is, it's not like I come in and first thing I hear, not ready to bust. Yo, welcome in, Laser, over on YouTube. How you doing, man? Jesus Christ, good timing today. Man, like phase 2.5 launch on May 1st, I was streaming like 20 and then 15 and then 13 and then 13, like, and I lost my voice because when I stream longer, I don't like stop yapping. Like I'm not comfortable not yapping on stream. So I'm always talking constantly, no matter what's going on with the stream and no matter how long it is. Cypher, hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. And I try to keep it as entertaining as possible. And I feel like personally, when I go into the 20-hour streams, it's a little dangerous to my vocal cords. I think I could quite literally get face fucked and have less throat damage than a 20-hour yapathon. So I try to be selective, but we do also have the big sub goal going to try to revitalize the stream after the great atrophy of June 2025 with fucking 3/4 of the player base leaving Ashes. And that, my friends, will be a 24-hour yapathon stream for launch day. Cause like, I was thinking about subathon, right? And subathon for me would just be sleeping on stream in addition to streaming all day anyways. Cause I'm gonna stream all day when I'm awake when P3 hits. Like that's just what's going to happen. So we're just gonna be organizing sub goals throughout it. So people don't feel obligated to gift all at once or anything like that. There's no timer on it. People can just kind of like do what they want to and not feel pressured at all to participate. So we're planning it out. How many subs will it take for you to wear a ball gag come phase 3? I feel like that would be very uncomfortable over the course of a 10-hour stream, but also would probably be the easiest stream of my life. Like realistically, if I just ignored chat and I was just like, and like that was all I said the entire stream and people were still watching, that'd be a banger. Yeah, but like, what about instead of a ball gag, it's just like a chat fundraiser for Manuka honey? Because apparently Manuka honey is also very, very, very good for the throat. So is everything going to reset for phase 3? Looking to get into the game? Yes. So August 26th is the phase 3 launch. Right now we're on the phase 2.5 server. So this is called Shoal. Shoal will wipe and we'll start phase 3 with brand new servers. Everyone will be able to roll on either NA or EU. And then it'll just be a fresh start across the board. Huge update coming that day as well. Hopefully, if they're able to make everything go smoothly, be upgrading to Unreal Engine 5.6 like the private test realm has. A ton of new systems on top of that. New gearing and time to kill changes that make it a lot better. But as a new player, you will come into something that is looking better than this, performing better than this, and should feel very, very, very smooth at that point. In the meantime, though, I do tell players, like, there's no, or potential players, I should say, there's no difference in terms of the price, whether you want to hop in now or P3's launch. And in the time between now and phase 3, you can also, Zop, where are you at? You can also play on the private test realm. The private test realm has a lot of the changes that will be on the phase 3 server for August 26th in more of kind of like a base state, right? They're not as polished. They're pretty broken when they do come in a lot of the time. But it gives you an early look of what things will be. And the private test realm is visually NDA'd, but gives a lot of people an opportunity to kind of like dip their toes as much as they want. Hello, Zoppington. Good day, my boy. How many people do you think that's Havoc on holiday and holiday? That's so tragic. Ooh, some Milkies too. Oh, wow. The good. Yeah, I gotta start using these consumes. I got fucking 37 milk up in this hoe. Thank you, gang. I appreciate every single one of you. This is going to be the juice. 2033, 100.9, up to... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. 213.6. Holy shit. That's juice. And then attack speed 100.9 to 102.4. My god. That is that's a chunker. What speed is Fox? 195. Shit be zooming. Wait, whoa. Can we say shit? Wait, can we swear again? Wait. Slash guild. Wait, slash whisper. Zop. Boots of the tardy. Fuck! Wait, so why can I say shit? You can say shit and nothing else. Oh yes, I don't give a fuck. You both losers. Oh yeah, you can say shit. Look, this guy said fuck and this guy said shit. Yup. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. So why is shit allowed? Is that like a new thing? I feel like shit recently got whitelisted, no? Can't say tardy? Well, because the first 4 letters. But the funniest thing about it, Voil, is dropping's renamed. Anyone got some Lego shit? I am in the market for shit. And then you just have simple shit farmers. But yeah, so in terms of Boots of the Tardy, if you link them in chat, the link itself is censored. It's linked Boots of the censored Y. Like, it's, hold on. I think it'll do it if I /say, because I have them here. Oh. What is it, like right click? Link item? Oh no, they fixed the link, never mind. Oh, cool. It used to. It used to. They fixed the link recently. So maybe they are dropping shadow patches over here after all. Yeah, you literally weren't even able to link it for the longest time. That's massive. That is a huge development for the boys. You used to be able to say fuck in citizen chat only. You just gotta combine all of the chats to swear. Yo, Merc, what up? Steven realized people have to shit at some point. I mean, everybody got to at some point. Yo, Pete, welcome back, brother. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's very, very sunshiny. Some would say hot as fuck in Maine. I went outside for a little bit and I think I got a sunburn. So, I've been living my life out here. We just got the Pluggington within the last day of the Epic Lumidon earrings from Stragon Gang, and then we also got the Revidium longbow from the gang too. So upgraded from green to purples here, green to Lego here. And I'm feeling juicy. This is a stat sheet that is quite giga stuffed. If I do say so myself. This is large. I'm feeling very, 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 very beefy. Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of players over here to feel beefy against. So it's just a matter of holding on till phase 3 and, you know, being excited for it, man. But personally, I'm pumped for it. I think we'll still make a lot of content in the meantime. We'll still find a lot to do with the community. Like right now, we're just trying to find PvP. If we can catch a guild out, any guild that has enough people on that it would be fun content, we can literally just get a guild versus guild war going. I think we have like fucking 3 people on. Yeah, we got 3 people on. We may be able to jump up to 5 very quickly if we put out an all call. So, I can't wait. Zop wants to fire? Bro, I also want a deck. I just want, I want something. Oh, Firebrand? We can do Firebrand. If Zop gets a group going and then invites, we can do Firebrand. I have no objections. 0 interest in Firebrand. Oh, to fire a deck. Oh, okay, we're on the same page then. Yeah, but like, who would we even deck on? Nobody's fucking playing the game. Like, what, are we gonna ask Zombie to come on and then get him in a secluded area and deck on our second guild? Wait. Is that bad of an idea? I killed 3 level 17s last night just to feel something. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, I might zombie a Lobby van at this point. Like, if I see... Oh, no. Dude, they're even following the road. Oh, not like this. Not like this. What level are they? Please be 25. Please fucking be level 25. Please be level 25. Please don't make me do this. Please do not make me do this. Please be level 25. They're level fucking 12. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. If you don't, I will. I won't let you. I won't let you murder him. I will protect this caravan with everything I'm fucking worth. No, hold the phone. Hold the phone. I got a fucking mission now. We gotta arm this brother. We gotta get him up. I don't think he has any way to wear any of this shit. But come in his easy, Dusty. My one CC break as I watch him get murdered. Not like this, chat. Where we going, gang? I think... No, keep going. You're not safe. Keep going. Brother, continue. Oh, God. Toss a wall in front of him? I don't have to. It looks like chat did. Jesus Christ. Let's go. It's not safe here. The ops are lurking. Oh, this poor guy. Just take his horse and ask questions later. I gotta cut the horse loose. Bro, honestly, he might have to just mount up and sprint it out. Oh, God. I'm on, like, Zop watch. The ops are always lurking. This guy is legitimately going to get fucking Thanos snapped. Oh, no. I hope he has Ember Springs close by. Bro, I feel like Messi's bodyguard right now. I'm just scanning all angles. Looking for people that want to come take a selfie with the lad. We gotta keep the invaders off the pitch. I've seen that dude all week. Just running vans? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, he's going to Halcyon. So, like, he just dropped this. Not like this. Not like this. Brother, you won't be able to do it. I'm too fast. Oh, I tripped his fucking teleport. He's so cooked now. Did you just cock me? Sometimes I like to melee for fun. Good day, sir. Gotcha, bitch. I got him with the charge kill. I feel so bad for mages in 1v1s. They can play so well and then still just not win. Stop, what did you have on you? You got the goods? Is this the juice? Ooh. That's more gathering than I've done this entire phase, lads. We're up tremendous. I've got 2 iron for sale if anybody is interested. Very hard to come by. Hand mined, supporting local small business. No non-GMO, organic. So, you know, you're getting that good, that pure. So just hit me up. We'll trade 2 iron for 1 legendary steel ring. That is literally 2 things for 1 thing. You would be stupid to honestly not do that. So if anybody does have a legendary steel ring, you know, just hit me up. Good opportunity. I'll even throw in the weird stone. You get 3 things for 1 thing. It's remarkable. I'm like on full security with this right now. Zop has the disadvantage of the big fucking Scorp. That thing gives him away. It's not sleek. It's so like cognito. It's chalant, so to say. But we protect our lad. I wonder if this dude even saw Zop roll up on the van or not. He probably is just like putting along, just minding his own business, listening to like an audiobook or some shit. I feel like that'd be a relaxing life to live. You just like work from home as an accountant and you run vans all day, not caring if you lose them because the odds are in your favor and you know the odds because you're an accountant, and then you just listen to audiobooks all day. Motherfucker switched to a different mountain to be more cognito. I see you's up. I see you. Hiya! Oops. No, that didn't reach. We're down so horrendous. Oh, where'd my wall just go? Ah, there it is. We hit those. Bro, his poor blinks. Every blink just gets cooked. That's so unfortunate. That's so fucking unfortunate. Every single blink that he's throwing out is just getting fucking cooked. I love you, Zop. That's just such lucky timing on my part. I'm not even like trying to catch the blinks. I just happen to trip every single fucking one of them. I don't know how, but I'm on some Super Saiyan shit against the mages today. It's the new attack speed, dog. I was used to playing quite legitimately 85% attack speed. I'm up almost 20% attack speed on everything. Half a second cast on CC break is criminal. I think the fact that it's also like the biggest thing for me as someone who plays against blink that makes it really bad is A, the fact that your CC break is applied at the start of the cast time and not on the cast itself. So it would be fine if you're like, it makes sense that you have to CC break, then cast, and then blink, right? But that gives you a half-second window where you CC break, you're casting, and then your blink goes off. And then on top of that, it's not omnidirectional. It's like just a straightforward thing. So we're in a fight, I grapple you, I trip you, you're facing me, you're tripped on the ground. Your only option is to blink this way into my backline and then try to get out without your CC break because it's not an omnidirectional blink. So like, I've always thought that they should have an omni blink as kind of like an upgrade option for it, so to say. Merc us. Merc. Get your ass back here. I will do it to you. What? How did that not hit? This is some tomfoolery, some malarkey, if you do ask me personally. I gotta wait for my coolie to be up. Yeet. No, how did I miss that? You're right in front of me. Well, now I gotta wait 5 seconds for my coolie to be up again for this one. And then 2, 1, and then shield slam. Throw that on instead. A little more gap close. Wait. Just cancel that finisher? No, you're lying. You did not cancel that. You can't cancel that finisher. What the hell do you mean? Tank strong. Yeah, I for one am very happy about the ability reworks that are coming, or not the ability rework, but like the time to kill changes that are coming. Like I haven't even used defensives this fight, and I sit here and because of the incredibly tanky meta. Why is the range on that being super fucky right now? I have a lot of sustain, but I don't know if I have this much sustain. I will say. No! I don't have all the sustain that I need right now. Unless... No, he actually got a blink off. That's so bad. No! No! This is the end! Hiya! Why do I feel like that's shorter? Am I tripping? I feel like I'm not getting full distance out of my ground pound right now. No, the mats! That was my come up. I was gonna sell those. That was all of my money. All right. All right. I just gotta get the jump. The target swap's a tough one. Cause like, yeah, I'm kind of a healer in my own regard, right? But I don't have all of the healing. Not 1v3 with an enemy healer strong. Well, it was only 2. It was only 2. Like, not 1v3, but I should win the 1v3. It's okay. These are my boys. There's no PvP, so we have to find a random caravan and like cops and robbers the random caravan. Like, this is my own guild. They're in here. We organized this. This lobby probably has no idea what's going on right now. Time to cook. Z, let me get the heals. We gotta even the odds. And when we do, we're up. You message me when you're here. The caravan is going Winnie to Halsey. PvP's not real, confirmed. Bro, honestly, right now, like, not even right now, I'll be completely honest. A lot of people, like, underestimate, or I guess overestimate would be the proper term, like, how much PvP there actually is for the average gameplay loop in Ashes of Creation. It is incredibly fucking low. Like, even if you are a full PvP player, most of your gameplay loop on a day-to-day, like, with an actual server uptime, launch, competing for gear, leveling nodes, crafting your shit, that is going to be very much so PvE-based to get ready for PvP, and then you use all of your PvP success to PvP. Wait a second. Are they killing the van? Oh, no. So, like, that's the big thing. Everything that you are doing in Ashes is going to be in its entirety based around the full... Wait, is the van still going? He's just cruising with the Vannington. I love that. All right, we got the height, we got the distance. It's a standalone right now, too. No, they're still getting tags out on the van. I just gotta hold the height. Come to the right. No. If he came to the right, I'd be able to keep the van a little more safe. I gotta drop down to contest this now. Slightly unfortunate, but I can probably just poke trade them off of this. Because as long as I don't actually commit, we're 1000% chilling. No, my banner cast. Wait, no, my fucking trip lock out on you. Okay. No. The swaps are cooking me. Wait, we got the escape. No, it spawned on the wrong side. Go, Dusty, the jettison. Oh my God, I'm so fine. I'm actually so fine right now. This is everything we've ever wanted. Holy shit. Okay, we're chilling for a second. I can get the heals off. That's all we need. Everything's perfectly okay here. If they come up over that ledge, I've got to fuck off or catch one of them extremely out. Yo, Loki, what if I just pop the fizz pot here? What if we do? We get a little extra fizz powie going? Fuck it. Fuck it. Might as well. Ain't gonna be able to take them with me, boys. Do I have any scrolls? I actually don't think I do. I have con elixirs. Oh, we're so up. This is the proper outfitting. Yo, Darky, what up, my friend? Is it a wild Dusty? Oh, in the flesh. In the flesh, always. Fuck your cow's milk, bitch! Yo. Block that off, play around the wall a little bit here, get some movement for myself. Toasty might go! Oh, it's Jover. It's Jover. Oh. Wait, how did Toast just get decimated? Oh no! Oh God. I don't know what just hit Toast, but something big just hit Toast. I gotta get the protect build on. I got the solo build on still. And we got the Griffin on us. We gotta get the Griffin off us. We gotta make the space. Uh-oh. 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 I hit him. Do you have the full fizz power build on right now? Also, this shit is gonna be actually, I guess it won't be like as cheesy with P3 because of the friction, but like right now the escape is fucking cornbally. I feel like I can just roach out of any fight at any time and like successfully make it. All right, group build, there, switch you in. All right, good luck. Now 50% of the damage you do to Toast comes back to me. Toast is tankier now. Cannot hit the toasting tin. But goddamn, so is mage versus mage just trying to like freeze each other and then get like a shatter proc off and then you just one-shot the other one? Doing good? I'm always doing good, Darky. I'm always doing good. I appreciate you coming through. I hope you've been up to some fun stuff lately. Why are you attacking your guildies? There's nobody else to attack, dog. We gotta kick the shit out of each other. We literally just, there's nothing else to do. Wait, don't you look at my fucking mount. Don't you look at my mount. Oh shit. The Deke. Bro, how annoying is this shit to deal with? I'm so glad they're fixing this movement system. B-Hop is bullshit. B-Hop is fucking absurd. So like, hear me out. B-hopping in itself is very fun when there's balanced amounts of air friction, but when there's no air friction, because that's what it is right now. You're in a vacuum in Vera. Like, there's no oxygen, there's no air, there's no friction in the actual environment itself. So like, B-hopping is dope, but frictionless B-hopping is absolutely insano style. Also, Toasty, we should link up before we go in. Hold on, I'm coming over with you. Yeah, the B-hop escape is, the B-hop escape is fucking absurd. Keep in mind too, while B-hop might be getting nerfed on the PTR, and they are adding the air friction and shit like that, you do now have instant mount call-ins. So like, mount escapes are gonna be valid as shit. But yeah, B-hopping is space program movement. Brother, I get shot out of a cannon too, because it's like an entire combo, right? So charge is a movement speed multiplier. So I sprint and then I charge, jump block to carry the momentum, and then you B-hop off of that jump block to carry your momentum, because if you're not sprinting, you'll charge slower. And then if your charge ends with just the charge duration itself, or you cancel the charge, then your momentum stops. So it is only in the event that you charge, jump, cancel, and then B-hop after a sprint that you cover that much ground, right? But covering that much ground is fucking absurd in any manner. And like, that combo being a strong movement combo, sure, I get it. It's got a lot of moving pieces if you can hit all those properly. The support pull up. Good day, sir. Good day. Is that the Voral? We have, because there's support and then there was another one that we had. Well, bringing in 3 might be too much. Now they need a third. And we need even numbers. Oh shit, Toasty. Oh, you bastard. What the fuck? Brother, the Zop hits like a fucking truck. I don't know like how I can stop Toast from taking that much damage, because that's like with protect and everything. I also don't know why he doesn't hit me that hard. Are mages just like too squishy right now? Like, in a completely honest sense, is it a mage problem? Because it does seem like that's probably pretty... I don't have any other mounts. I gave all my mounts away. I got my rabbit. but the rabbit's all I have. It's a little strong, I got some survive here. No. No. I have 4,500 HP. Yeah, I mean, I guess being that incredibly support dependent is not gonna be a fun thing. Cause like, you also probably don't have mitigation. I'm assuming you're not using any like Iron Wing or anything, so you're probably sitting at like fucking 15% magic commit. Toasty, you squish. Toasty's very squish. That was, god damn it. That was through, what do I even have for mounts? Dude, I only have 2 mounts. Out of the kindness of my heart, I gave the rest of them away, and now I'm getting fucking punished for it. I gotta go reclaim mounts from the old players, or from the new players. Gotta get that shit back. So what can we do to stop Toastington from getting nuked? Cause like, it's almost like I've got to CC both of them, and then we have to burst Merc while Toast is not getting blown up. It's intriguing. Tanks and mages do not complement each other very well. Yeah. It's counterburst. I mean, we don't really have the counterburst because they have the heals through it. Like, yes, we could try to counterburst, but like the original burst itself is what like chunks Toasty. You can't burst a cleric? Yeah, like clerics are too tanky and they have wings and they have self heals. Like, even in 1v1s, I can't burst a cleric. So we've got to like CC them both simultaneously and then kills up during the cleric burst, or during the cleric CC. Come on, baby, we did it! Woo! I'm a genius! I'm the smartest fucking player in the world, baby! Holy cannoli! Everything is beautiful. I might have missed that. Whew! That was just enough damage to keep him locked, too. Oh my god. Oh, that's... Dude, what the fuck? That is not easy. That is not easy. I had to hit the trip on Merc, charge to Zop, hit the shield slam ground pound trip on Zop to get them both tripped at the same time. Single slam Zop, dump everything I had into him just to kill a fucking mage. Oh my god. This is the most useless blink of all time. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. You not having your blink is the only reason that even worked. Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this game. Oh, cleric's so strong. Alright. Well, we figured out the architecture of it. I'm gonna have my heals on myself being out of range. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I got you as Toast, or not Toast, as Zop was going in on Toast, and then we were just somehow able to full turn. Thankfully. He just war attack Polar. I mean, we can also get Voil. Voil's just been minding his own business over here. He just been balling. Oh. Everything's fine. This is fine. I'm so sorry, but that's a lot of self-heal. Excuse me. Whoa! Accidentally tapped your Scorp. My ball. The Scorp is the best tank there is. Fuck a DustyWhy. Yep. We made it. All right. Now to just create some space. A little LOS. Poor guy's van hit the bumpy road. Ah, I don't have any mounts left. Boys, we're fucked. Hold on, watch this, watch this. You fake in there, and then you go back out here, and then you go under the bridge, and then you eat under the bridge, and they won't be able to tell where you went. Ready? Ready? They're all gonna go in. They can't hear shit. Oh, the van went down. That's tragic. That's tragic. Yeah, no, we're not actually gonna war deck anybody. We're trying to find some form of PvP, but I don't know. I don't know that there is enough to support consistent PvP. But then I get the shame boner for avoiding a war deck. The propaganda machine is spinning, boys. It's full spinning. What up? Are there donos for the new players? Good day, I've arrived. Literally all the players on the server are fucking here right now. Jesus Christ. Wait. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Is this from a dev themselves? I swear to God. I think I could pull Pock into here and beat the shit. Oh, what's he trading me? I was gonna pull him into here and beat the shit out of him, but I think he's giving me goodies. Oh shit! He's got the juice. But is he ready to see the sauce? Is he ready? That's nice. That's nice. That's very nice. Alright. Invite me. I want to see how fast you are with Epic Melody and Pep when you do the dash. Come up to a high ground. There should be a high ground somewhere near us that we can ramp off of. There are some, over here. This isn't even like a big high ground. But we can ramp off of this, and if you give me uppies, and then all of your movement, I will probably send myself somewhere near Steel Bloom if I had to wager a gander. There are a couple that are actual, like, ramps as well, where you can just kind of launch yourself. Grave Peak has a couple of them. Actually, is this the right cork for it? One of the walls has a launch. Whoops. Well, there goes that potion. Oopsies. I just popped a Searching Might potion by accidente. One of these walls has a big ramp over here. Gonna be like a minute on a piece. Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. Good thing I have that Verdant Voyager. What up, Shay? Is it milk time? Oh, it's milk time. Thank you, sir. I lost a couple good milks in that caravan, so I need to stay hydrated. I need to make sure I'm taking care of myself. We're good to go. I'll screenshot that and send it to Kaiser. The more puller than you ever want will get on. Nobody would even get on for that. No one would take it seriously in the first place. Don't fool yourself. That was a Subway. Subway always slaps. Like, Subway is so much better here than it probably should be, if I'm being completely honest. I don't really know what it is, but like the shit's actually fresh there. It's kind of remarkable. I know that it's like the whole slogan to eat fresh, but like they're living that shit, at least at this location. At least here. I don't think this is gonna be one of the ramps. I think it's the other cork. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Until a weapon? Yes, sir. Thank you for the help with it. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's see. I want to get myself a nice little, like, launch pad. What about the slanted rock? Yeah, but, like, so there are basically terrain gaps in the world. I'll see if I can find one. Not like a terrain gap, but, like, where two, like, bits of terrain come together. Where you can, like, dwarf launch yourself. Grave Peak has a lot, actually. If we want to run up to Grave Peak real quick, we might be able to get one of the memeiest launches with the full combo. Because it's all about finding, like, kind of the terrain seams within the world where two bits of terrain come together, and it's like a very, like, linear seam that goes up, and it doesn't even have to be that large. But with the momentum carry being the way it is and there being no friction, you can just kind of launch yourself. Like in Carve? Yeah, there are a couple over in Carve, and like these mountainous areas, you can really just find a lot of them out and about. Like north of Mira and shit. and Winstead I found a lot. Like, I put a couple of them in my videos previously just as like fun hahas. But they are interesting, especially for tank off the top rope shit. Now, we could, like, Grave Peak itself, I wonder if I could launch Grave Peak to Winstead. Because we could just go to the top of Grave Peak too, and then just send ourselves. Yo, what up, Beefy? How you doing, my boy? I hope you've been very well, dude. Skirt. Let's see. That could be a good one. That one's not, like, crazy. But this one's not bad. Because, like, you could... Oh, shit. All right, the prep is on, and then we sprint. No, I missed it! We're down horrendous. Fuck! The uppies gave me too frictionless of an environment to take off. I couldn't get the impact I needed to actually ramp. Okay, hold on. Let's go up to the top of Grave Peak, and then I'm pretty sure I'll probably be able to send myself to Winstead. As long as the server doesn't clip and fuck it up, but Grave Peak has a couple of my favorites in terms of the launches. They are some very clowny ways to get very high elevation very quickly here. One of them actually got nerfed a little while ago, but it might still be here in some extent, and there were also a lot more, and I don't think they fixed them all. Dude, I've been living the dream. Waiting for phase 3, of course. Just riding that hype train and everything. Just kidding, there is no hype train right now. It's quite literally the lowest hype point that Ashes has had because of the delay. But with that being said, a lot of people are just looking forward to phase 3 in the long term, myself included. I'm gonna be here every day until then, growing the community and shit, because I do fortunately have that side of things as a big bonus. But we're prepping on this end of things, man. Private test realm testing, trying to get the most up-to-date info. Just getting over here, trying to get more reps and get more people, you know, acclimated to everything. Wrong fucking word. But, you know, just all of that P3 prep, P3 knowledge gain, just everything. Finally thinking about putting my $500 purchase to use for phase 3. Bro, you should. You should. And if you already have access to, you can get on the private test realm right now. And the private test realm, it's visually NDA'd, but that's where most of the forward-looking changes are. So, like, you've got your dynamic gridding that's been tested over there multiple times. That'll probably be fully in soon, hopefully. Unreal Engine 5.6, the anvils, which is a new area, second starting zone. Ton of changes that, like, as a new player wouldn't, you know, really mean a ton to you coming in. But essentially just, like, a bunch of econ changes, bunch of time to kill changes to make everything better over there. So it's quite nice, man. They even changed the entirety of the movement system to add air friction, so you can't do, like, the corny shit that I'm about to do right now. But we're just kind of, like, living it up while we still can. That used to ramp you up a little bit. This one used to be one. Yep. And then this one also used to be one. So basically, like, that seam there is a really good one. This one used to do it, but I think they fixed it. Yeah. But I think uppies may be enough to get up with this one. But this one got fixed a few months ago. They did something to stop you from actually ramping up it. But if we up-eased, we could probably get up there pretty fucking easily. Because you can just there, and then get up there, and then you can jump across, hop across. And I'm thinking with uppies, we could probably also get just high enough in the first place to avoid that. Or maybe this one still works. Might be able to come over here. Fuck, let me back on top of this. Please! I must climb! Please! Thank you. Okay, we're good. And then we go up here. This one looks like it got cooked as well. This used to be one. A small one there, but you can't get up that entirely. Ah! This one's almost there. I might be able to get up high enough with this one. I just have to aim into this area and then, like, ramp off of that bitch. Well, we should be good. But yeah, so Beefy, the PTR, man, okay, I don't know how I hit that the first time. I recommend, like, every prospective player hop in and at least check out the private test realm a little bit. It's gonna give you a really good glimpse into, like, where the direction of everything, there it is, where the direction of everything is actually headed, right? In terms of time to kill, in terms of movement, in terms of, like, mob difficulty. There are a lot of changes over there that are going to be very, 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 very good for the average everyday player. Especially, like, if you're trying to be a competitive player. A lot of things that are very good to get the information on early, prior to phase 3. And I always say it's, like, less information to parse all at once, right, with phase 3 launch. So if you hop in for phase 3, you're gonna have the period of, okay, I've got to learn the basics of this game, the combat, the movement, like, the what other classes do. all of those core things will make you fall behind in phase 3, right? So basically, I'm a big fan of graphics. And with this, I have this graphic. So a lot of people, as you can tell, have asked, like, you know, now phase 3 or even past that. And it remains true whether you look at joining earlier, joining later, right? Same shit. So if you join now, you get more knowledge. If you're trying to be a competitive player, if you're trying to PvP, if you're trying to be on the top end of anything, you're going to want that knowledge prior to phase 3 start. There will be fewer players and less immersion right now, but that's also a very good chance for you as a player to actually get, like, free reign of testing things, free reign of, you know, exploring, seeing what you want to do. If you wait, the longer you wait, there will be more players and it'll become a more MMO-like first-time experience. If that's your goal, then great. You played New World, so clearly you don't care about the quality of a game when you're hopping in. You just want to hop in to have fun, right? So, disadvantage to waiting is you will fall behind. And with the phase 3 server, phase 3 is meant to be a long-term server. They want to have no wipes. I have a theory that there will be fresh starts throughout P3, just because it's going to be, like, phase 3 goes until the game is feature complete. By the end of phase 3, game is game. Game is not playtest. Then you have 2 short betas. Well, game will be very close to game. You have 2 short betas that are measured in weeks that are a final coat of paint and polish. Those aren't meant to have, like, implementative content. Those are meant to be shoring everything up and getting it ready to launch. Then after that, we launch. My guess is late 2027, early 2028, but I think the phase 3 server itself is going to be 1.5 to 2 years. If they don't wipe that and don't have fresh start servers, I'd be shocked. But even with phase 3 being a longer term phase, you're going to want to hit the ground running with all of the information that you can if you're trying to get into the best PvP, trying to get into the best content, or take it from me who came in phase 2 with no knowledge. You will be spending a lot of the phase just catching up, right? And I think on top of that, like, I also didn't come in and join a community. I came in and made a community. So it took me a long time to kind of, like, solidify and get all the information that I actually needed to get. All right, boys. We're soaring, flying. Yeah, we're zooming. Can I hit it? No, there was too much. There was too much impact. So I'd say that's like a reasonable escape. You just kind of zoom. Now, I think if I had a better B-hop, like, I will come up and do it again, because I think if I can avoid, like, if I can somehow break that impact roll with a well-timed block and hit a B-hop here, I may have enough to skim to the river. So, like, I could definitely make it to Halcyon, by the way. If we looked in the other direction, I could absolutely make it to Halcyon off that. I'm trying it. This is my Moby Dick now. We will go. Fuck! My mount died. RIP. We gotta use the other mount. We gotta get the Benzino instead of the Lambo, boys. Bought into the game 3 years ago and never jumped on the shit once. I mean, honestly, 3 years ago, bro, you probably would not have had a first time, like, you know, fun experience, right? I think right now, especially with P3, that launch is going to have more than enough players on each server to be a very fun, immersive first time. I think that the system changes that they've been working on implementing on the PTR are going to be a lot of very net positive changes. And I think that it's going to make phase 3 launch much better for a lot of players that are getting in. So, personally, like, I've been here the entire time because I still have fun over here. I don't really feel like I'm forcing myself to stay or anything like that. I mean, it is what it is with, like, less player base right now. Like, that's fucking natural. But I think we're in just the bottom, like, valley of a content cycle, and a lot of people are very reactive to the content cycle right now because it is playtesting. So it's not like a live service where, you know, you're still keeping your progress, you know, patch to patch, you know, big thing to big thing. Like, we're actually seeing wipes before phase 3. So that's going to have a lot of players just completely on break, not wanting to get too invested, not wanting to burn out, whatever it may be. And I think that's the biggest thing about the playtesting is, like, hopping in at a point and starting your Ashes, like, journey, so to say, when you are feeling like there's enough to make you entertained and want to play the game instead of forcing yourself in. Because it's a playtest. Like, we're not playing an MMO. We are playtesting in every way, shape, and form. So like the movement shit that we're doing right now, we quite literally will not be able to do in a month because they're redoing the movement system to stop frictionless events like this from happening. So they added air friction. Right now we're basically like launching in a fucking vacuum, right? So they are very aware through development of things that are fun, things that are good, things that are also somewhat slightly fun but not good for the game, right? Watch it from my POV. This is gonna be beautiful. Just the uppies jump is so good. Oh my god. I poof out of fucking range. No, that's crazy. That legitimately looks like a GM flying off. What the fuck? Wait, that straight looks like a GM just zooming off. That is insane. Can we get up higher? Do you have to bounce off this hill? I don't know if we can get up higher. I mean, we could probably get up on like... Probably get up on that mountain in the back somehow. I don't know if there's a launch to actually go up there. The thing about like this launch that makes it nice is that there's not a lot of like line of sight vision stuff to worry about, right? So... Oh shit! I fucked up! Alright, we're good. This is also a cool spot to chill out over here, though. Like this little statue and shit. Because I believe you can get up on top of the statue as well. There's like a certain spot on... It's unfortunate. It's like a certain spot on the wings, I believe you can grab. This. Alright, we're up. So can I hit in-town Halcyon from here? I've got to line it up to the right of this tree. I feel like I'm lining up a golf shot right now. I don't think I'm gonna have a B-hop on the way either. So I think I gotta be ready for it. Alright. Alright. We're good for it. The sprint's engaged. It's time. Oh, fuck! Hold on. I was indeed not ready for it, actually. I got a little fucking excited. That's my fault. That's a false start on DustyWhy. It's gonna be that's gonna be like a 10-minute penalty. That's just unfortunate. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Hello, Foix. How you doing, my friend? I'm soloing with a cleric. I'm trying to see if a WoW Holy Pally build is viable. I'm thinking about pairing it with tank for second class. So, are you talking kind of like just the beefier type single target healer? In terms of that, I think there is like a good amount of customizability within classes already. Now, cleric in itself will, as of right now, give you more of a spread healing set. But that's also subject to change. So like in your cleric tree and in any class tree, you'll notice it's kind of like a I select or I unselect something, right? So Intrepid announced recently that they are in the process of finalizing some changes to class trees that would, well, all class trees, like all archetype trees, that will bring in ranks for your abilities. So basically with your, your cleric, you'd be able to specialize in certain heals that you actually want to use, instead of just taking a heal and having it be the same impact. So I, as a tank, on the other hand, would be able to maybe specialize in like my pulverize, my tremoring strike, my slam for some big damage. Ready when you are, sir. Maybe a heavy armor with a shield off healer. Yeah, so I mean, there are a lot of ways that you can actually like gear out a healer, so to say. We're not gonna make it to town, but I might be able to hit a nasty B-hop in this bitch. Hold on, impact in 3, 2, 1. Ah, the B-hop! No, the rocks! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. We had it with the B-hop, too. If it wasn't for you meddling rocks. We even hit the B-hop from dreams, brother. You still on uppies? I know. We had all the time in the world. So the question is, can we launch to this angle? More to the right of the tree. I don't think I'll be able to get into the town, but I can get into the node cork. So, I mean, we still made it from here to about here. So, in terms of, like, the cleric with a heavy armor and shield, It's important to note too that heavy, medium versus light armor in Ashes is not your traditional like WoW cloth leather mail plate. So light armor actually gives magic resistance. So you'll see I'm using light legs, brine breaches. So that gives magic resistance. Medium is going to be an even split between armor and magic, and then your heavy is going to be just armor. So basically, you get to determine how you want your mitigation to be split. A lot of the time, people will play less around the total mitigation of the armor and like the type of armor too, at least for right now. Long term, on phase 3 launch, they'll be playing around set bonuses a lot more. Intrepid's been doing a lot of work with those specific set bonuses to get them into a better spot. And they're actually impactful now. So that's fucking wonderful. But right now, I would just recommend as a cleric trying to find things that are like max health or magic power rating very early on. Magic power rating scales into your healing power rating at a 1-to-1 ratio. So like if I have under my magic offense, magic offense, I have 33.6 magic power, and then I get 33.6 healing power from magic power in that 1-to-1 mirror. So you can find things with magic power rating that'll scale up your damage and your healing, and then through, you know, long-term choices like Basilisk Skin Tunic, Brine Breaches, Lungs of the Abyss, Ravidium Boots, if you're a caster that's using those, which as a cleric you probably would be, you are really able to be that big, beefy kind of healer, instead of just the pure, you know, just I put as big of heals out as I can. You are still able to do some massive heals with that as well, but I think long-term you'll have the best bet. So Cleric Tank, we call it Clank in these parts. God damn it, it's fucking muscle memory. It's literally habit to call it Clank. So Cleric Tank, I think its heals will provide a little bit of like a mitigation buff to allies or yourself when hit by it. So do you proc your stamina movement speed if you're in combat mid-air? I don't... Like if you're in combat mid... What do you mean? Do you proc your stamina movement speed if you're in combat mid-air? Like if I'm sprinting mid-air and then engage it? Because I turn my sprint on prior to, and then just kind of like launch with the sprint. So like charge multiplies your character's current movement speed. So if I were to charge without the sprint, it would kind of be like that. You have more movement speed in combat? Right. Maybe having someone hit me before it would be like the Omega Juice. I wonder if there's a movement speed cap, like a haste cap. Yo, Bad Dad, what up, my boy? Played 27 holes of golf today? Yo, that's fucking massive. Did you walk or cart? But yeah, so in terms of like long term, right? Cleric Tank, you'll have the ability to specialize in a few abilities, more abilities. You could go more single target if you want that Drew Pally feel. You could go more AoE if you wanted something like a Holy Priest or some bullshit. So there's going to be a lot that you can actually specialize your build in. Armor, independent, just whatever you want to do, you will essentially be able to morph your build into that. So, Cleric, will I take a shower? See you in like 15? Bet within 15 minutes, we're going to be all the way in Halcyon from this jump. Also, must be time for a new phase is absolutely correct. So this was supposed to be a May 1st to August 4th, 3-month stress test phase. And it got extended from August 4th to August 26th, right? And a lot of people that were already kind of like, a lot of people that were already kind of like burnt out on things were just like, all right, well, I'll see you guys for the new phase. And they hit the point where they were like, I'm good. So I don't necessarily blame them at all, but that's why the player base is right now incredibly low comparatively to what it will be, you know, phase 3 launch and beyond that. That's why it seems a bit empty and why everyone's just kind of chilling. Like, a lot of us have the gear that we need, and a lot of people didn't even, you know, bother farming up stuff for super high rarity versions. Like, the only reason I have epic Luminon earrings and my legendary bow is because the community was just like, oh, yo, Dusty, we got mats. So, what neck you have? I run Luminon necklace. So, just a little green thing. Yo, Master Chief.
Boo, bitch. Smiley face.
Don't make
emoji.
him swear.
Rolling on the floor.
He
laughing
didn't.
Emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. I didn't know that like played it out like that and said it like rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. That's kind of banger. I didn't know that was supposed to be a rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Yo, Master Chief. Thank you for the 5 months, dog. I appreciate you. Shot a 92. 92 through 27 or 92 through 18? Because 92 through 27 and you're fucking cooking. 93 through 18, you're still vibing. 318? Hey, it's a good round, I will say. I probably, whoop. Excuse me. Probably would shoot worse than a 92 were I to go golfing right now. Wonder if there would be a way to get over onto that mountain. I bet there would be. There's almost definitely a terrain seam that I can launch myself up. I'm thinking like there or here. Either of those, and this should also definitely be a launch. So I think aim for right here with the uppies. Like if we can aim right in this little pocket, then we're good. I'm gonna launch it from this side and then try to like go there. Actually, yeah, probably on that railing that you're at. All right, let's try it. I think this is probably the best launch angle. I just gotta be careful to not clip off of like this brick. But I think if I don't clip off that, we're good. We could also do it over here. And as long as we hit right here, we're fine. And we should be good. Can you launch from here? Like right here? Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't know if it'll like propel me high enough. Yeah, I could hit this angle right here. Yeah, go to the left of that. Yeah. Whenever you're good. Voyle and I are doing movement math right now. Oh yeah, we're so set. No! Grab! Climb, you bitch! Climb! To freedom! Oh my god, we're so up. Wait, we're so fucking up. Oh my god. Boys. Is this higher or not? We gotta get up higher. We must go even higher. This looks like it could be a nice launch. But I've got to get up to that to launch myself in the first place. So we got to sprint over to here. Get ourselves... No! I got to get, like, up on that little shelf area. How's the bard going with you? I don't know. He didn't make it up. He'll work his way over. I'll try to find a terrain seam so we can go higher. It's basically like those joints where the terrain comes together and you can just yoss yourself up there. Oh, I think we could have just like ran up here. I don't think we even needed to get this creative with it. Surely there's... Ooh, wait. You look quite fruitful. If I can get up to you somehow. That looks nice, but I don't think I can get up there, which is the unfortunate part. Is it invis-walled? Tell me those bitches didn't invis-wall this. Because I feel like they may have. Because I should be able to get... That's not going to happen. That's too rigid early on. It looks invis-walled. Like, it feels very, 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 very invis-walled to me. Although this is also going into a different area, like a different fucking biome, so that makes sense. This one, I don't think I can get high enough into that, because that's... Oh, fuck. That's just like a crevice. I think I fall into that and die. Confirm invis wall, I've used grapple. Okay, so you can't get on top of these mountains? Because we're trying to launch me into Halcyon, to put it very bluntly. We're trying to see, like, if I can make it with a good launch angle and a good altitude from here into Halcyon. Furthest launch so far is right here. So we did make it into the node cork itself. We just haven't made it into, like, Halcyon proper, right? So that, I think, is the biggest goal. Try to make it into, like, Halcyon proper with the actual town itself. Played 18 while my son had a 9-hole golf outing. Then he wanted to play another 9, so he did. That's massive. That's massive. So, are you better or worse than your son? You played 18 while your son had 9. So I'm assuming you fucking smoke your son in the 1Vs. Like, take all his money in the skins. It's just gone. And I think that's an important lesson to learn for kids early, is that your parents will cook you at shit. They've got a lot more experience, a lot more years, and something like golf, Well, golf is an old man's game. Golf, somewhere out there, there's some 90-year-old that's better than you. Just straight up. And there ain't shit we can do about that. I don't think I can launch myself anywhere here. This is crazy. Because, like, golf isn't even about just, like, the brute force. Like, driving is cool. Like, but you don't save strokes. I mean, you save some strokes driving. But, like, bro, putting, everybody's like, oh my god, I gotta go to the driving range. Motherfucker, go play around in mini golf. Get some feel on that short game. Like, it's rough out there. Like, people average a fucking 3.5 putt and be like, man, I gotta hit my driver further. And I'm like, but brother, you gotta pray to Jesus more. Like, you need more than just that. And more than just that. Jack Nicklaus is that 90-year-old? Not even a professional, though. Like, I'm not even saying, like, take one of the GOATs of all time, right? The greatest of all time. Like, somebody's grandfather. Even, like, my at peak, I was shooting, like, mid-80s pretty consistently. And I'm far from that now. I haven't played in a bit. But, like, even at that point, there were old men that would just smoke my shit. Their average drive, lower than mine. They club down to like a fucking 5 when I'm hitting a pitching wedge. Their fucking club speed is like 32 miles an hour. But somehow they cook it. No 90-year-old would beat me playing from the same tees. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I am quite sure there is some ex-PGA pro that's just fucking nice with it that could shape every single shot. Like, I'm not saying they're gonna fucking break 40. But I'm quite certain there's some 90-year-old man with senior clubs that still has a 240-yard average drive. And I think, like, that would be enough, dog. No way they keep up with the distance playing for 7,200 yards. Like, distance for distance, sure. But they've also got that wisdom, dog. They've got the shot shaping. They've got, like, everything. Twos is supposed to counteract the loss of strength. Okay, well, hear me out. Also, let the old people trend. Like, why don't we just put the old people on, like, HGH and then have an old people roid league? Like, sure, their hearts might give out by the third tee, but just have more old people ready to go. We have a lot of old people right now. We have a metric fuck ton of old people right now, actually. A 40 handicap. I was in St. Andrews with friends in March. I was so tempted to get a Forge verified handicap to play the old course. A 40. It's like saying Michael Jordan would now be able to beat John Morant in a dunk contest. I think golf and a dunk contest are very different entities. I won't lie. I won't lie. Like, if you're going, I don't know math. I'm pulling up a calculator sheet. 7,200 divided by 18 is 400 yards per hole on average, right? Obviously, you're going to have par 5s that are 500 plus. You're going to have your par 3s. But, like, 400 yards a hole, I feel like isn't that bad for an old person. If you can drive that bitch 220 with your fucking back not giving out, which I think a 220 drive with a 30 mile an hour club speed isn't too, like, unfathomable, right? And then, I don't know, a little 100-yard 5-iron or so. You're saying 320. Drop to the 7-iron, a little 80-yard approach on, and then they one putt because old people just don't miss putts. It's like voodoo wizardry, you know? That makes up for the 400 yards. Now, I think you'd have to gain strokes, like you said, on the par 5s, but I feel like on the par 3s, I'd give the advantage to the old guy. personally, you're bugged on the map? Oh shit. I'm like right around. Oh god, you way in the back. I'm up here towards the front. I don't think we can get like towards the back. Oh yeah. Big stretch. Have you killed Firebrand already? I have not killed Firebrand yet. There are no players that are on right now. I'd be down to try to kill Firebrand, but there isn't anybody over there. So we did a little bit of PvP earlier, but now we're trying to launch a dwarf off of a cliff and see what happens. It's been fun. We're trying to make it from up here into Halcyon itself. And I needed a Biop of Dreams to actually do that. But it's within sight. Everything's close. That graphic you were showing from about Alpha 3 not too long ago, do you have that in your Discord somewhere? Had a friend asking for that kind of info. Which graphic about Alpha 2 Phase 3? I have a lot of graphics. This one is a drawing of what the anvils looks like. So if you have a friend that's curious, it is visually NDA'd still. But this is essentially a drawing of like your character looking out this way and being able to see kind of like what the anvils is shaping up as. This is a waterfall that's like a dwarf head. We have, this one is like the Now or August. The one about the difference between Alpha 2 and Alpha 3. In terms of like changes or in terms of like this one? This one? Oh, okay, cool. That's sick. Yeah, anvils is fucking beautiful, man. It's actually just breathtaking. They're hitting hybrids from 220. I'm hitting a 5 iron. Oh, much better proximity to the hole on every hole based off distance alone. Yeah, but proximity to the hole don't matter if they're fucking snipers from 85 and in. And a hybrid in a 60. I only learned how to hit a driver a couple of years ago. I played like an old person my entire life because I like tried to swing too hard for a driver and ended up like cooking my shit, right? So I just hit a hybrid off the tee and settled for like a 240 off the tee fucking constantly. I just did a nice light swing down the middle of the fairway. My irons got insano style. I was putting a 240. I was putting out a 240 hybrid off the tee and then a fucking 205 to follow up. It was kind of still how my game is. I don't hit my driver very far at all. A lot of people think I'd blast the shit out of my driver with how I'm built, and I just go up and I kind of like, eh. And like, that's the swing. But I'd rather end up in the fairway about 30 yards shorter. There's nothing more annoying than a 75-year-old at the golf outing who wins long drive because they get a 200-yard head start. Okay, hold on. I have one thing more annoying. The 5'2", 110 pounds, fucking plus 17 handicap. Actually, plus 17 would be good. Plus 37 handicap that somehow drops a 480 bomb right down the middle of the freeway. Like they're fucking the freeway, the fairway. They're sending it past the golf course at this point and then into the freeway. They're going full Martin Borgmeyer at this point. Like every single shitty scramble has one person that just, you'll be walking by and you see the long drive, and this is like local scrambles, right, where there's not an official on the long drive, right? It's like an honor system. You always have that one motherfucker that's just not about it. I average 300 plus off the tee, and I get real shitty about long drives at scrambles. I do not average 300 plus off the tee. I would say like with my driver currently, I'm good for like 260 to 275, which is still, I think, respectable considering I don't fuck over my lies because of it. Like, I'd rather swing lighter, have better lie than swing harder and fuck myself. I do a lot of speed training to get over 300. Yep, that's the biggest thing. Like, I feel like I have the raw strength and athleticism, but I don't know how motherfuckers swing their clubs so fast. Cause like I got these long arms and shit, and like I'm coming through with this whoosh, and then I look at these like these just short 5.6s like Rory and shit, and it's this whip, and I can't figure out how to get that whip without actually like fucking over myself and going like, you know, lateral rotation, which you don't have. So that's you know, that's the goal. Getting 175 ball speed took me over a year of 2-a-day week speed training and weight training. Yeah, that's 2-day a week speed training isn't bad though. I mean, 2-a-day every day would have got you there in a few months. I'm 5'11", 170. I'm 6'5", like 190 to 195, depending on what Carla cooked. The 195 is packing some weight behind it. At a disadvantage. Do you want to be taller or shorter? Taller, right? You want to be like a big lanky motherfucker to get the whip? Is what I've always understood. But like, I just feel like I'm on like a fulcrum and a lever and everything. Really, it's the long arms. I have a 6'8" wingspan. So I should be like the ideal bopper, so to say. Hello, Voral. Good to see you, my man. Definitely getting in trouble for that anvil scener. You can't fool me. The screenshot. I have a light filter on it. They can't do anything. Like, they can't do shit. Rather be slightly taller for distance. Be like a Rory and he's a jack to the teeth. Yeah, and he's so little. Yeah, this is a good angle. Look at that rock. This one. I don't know if we can get over there, though. Like, maybe. I don't know if we can get back up here once we drop down. I'll try. Stay, like, over on this side so I can intercept you if it all goes shitty. Hold on. Uppies from here. Do you think? Would the uppies from there be enough to, like, get us up here? Because this kind of looks promising. I feel like... didn't work. Okay, that just looks... it's not walled. At least there. That really looks like it'd be a good one to me. Can you get over to here in uppies by chance? Because, like, this looks like a terrain seam that we could gap up. Because it's all about finding the ones that we can actually jump up. This could be another good one. If we can get, like, up here. We could climb up that way, but I think we... I think we probably try our luck with this one. With the uppies. Because I think if we get up there, it'll be enough to launch us up. We can uppies here? Do you think there or here? Because I think this uppies, we could just uppies and then roll, and we'd hit this part, and then it would send us. Let's try it. I'm ready. We cook it. Alright. Huh. Oh no, Voil got it, but I didn't. I need to stand back ASAP. No. No. Oh, get up, Dusty, go! No! I was so close. I should have hit the charge. Fuck! I should have hit the charge on that bitch. I think if I roll and then charge, we should be fine. I flew up that motherfucker. I told you I can find the terrain seams. We just gotta hit those bitches. Like, I'll get us the angle. We just gotta hit the angle. Fuck. I can't believe I sold. No, it's not even a height difference. He's a dwarf too. Goddamn. What angle you got? Roll. I always roll. We just gotta hit the right angle. You gotta, like, jettison off that bitch. I'm curious, like, where you're coming in from. Is it, like, over on this side? Here's less chonk. I think my titties are getting caught. I think I'm, like, tucking and rolling too much, and then I'm turning into, like, an oval. I'm back. What's good? Trying to launch into Halcyon proper. Okay. Got it. That one's taken care of. And then next step. Can we get up further than this? Or is this quite literally the end? That doesn't look fruitful. Because if this wasn't here and these rocks were out a little bit more, we could. This looks like it may be the highest we can get. Oh shit, wait. Huh. Okay, wait. No, this is even better. Okay. Oh, we're so up here. Wait. Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what? What the hell? Interact. What the fuck? What the hell did we just find? The altar? What's this for? Sacrifices? What's it looking at? Found it before, don't know what it's for. Huh, it's like some Stonehenge looking shit. It's not on the map. Oh wait, no, it is on the map. It's right there. A trail that leads down and up. Wait, so we just made this way harder than it has to be. There's quite literally a trail. Bruh. Wait, are you serious? Yeah. Yeah, there's a trail. We went up the cool way. Trendsetters, trailblazers. Now there are 2 trails. One of which is slightly harder. Yo, Ray, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day, dude. To obtain Soul Stone like Avengers. I've got to just send Voil to his death. I think this will be the good launch, though. This, if any one of them will get us into Halcyon proper, this is the one that will get us into Halcyon proper. I think I'm just gonna aim for this corner and hope for the absolute fucking best. Sorry. All right, we send it, boys. We send it. This could very well be it. Wait. Oh my god, wait. I can pop a quick stride potion, too. Come on, baby! Send me home! No! No! We're gonna come up short! We're gonna have to be up at dreams in 3, 2, 1! Ah, oh no! We didn't get the B-hop. The train. That's so unfortunate. I mean, so this did make it further than our previous BIS. But I don't think we have the distance to get into Halcyon proper. I even popped a swiftness potion there. Or quick stride. I had 22% more move speed too. It was zoomy. We must have been at move speed cap off of that. New PB, yes sir. Yes sir, we mark it. It's like just even with the little like neck on the map, so to say. I see. Has crafting been implemented in the game? Oh god, yeah. Crafting is gathering, crafting, and refining has been in for a while. Now with that, it's by no means its final form, as nothing is, right? But crafting is already the #1 way to get like your high rarity output options. So you'll notice that I have greens and blues. Those are usually from mob drops, lower rarity options. My legendaries, my epics, those are from crafters specifically. So crafting, gathering, and refining is quite literally the most important loop that you can have as a player in Ashes of Creation, especially if you want to support a community. Exclamation crafting will take you through how your crafting skills level and how you can kind of like ascend certain ones, so to say. You can only have a certain number at a higher level. And you're kind of like limited from being the Omni Crafter in a sense. So you've got to specialize. So exclamation crafting will be a really good source for that to get used to as well. But yeah, just overall, crafting is Omega S plus tier. There is quite literally nothing that you can do that is more important to a community in terms of their PvP success than being a strong crafter. Very, very, very simply put. But to craft, you also need to be able to PvE. So that way you're able to actually get your, your recipes that you need to have. You need to be willing to go out and kill the bosses, farm everything to get your recipes, get your materials. Then you've got to have your actual mats out in the open world. You got to be willing to fight over those sometimes if they're really sought after mats. So it's a full PvX gameplay loop, even for the crafters. But I always say from like a PvP standpoint, a lot of people come in expecting to be a PvP player and only play PvP. And that's very simply not like... Wait. Anyone that wants to duel, he says. I don't know what class he is, but... I'm down for a duel ski. Always am. Always am. I was gonna run over to Winstead and see if I can get another steel ring. I'd like to juice a little bit more attack speed, but like 1024 is really nice. Gonna steel bloom. I can come SB. I wonder what class this person is. That was cool. I'll be back next phase. Yo, Voil, an absolute pleasure, brother. An absolute pleasure. But yeah, Ray, if you have any questions about crafting or like the validity of it or some of the feeder systems, because there is an entire like gathering, processing, crafting system, like gathering, refining, crafting, basically. It's all dependent on server progression as well. So when a node hits or a town hits level 3, that begins its, you know, mayorability, so to say, and its development. So you have to put specific buildings in your nodes. You only have a set number of building slots within each node, and not every node can have every single building. So it's like, it's very cool to think about the specialization that different nodes will have, the kind of like different approaches that different servers will take as well, and even just different regions. It's not like in every region of the world you'll see the exact same layout copy pasted. You will see a ton of variance server to server, region to region, node to node. So it's going to be really fun. But as a crafter, again, you are, I cannot stress enough, the single most important part of most fucking communities. By far. We have a lot of incentivization for our crafters in guild as well, or at least we try to help them out as much as we can. Guild funds going to them, like, is massive. It's massive. So if you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. All right, so the jumps, boys. Where could we launch from? Maybe like this high ground over here to get into Halsey? This guy said southwest entrance. So near the Ember Spring. Oh, he's level 20 cleric. Oh. Oh, I feel bad for what I'm about to. Gonna get coffee. Carfin. What you need at Carfin? What you need over there? I'm about to send this guy to Shadow Realm and I feel bad. He said, does anyone want to duel? Get up there. Oh, Carfin could be legit too. Yeah, we would need the event, the petition and challenge event to go live. What the fuck? You fucking rat. Anyways, Set is a good mage. Where's Set? Is this Set? Oh wait, that's Set. Never mind, it's just backwards. That makes sense. I was like, why is there a level 20 cleric asking to duel? That makes sense. I didn't realize it was Set real backwards. I thought it was just some level 20. Oh, okay. Yep. No, yeah, Set's a really good player. I didn't fucking know it was Set. That's cool. Yeah, I'm more than down. That makes sense. Let me get a coffee, BRB. Was wondering why level 20 wanted duels. All right, I'll be right back. Yo, what up, Spiky? Is it online? Yeah, Ashes. Yeah, playtest is up right now in terms of the alpha. They're giving us Tuesday, Wednesday uptime as well. So does this game have quests yet? Yeah, game's had quests for a while. Entire questing system. A lot of people said that it didn't have quests when it did have quests before as well, just because the quests weren't like as rewarding as mob grinding is. So a lot of the like Ashes doesn't have quests was quite literally Ashes has quests, but people aren't doing the quests, therefore it doesn't have quests. But questing has some best in slot reward options for late game quests. Questing is a very consistent startup for your early game progression. Like questing in every sense is very, very valid. It's gonna be worse than mob grinding is in terms of just like a raw XP output, but like, yeah, it's had quests for a while. The quests are continuously looked at and revamped as well, more added in, ones that are broken or fixed. So definitely, if you're excited for questing, worth checking it out and providing input, in my opinion, with a phase 3 launch as well. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get coffee. We got good duels? Good day. Good day. Still kind of sucks right now on questing, that is. I mean, comparing it to like 1 to, I don't know, 25 mob grinding, I'd absolutely agree, but I think, I don't know, just objectively, with questing not being an emphasized, I don't know, form of prog in any real way, shape, or form, I think that questing is, if I manage to beat you once, you beat me 100, I'll still upload the clip to YouTube Shorts. Honestly, he should if he beats a tank. I don't know, like, mage can do very, very well against a tank and essentially do like a lot of things right and still just not be in a good spot because of it. Oh. I thought he was good. That's my bad. I got a little too excited with the informal start. But yeah, tank tends to do like well against a lot of classes. I will say. Like most of them. Nearly all of them. I think the thing that counters like a tank in 1vs is another tank, and that thing that counters it is boredom. Alright. The Frostbolt intro. His lightning strike got interrupted. Oh no, I didn't get the gap close there. Yeah, there's just nothing that a mage can do. I just, like, I'm not even using Indom or anything. It's just, there's too much. I'm too tanky, I have too many interrupts. Like, it's just, he's not losing to me as a player. Set's a really good mage player too. He's losing to the class. It's not even just like, it's not like, oh wow, Dusty, you're so good at duels. It's just like, tank right now is so fucking oppressive in duels. I'm not even that good of a dueler. And Set's a really good mage player. Tank's just tank right now. I can't wait for the new re-gear though. Over on the private tester realm, it makes the gearing a lot less oppressive, so to say. Much more palatable, I think, is a good way to say it. Oh, he fucked up with the lightning strike. So like, watch, even if he gets me low ready. It's just, there's too much that I can do. It's not even a him thing. I feel so bad. Because tank is just fucking busted in 1vs. It's really, 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 really good. And the new bow and the new earrings also make me hit hard as shit. Oh, sorry. Wrong tab target, my fault, dog. He did not need that smoke. He got the accidental tab there. Alright. More tonk. All tonk. All time. Big pew pew. Big beef. Oh. Rob, have your gear. Hold on. Oh, literally. I'll take off, like, my mitt and my HP stuff. And that should even it a little bit. that should help a bit. Go there. And then take those off. There. I am half naked and took off all mitt / HP. Except for my weapon, of course, but I can't really take that one off. Shake that ass! We do it for the set one time. One time for the one time. Alright, boyos. We'll get the big defensives out early. And like, look at this. Even with this, I'm just gonna reflect the lightning strike. Oh, it's out of range for the reflect. That's actually a big play from him. But I got him with the cast still. So that's gonna be a lot of big pressure for him to try to deal with. Got him with the movement gap there. And then we get the stun here. I can get a wall here behind him in case he tries to go out. CC break the slumber. And then we just chase this. And he can't really do much. It's just the class. It's not the gear. It's not the... It's just the class. I just think tank does everything well against mages. Like, genuinely, if I lost this matchup, I should reconsider playing tank. Like, I just... In the current build, it's bad. In PTR, he'd probably smack my ass around, though. It's pointless. Yes, you're losing to tank, not to DustyWhy. On PTR, you probably win most of these. Also, some tech for fighting tanks. Lightning strike me real quick. Watch. Reflect. Chain lightning. Next. Oh wait, why didn't that trip? That should have tripped you. Strike, procs, reflect, trip, and chain doesn't. So, shatter tanks with chain over strike. In case reflect actually works. I don't know why it didn't work there. That was also kind of weird. Log out. And then I'll log back in. I don't know why that reflect didn't work there. That was supposed to work. I'm quite confused by that, but... The tank 1Vs, man. Literally don't even need, like, a gear set. Just press buttons, win game, be tanky. Way of the road, that's how she goes. See if it works this time. Weird, it isn't reflecting. That's actually kind of strange. Is it the lightning strike itself? I think I might have just learned something. I think shatter is what reflects to you, not the cast itself. Weird. Shatter me with strike. You might not even have a spec. No, I just tripped him on his auto attack. Oh. This is inconsistent. Maybe I was just putting it out too early. Cause I might have been doing it too early into the cast. Cause it's only 3 seconds. Toast, what's the lightning strike cast time? Cause I think I might have been just like dropping it. Yeet. Try chain lightning. Shouldn't trip you. It is 15 seconds, up to 900% damage reflected, and I gain mana. 100% damage plus 800% depending on damage taken. All right. Yeah, so chain doesn't trip. Hot dog, you lost your sub? Wait, we can't have that. That's unacceptable. I'm so sorry. I think it does. I'm pretty sure Frostbolt still trips. Because Frostbolt's like a discordance, where as long as I hit the...
Apes together. Strong.
Yo, hot dog.
Got it back.
The Prime. The 4 months. Thank you, brother. Here's to many, many, many more. Here's to many more. All right, go for it. But Frostbolt, yeah, okay. So most things will. I think Chain is the only thing that doesn't, for some reason. I think Chain is the only thing we've found that hasn't procced the trip. I feel so tanky. Oh. I heard the cast bar go off and I just hit the reflect. Also, notice how that hits him for like 900. Also, you're taking 900 damage from your Frostbolt. Then I get guaranteed pulv crit on you as well. I'm pretty sure I can just like one combo him essentially. Because if I just... And then I just... Oh. I thought I was much closer. 4 abilities. 1 defensive. Half your HP. I still have 8 abilities left for damage. It's kind of gross. I'm looking at PTR. MSC 83%. Magic cast speed 83%. Chain 1.6. Lightning 2.4. Interesting. Interesting. Don't have anything defensive. Grit plus fortify plus shields plus indom. Get me to 40%. He's gonna cry when he sees this. He's gonna hate this, right? For fuck's sake! Yeah, the defensive combo always gets them, man. Just when they think they've got it down. The nearly all of my HP being self-healed instantaneously is kind of fucking massive. I love that. Yo, what up, Vasmar? Do the changes to interacts mean new stuff for freeholds incoming? What do you mean the new changes to interacts? I do know they pulled the freeholds from the PTR for a little bit, so that way they could bring them in with increased functionality as well. Multiple keys? Oh, just having like a secondary interact? I mean, you've always been able to put like a secondary bind with everything, so to say. But I don't know. I don't know if that's tied with freeholds directly or not, but I will say they did pull freeholds out of the PTR for a little bit because they wanted to get a little bit more functionality in with them. Cast timer. Ooh. Oh, that's a good hold. Boop, boop, boop. That was a good hold on the attack, too. He didn't get reflected on the second one for the gap close. Boop. Brother, I've been trying to find duels all day. I will literally sit here until you go to bed dueling. I don't even care if I have to go naked. I will take off more gear. That's fine. I just want duels. I'm just happy to duel against somebody that's a player with a brain. It's phenomenal. It's such a good feeling. They've added 4 different interacts now. Wait, really? What the fuck? Interesting. So, do you have to use the specific interact to mount up? I've just been using my, like, mount bind, I think. Boop, boop, boop. The Fanger's dancing right now, boys. Heck, you're lightning. Cast time. I missed. No. We're down horrendous. This is terrible for the Empire. And CC break. I have just enough of everything that I need to deal with the mage. Like, just enough of everything that I need. I've got the CC breaks, I've got the trips, I've got the gap closes. I can just, like, mirror a mage's movement and then just, like, come out on top with it. Until it gets to the PTR. On the PTR, mages be hitting hard as a motherfucker. Hard as shit. Steven, give an example. I think it's silly, kind of instead of a menu. I think the patch today changed that. A crate on the ground can be broken or picked up. A tree fruit can be fruited, chopped, or watered. I'm using F to interact with gatherables in vendors, NPC B, or G to mount/dismount, but there's more. What the fuck? Why wouldn't we just have an interact menu with a sub menu? Like interact and then just, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, or like, you know, once you're in that sub menu, or just, I don't know, something like that. The 3 different tools in the artisan menu. One on a radial menu. Yeah, is that gonna be 3 like separate interacts themselves, like in terms of the buttons? Because that'll be a little strange. That seems like it'll be a lot of like interact bloat, so to say. There's so much pressure. It's all the pressure. But yeah, no, totally, like the 3 different tools make sense, but yeah, I kind of pictured those having maybe like different functions as well. So like you'd use your, I don't know, your fishing net or your harpoon out at deep sea, but I mean, I guess you'd still have a fishing pole for deep sea fishing. Makes fucking sense. I don't really know what I expected. It's not about the tools, it's about the action. Right, so with an action, why wouldn't you just have it where like, I run up to the tree, I press F to interact with the tree, and then it's like, deflower, fruit, or chop, you know? I feel like that would kind of be less button clutter, right? Especially for new players, it's like, well, what the fuck are we doing? I gotta get the drive-by Trapinski. Oh, shit. You kind of hit dash movement, though. Oh, that's where he made a mistake. Staying in the Priz Beam is no good. It's tough. The Priz Beam is rough because I can just counter with a Vengeance at the Priz Beam and I can get the stun guaranteed. Now imagine you have 100 trees, it's double the clicks. Right, but I also feel like it's incredibly annoying to have 17 different interacts. I definitely don't think a sub menu is more convoluted than people having so many interacts that they don't know the differences between them. Like, that's gonna be, I think, very weird for players, no? Does that not just seem like a lot of extra steps to it? The multiple interact keys is awful. Yeah, like a radial pull-up or anything like that would be great. Multiple keys, really like anything. Alright. We got Set versus the Raven. Or, sorry, Set and the Raven. Oh, the stun is gonna do him in again, no. Maybe it won't. No, he actually gets it. He actually gets it. The Raven was just enough. I do believe. Oh, he got it! The Raven! He finally got it! The Raven third party was just enough. If the Raven didn't tank all of the hits, like if the Raven had 1 less hit tanked, it would have been absolutely phenomenal. Goes on YouTube with 60% HP left. If I hit the Raven 1 less time, I killed the Raven for you. I should have let the Raven live. He's gotta like zoom in on that. I switched while he was full shatter comboing to the Raven that was hitting me, so I could just fucking get that out of the way so it wouldn't interfere. I didn't want any third partiers coming in. Half of my duel was spent targeting that poor burb. The poor little feller. Here, I'll put the gear set back on. If Raven counts, the gear set goes back on. Because now I gotta get clips. If his is going on YouTube with 60% HP left, I'm putting some on YouTube with or 60 HP left. I'm putting one on YouTube with 100% HP left. Law of averages. Boop, boop. Uh-huh. It's just too tanky. So, no Raven that time. I had to. I'll take the gear back off. I'll take it back off. Oh, I didn't. Wait, why are my titties still out? The game wanted me to keep my tatas out for some reason. I'll take it back off so they're fun again. I'm too tonk with all of it on. It's simply too much. So tired? Z, is your sleep schedule just full cooked? Because I'm assuming it's full cooked. Can't wait until I can make it left click. Toast, in terms of your interact, I feel like interact on left click would be intriguing. Like just actually tapping on something and having the interact pop up. 9:30, almost bedtime. Were you going to bed at like fucking 1,000,000 PM for a while? I feel like you were going to bed like late as shit. Whoa. The full HP is just insulting to get hit by. It's such a self-heal. Alright, no more switching to the Ravens in the fights. We can't have any like full slanderous clips going out. That would be libel and slander. It would not be beloved. Like 5 AM, I only work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so Friday, Sunday. What the fuck? These Ravens, man! The Ravens are gonna be my fucking downfall. I should have just dropped an ability on it. Sunday night I have to go to bed at like 11. Okay, fair. So you actually have to like try to catch up your sleep schedule in somewhat of a normal semblance right now. That actually does check out. Yes, 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 indeed. Cast timer. Nice. He got around me for the third hit, so it was like bonk, bonk, bonk. You just got to abuse cast timers because we have enough movement to gap close in that time right now. So between charge and everything else, you wait for them to cast time, like cast bar, and then you just gap close into them during their cast bar, and then it's nice for the lads. I don't even catch up. Sunday, go to bed at a proper time and get up early on Monday to clean. Wait, that's a very good habit. But it's Tuesday. So, I guess just like work day. Just trying to, so what do you do like prior to work? Is it get up early, go to sleep early for the work grind, or do you just try to be productive like each of the work day mornings? Tuesday work day? Okay, fair. Oh, right, because Monday's the off day. Right, so Monday cleaning day, and then 3 work days. Yeah, checks out. Very much checks out. Oh, he lost his blink cast there, I think. It's most unfortunate for him. Just the big ball of tank is so funny. Oh no, we got his blink again. Poor guy. Poor guy. Yo, Nodders. What up, my boy? You'll be happy to know Amazon Games released another banger update to New World. Every single instanced event crashes your game. And there's a bug with the yeet hammer where the person that you yeet or the people that you yeet are registering as the projectile that's hitting them. So what I theorize with that is when you hit somebody, it's making a projectile on top of their body and then colliding with their body and then sending the projectile back at the same speed as their body instead of actually converting their body into the projectile. I think it makes a proj on their body, and projectile collision is on for everything that it hits, including the first target. So you get the damage from the hit, the damage from the projectile, the damage from the land, and it's like one-shotting people. Yep. BB hammer go crazy though right now, I will say. If you wanna hammer BB, now's the time. How do I get stunned? After blink. I trip during cast time. It makes a noise, and from noise I have 0.5 seconds to trip. Sometimes I get lucky. W, huge W, yes. Meanwhile, I'm just over here chilling on ashes, having fun with things. It's because your, whoops, CC break is at the start of the cast, and then 0.5 seconds later you blink. Weird interaction. Because like logically it has to CC break so then he can cast the blink itself. And so like if he doesn't get the actual CC break first, then he wouldn't be able to cast his blink and would from that regard be like just, you know, full cooked. I love this game. But yeah, no, Nodders. Ash is great, Doc. I don't know if you heard, but a lot of communities coming over to Ashes for P3, supple included. So we'll have a lot of good familiar faces to fight against over here. But dude, Ashes is it's in a little bit of a lull right now just because it's the end of phase 2.5, like the little stress test to Rooney that we're in. But phase 3 was supposed to go August 4th, got delayed to the 26th so they could get a lot more changes in. 26 is going to be freaking lit, brother. And Cats is going crazy over here. Could be the return of Mr. Nodders. We could always use more blasters. Although there is no blunderbuss in the game. But Drewski Wooski's over here playing some Ranger. I mean, mages go absolutely sicko mode in everything except 1v1s. Hi, Yosti. What it do be? Toasty duel me. Set, by the way, you're playing these very well. Tank is just dumb right now. PTR build will be fun duels for us. Set's chill. Do you think they can delay it again? I mean, they always can. Agreed. More fun for me as well. I'd rather have a chance of dying than be this abomination. Keep in mind, I'm dueling him with half my gear off, and he's a very good mage player. I literally had half of my gear off against a very good mage, and was just like, it's just tank. It's just tank. This time to kill this everything. Oh, I put the gear set back on. He's not gonna want this one. This might be bad for him. It's okay. I'll even give him the slow play. I'll let him get the initiate here. All right. Get him, Raven! Get him! Caw-caw! I think the Raven got the last hit there. I think the Raven might have got him. But in terms of like, can they delay it again? Yeah, I mean, could it happen? Absolutely. Steven could walk into work one day and just go, fuck it, you're all fired. And then Ashes just stops. It could happen. Crazier shit's happened. Somebody made a killdozer one time. I don't think that'd be crazier than a game just randomly ceasing development, right? So like a delay is possible. I personally, I didn't think that there would be a delay on phase 3 for August 4th because my expectations of what we were getting for phase 3 were a lot lower, right? I thought we were going to be getting a very baseline anvils, you know, very base iterations of certain things through phase 3 with the systems. And I'm very happy to see like what they are actually bringing in and like, you know, the depth of the systems that they've got coming for us. Whoops, I missed my frame there. I'm a bitch. You're a mean one, Mr. Bitch. Where'd he go? Come here. Dude, it's just... And now I'm full HP. I'm sorry, Sat. It's just a class, dog. But I don't think they'll delay again. I think a lot of the things that they are working on and that they put in the article for, like, you know, the key points of what they want to get in for the phase 3 launch, they're progressing very well over on the PTR side of things. It feels incredibly smooth to play on the PTR between Unreal Engine 5.6, between the regearing decisions they made, the time to kill changes. Like, I think it feels so much better than this. Like, right now, I am just, like, basically an unkillable ball of fuck by all means and measures when I have my gear set on. Like, I'm sitting at 7,700 HP. I've got a whole lot of every offensive stat. Like, I'm quite literally just chillaxing right now, right? Oh, shit, he got a big shatter there. Oh, shit. He's playing it well, but I just got that. Oh, no, and that's bad for him, too. I just got his, I got his telly timer again. Yeet. Yeet. It's just... I don't know. Oh, she died like 5 times today? What do you mean? Okay, yeah. Those were also totally even fights. I should have won those. Why are you full HP? Thank. 100% even fights. I just misplayed. They were like, they were winnable, dude. If I wasn't getting carried by my class, then I would have been absolutely fine. It's just I misplayed, I fucked up, and I'm willing to say that. I should have just... Listen, I found out the tech. I just had to CC you both at the same time and then kill you. And like Toast and I got it. It's just, it's hard for me to pull off as a solo, but if I was better, I could pull it off. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't I just reflect him, trip you, burst you, you know, one combo you? Toasty, let me beat you to feel better. I'm sorry, Sat. I'm sorry, Sat. I feel so bad. I've never seen someone want to bully another class as much as you. No! Wait! He posted in Global and said, anyone want a duel? And I came over because he was like Steelbloom and he was on an alt. And I didn't realize like it was his name backwards. So I was like, oh. I pulled up and it was a 20 cleric and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna send this guy to the fucking Shadow Realm. I was like, this poor guy is a new player that's just like, oh, anyone wanna get some fisticuffs? Fortunately it was Set. Set's a very good mage player. And he was like, oh, let me log over. And he switched over. And I didn't instigate this. I even went as far as taking off half of my gear for the duels. And he got a kill on me because I was half naked and I attacked the Raven to free up the battlefield. I did not do this. This was his own doing. I'm not hitting that goddamn Raven this time. It's not my Raven to hit, not my battle. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yeet! Mr. Walk him down, because I walk him down. Yeet! Oh, why'd I teleport? Ah! That was awkward. Why'd I just teleport to him? That was a pulverize. That was supposed to be a yeet. I just kind of like showed up on his doorstep and did no damage. Huh. Well, I don't know if I just anti-cancel. Oh, sorry. I don't know if I just like anti-canceled that or something. Wasn't a block anti-cancel by the look of it. Herm. That's a little strange. I don't really know what caused that. Maybe I got like CC'd or something during it. I don't really know. Wait, what if the 2 mages 2v1 me? Surely 2 mages could kill a tank, right? I'm quite confident. Okay. See, this is just gonna be like an old Western duel of like, whoever gets a combo off first will win. All right. Good blink, good initiate aim. They swap positions. The instant cast coming out. Toasty and Set both getting the barriers up at the same time. Ball lightning's gonna come out. Toasty playing the Prism Beam from inside of his arcane circle. Steps out of his arcane circle. It's gonna be the Prism Beam to the death. Toasty breaking out of it. Toasty taking the dump, but does he tick down? Does Toasty tick down to the burns? He does! He does! A crazy ending to the Mage v Mage action. I got to 9 HP. That's crazy. The Prism Beam standoff was absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. You hit me with your act. Okay, so I got the last hit. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's the MOBA player in me coming out. Sometimes you've just got to secure the last hit. You got to secure the farm. Z, I hope you sleep well. I appreciate you coming through, hanging out today. I hope work goes well tomorrow. As always, you know where I'll be. If work's lame. Big grind day. Always. I definitely feel like 2 mages would be enough to kill 1 tank, right? Surely. That's not just like a propaganda take either. I don't think. Cause like, one of them could freeze and then one of them could lightning. And then the other one could freeze and the other one could lightning. And like, they could work together and stuff. Uh-oh. It's a death triangle, wait. Everyone's shooting everyone. I don't know who to shoot. Okay. All right, we're going for it. Oh, wait. That's actually bad news bears. Bop, bop, bop. All right, 1 down. And then yeet. Yeet. Where is he? That rat. Wait. Oh, that's bad. Unless... we got the CC break. It's enough. I'm good. Grappling back in. Reflect. It didn't reflect. Nice. Okay. 2 mages and a raven. Okay, maybe tank's a little strong. Maybe the max HP sets. Get out of here! You're not fucking invited to the duels! Jesus Christ. This dude just keeps fucking showing up. These stream snipers are ridiculous today, chat. Maybe tank's just a little strong. And maybe mage needs some group setup. Per chance. I think this particular setup as well, requiring an entire ration to fill up my HP, is kind of a concern. I am very thankful for the new gearing changes. Ow. The new gearing changes that'll be coming through. I think that's going to be an overall Dubinsky, if I do say so myself. All right. Oh, this is actually bad news bears. I'm gonna have to... oh, shit. I actually lose this one. I fucked up so hard. Yeah, I'm actually cooked here. That's not good. This is real bad if I do say so myself. And I split. I don't know why I split them. No, I deserve that. I should have bursted one. I thought the split would be fruitful to push one off, but I should have just focused one. I played that so silly. I got panicked. I got to do a bad spot early, and I couldn't bail myself out. I know. I don't know why I didn't burst one. I got so goofy. I got scared. I got terrified. I was shook. The big scaly mages. Maybe it was the lightning balls before the fight. It like disoriented me. They threw something in those lightning balls, make them a little special. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Toasted it by himself. Just each of you clip it and then like blur the other person out in the video so it doesn't show the other mage. And then you're good. This does make sense though for an even fight, because it's like, if I was wearing half a gear set and beating the mage, then it's like, Full gear set means 2 mages. It's like equitable combat. All right. I believe in this. We go again. We bring it home for the boys. This is for tanks everywhere. Cats versus Holiday and Polar. This would be a crazy thumbnail. Planning out that reflect was just Insano style. Okay. Why did that not quick cast? He's not locked out. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, good dodge, good dodge. I totally fucked my rotation on that. Dude, I hate to hit him with the SWAT team. The SWAT team at the end is so fucking comical. That's what happened in the last one, though. I got, like, disoriented. I fucked everything up, and I switched targets in the last one. Yo, what up, Gumbo? How you doing, man? How much you think for the exit of the full game? In terms of, like, the release, I think probably, like, late 2027, early 2028, in my opinion. So the phase that we're about to go into, phase 3, is going to be our longest like phase that we've had out of the last couple. It's going to be 1+ year, and that'll go until the game is feature complete. And basically what that means is, you know, near ready to ship, right? So throughout phase 3, we will get we'll get quite literally like the rest of the game, the rest of the systems, everything like that. But it's going to be an ongoing thing. So after phase 3, we have 2 betas. Those are going to be shorter betas that are like measured in weeks. They won't be like months or years or anything like that. Just 2 short betas. Final coat of polish on the game at that point, and then we launch. 2 or 3 more years? Yeah, I'd say like probably 2.5-ish. Like 2 to 2.5 is kind of like where I'm ballparking it. Like holidays of 2027, like end of 2027 is really kind of like my ballpark. But keep in mind, if you are a playtester, you do get access the entire time until the game launches. And between private test realm and the live environment right now, it's up every day until the 26th. And then on the 26th, we have a full wipe, new servers come out, so everybody can start fresh. And then that's a long 24/7 server. So you should have access, unless you get banned, the entire time, like through the launch of the game. And in terms of like the playtesting pack, you get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund with the pack itself if you're not happy with it. So there's no hours limit on it or anything. It is just a full 90-day refund. So it tends to be like incredibly safe. Hold on. Toast just tanked that fucking reflect. That's so bad for the culture. I'm getting omega kited right now. Oh, this is bad. I got the double shatter. God damn. Yeah, this is not good for me. I don't have shit left. I played that one poorly. Fuck! I used my CC break too early. I used my CC break too early, and they split very hard, and I got caught in between both of them on the split instead of being able to like channel one of them down. I need to position better and make sure that that doesn't happen, because in these, like, if I just let them split and let one of them free cast and then the other one like just kite me around, it's kind of like they're just walking me on a leash, right? So I gotta not overcommit to one, and I always have to be like willing to bounce back to the other. So there, like, I was on set, and I got a reflect on Toast. I should have turned back on Toast when I hit the reflect on him, and then pressured Toast off of that reflect, because I could have got my combo off of him, and then forced set to come back instead of kiting. Yo, what up, Hangman? How you doing, my boy? Sir, you cannot play. I regret to inform you. Alright, I'm good when you guys are. These are good for me. So you're targeting me early, so I try to cut you early? Yeah, I kind of try to, like, bounce back and forth just a wee bit to make sure that, you know, make sure I'm getting the most out of everything, right? Yeah, I'm down 1,000 HP. What the hell? God damn, that burn hurts. Is PTR also longer since they've shifted phase 3? Yes, PTR is 24/7 until the start of phase 3. So not even just like an everyday thing, but they're trying to keep it 24/7 as much as possible until phase 3. They do different focus tests throughout it, but they're trying to keep it overwhelmingly on that 24/7 schedule. It's bad news for the boys. I'm gonna lose this one again. Fuck me, man. I'm just getting, like, kited like crazy. They figured out that they can just delta split my shit, and I can't do anything if they effectively split. It's quite rough. I gotta deal with them splitting a little bit better. Because I'm getting caught by the freezes. I think I'm CC breaking first freeze if I were to go back and look at these. And I'm a big preacher of don't CC break first CC, you have to tank it. And then CC break second freeze. But I also think I'm underutilizing blocking against double mage. I think I need to block through the combos and then get them outside of the combos. Utilize my stamina a little bit more for blocking and utilize my movement abilities a little more for decisive movement here. You almost got me there. I was impatient. I'm playing a little like fast right now. I'm trying to force and I think I'm taking too much damage because I'm trying to force. I almost need to play like reactive off of this, right? So like you guys send a combo into me, I isolate one of you off the trip. Cause like there, again, I was targeting you, getting chips on you, switched to set to go in on set, went to reflect set, reflected your proj instead, tripped you, had to go back onto you, so it was a little like staggered going into it. I just gotta be like more patient, more aware of what I'm doing. A little less sloppy. But yeah, in terms of the PTR, like you've got a lot of changes on the PTR that are set for phase 3 as well. That's a big part of the delay is that they want to get the PTR build over for phase 3, including 5.6 better anvils than we would have on the 4th, like pretty much better everything than we would have on the 4th, right? So I think that's just like an overwhelming goal for phase 3 now is have, you know, Unreal Engine 5.6, have dynamic gridding up, have all of those systems that were kind of like iffy for the start of phase 3 and make sure that they're implemented as a like a full system. So that way people coming in for phase 3 launch do have a smoother, better experience, right? And I think that that's overall a net positive. I think that the negative to it overall is that, like, of course, with the delay, you had some people who were taking time off work and shit like that for it, right? That's going to be absolutely awful. Terrible for the culture. Why can't I rotate? Because it's like the lack of rotation that's cooking me there. Is that the freeze? Because I would assume I just need to play off of the freeze a little bit more there. Oh, I tripped his... He hates when I trip his tellies. Skirt! No, I didn't get the trip. I'm being too showy. Yeah, if I get a teleport break, then that's fucking massive for the culture. Absolutely massive for the culture. Will you win that one? Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. I 100% agree. I needed to kind of have that, like... It's like when a dog's working and they don't sniff out any drugs for a while, and then they give the dog some drugs so that way the dog stays motivated to work, right? It's just like it's a big balance and everything, and I appreciate you guys keeping the momentum rolling, keeping the content rolling. It's huge. I've also had a Celsius, and I'm now drinking an iced coffee. So I feel as though I'm manipulating time and space itself in a certain extent. I slept phenomenal last night. I've been sleeping like shit lately. But I slept, honestly, like, really good. I woke up just kind of, like, organically, as I call it. Like, just without an alarm, just woke up, you know, when my body was ready. Carla was filling up a water bottle in the kitchen, and I heard the faucet, and that was what woke me up. And I was, like, ready, off of that. I was very ready. So, I don't know, it was just one of those, I woke up feeling fresh today. You're gonna explode? I might. I do also have to go to the dispo. Buff Dusty, I got your buff on me. What buff? I don't have a buff on you. I don't think. What buff does he have for me? Ah! Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I thought they were 1v1ing. What buff is he talking about? Remove your buff, buff Dusty. I got your buff on me. I don't think I have... I don't think I gave him any buffs. Unless I'm missing something? You smell fresh, too? I smell alright. I smell alright. Like, I have sensitive pits, so like... Some days when I'm just like chilling and it's not like a big sweaty day, I try to like not deodorant, right? Because it's not like anybody's smelling me anyways. So like, I got sensitive skin, so if I put deodorant on every day, it like makes my pits hurt. So like, I gotta be careful about it. Bro, what buff is he talking about? Okay. The mages are 1v1ing now. Good, 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 good. Wait, okay, are you guys I think you guys are 1v1ing. I think he wants to smoke against you, Toastington. If I am not mistaken, that is what I'm gathering. Weapons buffed? I mean, I don't put a buff on him. Have you tried hypoallergenic stuff like Allay? I use Dove for men because that's supposed to be sensitive and like good for your pits. Not like good for your pits, I'll probably still get cancer from it, but like it's like a nice like fresh like powdery smell. Well, I don't have it on right now, but like it's typically, I don't know why I just went nose and pit for that, but it's like a nice fresh powdery smell, so it's not like too, I don't know, it's not like a super abrasive cologne-y smell. But I will say, anytime I put like one of those blue stick bitches on, I have Enchant Web from Toasty on me. Oh, Toast, your enchant weapon. The lightning buff I put on him is bugged. I can't take it off. Okay, hit me back. I don't want to corrupt. I have good gear now. Are you flagged? Hit me back, because it doesn't show you as being flagged. Okay. That was weird. The waddle. Okay. That's on him as well. Should I kill him too? Or what is the play? Oi! Rude as. Rude! So like, what's bugged about it? This is your buff, Toast? So how do we... Let's do a quick fight, bet. Whenever you're ready. I'm here for it. Chat, do I just SWAT team him this time? He needs to buff his mount. Not you. Toast, buff your mount. Perchance. I don't know if that'll work or not, but that's what that's saying. I don't know if your mount has a weapon, but... Word. Okay, his is gone. Yep, we're good. He's up tremendous. And now, your Scorpion is ready for battle. Imagine you freeze me and then your Scorpion comes up and pinches me with a combo finisher and then it like procs a shatter like crazy. Just one-shots my shit. Alright, I think you guys are 1v1ing now. My money's on... I think it's Toast 1-0. Alright. I believe they're ready. 2 shots versus 2 shots. I'll get this Raven out of the way for y'all. Don't you worry. I'm on Raven duty. Alright, it's time. The Frostbolt goes out first from Set. There's another Raven coming in. I got the Raven yet again. Don't worry about that. Lightning Strike versus Lightning Strike. Big teleport coming out from Set. Set gonna have the HP advantage early, but Toast gonna be in the Arcane Circle. He's gonna have the bonus damage. Prism Beam's coming out. I think that might be enough. Toasty with the Ghosty. Alright. Set. The big Prism Beam. I think, was it the Frostbolt opener? Versus the auto attacks? Because I feel like the Frostbolt just got you ready for a freeze and like a Shatter proc earlier. Although your guys' lightning strikes went out at the same time, roughly. Unless he blinked yours. Can you guys iframe during your blink time itself? Doesn't seem like it because I always kill you guys during your blink timer. But lightning strikes came out at like the same time. He just blinked into his, so I don't know if he like dodged yours somehow. Raid boss. I love this game. Where are you going? Yeet. Poor guy. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Oh, 1,000. Woo, we did it. Okay. We're hitting hard with the new bow. I wouldn't hit that 1,000 if it wasn't for you guys. The entire community. 1K, yikes. Yeah. I got a couple upgrades thanks to the lads. Everyone pitched in, and I got some purple Luma earrings, and then I got some I got a nice little Lego Riv longbow. And I'm feeling quite nice with it. Yo, what up, Meef? How you doing, my friend? Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been living the dream. Yeah, this feels nice. It's the attack speed diff, man. Just like I slept on attack speed much too much, in my opinion. It is it's fucking nice. Hope you have been as well. Yes, sir. Just staying as active as we can while we wait for phase 3, man. We got under a month at this point. It's so wrong. Raid boss. Raid boss. That is the entire build. Yep. That's quite literally it. I end the duels higher HP than I started him. You're not losing to me, you're losing to tank. That's literally it. Yo, Mackler, how you doing, my friend? Looking forward to P3? Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. Like, I am beyond hyped for phase 3. I think, like, P3 in and of itself is going to be massive. I think the changes that they're bringing in are going to be largely for the benefit of the game. Even though it is a slight level of, like, you know, it sucks that it did get delayed, right? Knowing that the changes that are coming in is nice. A lot of the private test realm has been a very fun testing environment to be a part of so far. And all of the changes that will be coming in over there are just gonna add to the entirety of P3 so much. I ended that duel with more HP than I started it with. It's tank. I don't know, man. He can just dump every single ability into me with this gearing, and I can just not die. I did put my gear back on, though. Earlier when we were dueling, and it was closer, I had half my gear off. So that was a good balance. I took off all of my HP gear and mitigation gear, so I was a little less beefy. But, dude, phase 3, between the anvils, like, we've tested the anvils a lot over on the private test realm. We tested, like, wilderness spawns. We tested pocket dungeons. We've done multiple leveling routes between, like, anvils, riverlands, comparing everything back and forth. It's nice. It's nice. I think that the re-gearing over there, especially, like, we're dueling right now on live, as you can see. And tank is just oppressive, dog. Like, it's just oppressive. I think a lot of things over on the PTR just make everything much more fun. I have 7,700 HP here without even, like, HP maxing, so to say. Over on the private test realm, I have, like, 4,600. And, like, dueling mages, they can actually burst me through it. If they get a full combo off with people going, like, more power and having less HP, especially on my end as a tank, I am a lot more susceptible to just getting popped. So I think overall it's it's just so much better over on the P3 build, man. The PTR has been a joy to play so far, to say the very least. It's just a lot of the systems in Ashes right now, they're so social based, right? Multiple players doing one thing to contribute towards it. And it's hard to do a lot right now with the player base being in a little bit of the lull that it's in before P3. But like it's gonna kick up pretty quickly. I think that dev stream on the 31st, 2 days from now, is hopefully going to be a good little glimpse into like what we're going to get. We'll build some excitement for everybody, P3 and beyond. And we just see a little kick up in player base from there and a constant trickle. But P3 is nice, man. We have a lot of people in the guild looking forward to it. More numbers in the guild than I expected to have, and it grows by the day, man. So whether you guys are coming back, whether you guys are, you know, first timers, exclamation guild, make sure you hop over to the Cats Discord. We have a lot of people ready for P3 and beyond. So always recruiting more too. Do you think named mobs will get more mechanics in the future? I think it would be nice in the pocket dungeon. Named mobs, I mean, I could see maybe having like unique move sets outside of what's normally in the pocket dungeon itself and being scaled up to be a little more difficult, right? But I think like a separation between name mobs and bosses is also important for the sake of separating pocket dungeons and grand dungeons too. I definitely think there needs to be more between like a named mob and a trash mob than there currently is. But I also worry that if they were to like, you know, nerf the actual, or not nerf, but buff the name mobs too much, that then name mobs would be bordering on like what a boss is supposed to feel like to an extent, right? And I want bosses to feel very bossy, but I do agree, like name mobs right now, it could also be because of how people are geared up, right? But a lot of them do definitely feel like normal mobs with more HP and a less efficient spawn timer. And that's actually one thing that I've been providing a lot of feedback on through the leveling process on the PTR so far. They had us test wilderness spawns, and then they had us test like pocket dungeons in the anvils, like back-to-back days, and compare the two and see kind of like what it was shaping up as. And the wilderness was actually better than pocket dungeons because in the wilderness you could find these packs, these camps of like 1-star minotaur mobs, and those 1-star minotaurs were shitting out gear like crazy. They were giving very good XP and the respawns were quick. Same thing with trash spawns and pocket dungeons, and iterated by things like Steel Bloom, right? Name mobs are extremely inconsistent. They have a very low drop rate and they're a very slow respawn timer comparatively to trash mobs. So why not just farm 1,000 trash mobs in the 20 minutes that you can farm one named mob? And I think that's the balance that they'll have to try to sort out, right? Because right now it's like, we level, we do Steel Bloom farm until we get our blanket set, which is like a good enough set to function. And then once we have our blanket set of drops, then we transition into target farming. And with target farming, we just sit on top of a named mob for hours and days on end, hoping that we get our completed drops until crafting is available. And then we hope at that point that everybody stockpiled the material drops that they got so we can craft those. So yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. I don't know if the proper answer is like more mechanics or like make them more like mini bosses, or just scale them up and make those bitches hit harder. Maybe utilize like a higher elite scaling for them as well, potentially. Because I definitely agree. A lot of them just feel like they're a normal spawn. Yeah, to say the very least. The absolute very least. I gotta finish this coffee before it's late. Ow! I just hit myself in the tooth. That bitch kind of fucking hurted. Chat, what are you guys most excited for, P3? Now that the, I should say P3 launch. Because throughout P3, we're going to get the rest of the game. Punch your tooth? Literally, bro, the mason jar is coming for me. It's coming to end my life. It's trying to make me fucking, like, one cracked ass tooth up here. Would you guys still love me if my teeth were all, like, fucked up? Like, if I smiled and it was just like, and then one was, like, missing? I've been there, bro. I'm trying not to be. Trying not to be there. I even, like, I brush, floss, rinse. Like, I take care of these puppies. There's a wipe coming with P3. Yes, sir, there is. In P3, they're trying to not wipe. I need to repair what's closest. Stoneworks, southeast. At least that's what I think. It's either Stoneworks Southeast or Winstead, but like Briarmore. All right, he's off. He's off. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, so there's a wipe coming with P3. One man, one jar. You stop that. I don't even know what that is, but I don't want to know. Anyways, wipe coming P3. P3 is supposed to be like the rest of the game. It's a year plus concurrent playtesting phase. My guess is a year and a half to 2 years. And is my weapon invis? Uh-oh. How'd that happen? Year and a half to 2 years is my guess for it, just because they do want to have everything feature complete by the time, you know, phase 3 is completed before they transition to the betas. And then after that, we go to 2 short betas and then we launch, you know, subsequent to that. So there will be probably a wipe at the end of P3 as well, going into the betas, 2 short focus tests in the betas. And then, of course, a wipe, nothing from playtesting carries over to launch whatsoever at any point. There could also be wipes at any time. I always try to, like, reiterate that, too. Everything could wipe whenever. My very likely theory, at least I think it's very likely because I gassed myself up for confidence issues. But my theory is that there will be fresh start servers throughout phase 3 that will give people an opportunity to re-roll and, you know, play in a fresh environment. Communities that came in throughout, you know, the start of P3 would then be able to come into a fresh start server and kind of have, like, you know, that little bit of experience with them. They'd be able to have an opportunity to see how they stack up during the leveling process and everything, and really implement the knowledge that they are gaining throughout playtesting as a whole. So, like, I think it's nice to have wipes. I came in for phase 2, had my phase 2 character wiped. Phase 2.5 here. We're gonna have the phase 2.5 character wiped. And, you know, we're gonna be here with the community, growing the community until launch and beyond that. So we're not too worried about wipes. We actually are excited about wipes. Anytime there is a wipe, we consider it a chance to get more organization, more leveling groups put together, more people familiar with leveling routes and what needs to be done to level efficiently, more people in the gathering or finding and crafting cores, literally just more people in every form of content for us. And, like, that's genuinely where we try to go with it. So since I just started, I'll use the remainder of P3 to dabble and try the different classes. Oh yeah, phase 2.5, yeah, absolutely. Like the build up to phase 3, yeah, I think that's, like, the best thing that people can do. Keep in mind, you can also download the private test realm. The private test realm does frequently have a gear vendor available that will allow people to level up their characters at least partially, sometimes even to level 25. So if you wanted to kind of, like, hop onto an archetype, level it up to 15, and then grab some basic gear for it, you could talk to the gear vendors. You could do that. You could put your points into whichever abilities you wanted to, and then you'd be able to try it out. That's also going to be the build that most closely resembles what you'll see on phase 3. There's a new movement system, new gearing system, mobs hit differently over there. So there's a lot on the PTR build that I would definitely recommend checking out in kind of the, like, the lull to phase 3, so to say. I think that it's all about just gaining as much knowledge as you can. There's level 15 scroll on PTR. Yeah. And, like, some people do have the 25 scrolls, but, like I said, right now, you can just level a class to level 15, get some baseline level 10 gear for it, fuck around, run around, and see, like, what the abilities actually feel like to cast. And then from there, just figure out what you want to do with it long term. If you're vibing with the archetype, if you're not vibing with it. And keep in mind, in the guild Discord, too, we are going to have, like, signups up for our leveling groups, for our people that want to, you know, grind out the node leveling, that want to take it a little bit more casually. But our leveling groups, we are going to have people up probably 24 plus hours in leveling groups, just pumping, trying to get as far ahead of the curve as possible on launch day. So, getting all the PTR then. Yeah, so PTR is meant to be essentially the testing ground for phase 3 stuff. As of right now, with the delay, the current belief is that everything that's on the PTR, and based on the article that they gave us, the current build that's on the PTR is what they want to have ready for phase 3. So they're going to continue to add more onto that as well, right? But it's coming a long way over there very, very quickly. There's a lot to do. They've been testing crates today as well. I know a few people in chat were testing crates and seeing how those were going. So my crate testers, what y'all thinking about that? Oh, we got a PV penis. Oh, I thought he was going to blink out of that. Walk him down. Yeet. Oh, the double slam actually hitting is just devastating. Generational bloodlines of damage. Oh, I killed him with a reflect. Poor guy. That's so sad. He's hitting himself. The double slam hitting in melee range without the CC is devastating. Plus 3-man Firebrand like it's P1 again. Bro, I didn't get to do any of that shit. Although there was a time where we could like, over on fucking 2.5, you could kill Firebrand with not many people if you were geared up. Like everybody was just doing such absurd damage at that point. It wasn't bad at all. In terms of clearing mobs. It was bad in every other sense though. That TTK sucked absolute dick throughout P2, man. And there was no gearing variance, because everybody just found the lowest common denominator to scale enchanting. Like, would level 20 gear have been better? Yeah. Was it exponentially more expensive to enchant one piece of 20 gear? Yes. Yes. The old enchanting meta of phase 2. This is what I always try to tell people too, like, if people are coming in now thinking that things are bad, they gotta see how shit used to be, in my opinion at least. Like, we have come a very long way. That's unfortunate that I try to reflect something that can't be reflected. Alrighty, well, super happy fun time comes to a close. I hate that I can just play this brainlessly and then just trip him once and then just kill him. Like that just, I don't know. It's just disrespectful, if I'm being completely honest. I quite literally have to do nothing against a mage properly. I can fuck up for probably like 32 seconds and bail myself out if I'm actually using my kit, and I still have shields up. This TTK also is turbo ass. Mages can't fuck up at all. Oh no, and like honestly, even if a mage plays perfectly at this gearing, I'm still gonna win. Like I was doing, because keep in mind, Set's a really good mage player too. To make the duels more fair, I took off every piece of mitigation and HP gear that I had on, and it just like it was enough to make the duels even, but even then I was still just winning them. Okay, yep, I fucked up, I get it. You fucked up. Killing people with charge is so fun. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even pop cooldowns. Like, a mage can do... Like, I'm pretty sure a mage could dump every single thing in their kit into me right now. And then I could just press 3 buttons and heal all of the damage off and more. Pew. Draw. Alright, we're up. Yeet. Blink. Oh, that was actually a really good catch. Yep. Watch this. Yep. Yep. And then I still have 3 seconds of my end, and we're full. Yeah. All that hard work for me to just press shift 5. Oh, you motherfucker, you held it long enough. Motherfucker's CS2 flashing my goddamn fucking tomahawk so I don't stun him with him. Rat bastard. Oh, large catch for the boys if true. Oh, that's gonna hurt him a lot. Okay. Oh, the reflect. Clean. Okay. Yeah, I think Also, Indom's about to wear off. Yep. I think there's a slight problem. And I, on the PTR, would not be able to do this. I will say. I would not be doing any of that with the 1v2s on the PTR because it's just not possible. If they hit me with a double shatter at the same time, I would simply cease to exist on the fucking PTR. If anything, I think the PTR is a lot better. I think it's a smidge fast. Even in the sense of like, I as a tank would get to, you know, get to them. If I do get them, they just die. There's not really a back and forth. Drop items, go to 5k. Bup. 5k HP. I physically don't know if I can go that low. Alright. 5,500. We're up. Invalid target. There we go. Alright, we're up. It's time. Try to catch you off guard at down CDs and still didn't win. Yeah. Yeah, it can be rough, man. It can be quite rough. And then blink. Second trip. We just pressure that. 5 seconds left. Trip lockout stun. He just wasted that entire slumber cast. That's actually demonic that I waited for that slumber cast that long. Actually Insano style. Yeah, no blink, you lose. You actually lose this. Oh my god. I have nothing to say at this time. My people cannot be reached for comment. The phones are being unplugged from the walls. Please do not nerf tank. Tank is fine. Tank is perfectly okay. All of my abilities are good. Just let me exist, please. I'm enjoying my own little corner of things. If you're currently thinking of rerolling tank, what you're seeing is a Photoshop. It doesn't actually exist. It's all a figment of your imagination. Oh shit, he actually got my Indom there. Oh wait, no he didn't, never mind. He just silenced me before it, we're fine. It's a good duel though, he played that one well. Fuck! You rat! Ow! Fuck! I got greedy. I should have just locked you. I tried to be showy. Gosh, heckin' darn it. Caught me with my fucking cheeks out. Alright, so the solution to tank is just get the tank to take off half of their gear and then show up with multiple people and then you win. Everything is perfectly fine. I finally have something that's low durability. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. Everything's amazing. I also have 18.6 magic mitt right now. Keep that in mind. If I wanted to put that on, I would take like 7% less damage. And that doesn't change my HP at all. Because like this build isn't just maxing HP or anything like that. This build is playing around filling up every single bucket to the point of diminishing returns. From mitigation to crit to attack speed to everything. It literally fills up every single bucket as efficiently as we can, pushes it to the point of DR, and then we just get the fuck out after that. Did they do the same testing again today? There's no level 25 vendor, but I think today they were testing any rarity. Anyways, I think they were testing crates today. I can actually check real quick. I haven't been on the PTR today because we've actually been finding some nice little PvP today. Just some duels and shit, but at the very least, it's been very fun. Today's focus testing is crates and anvils pocket dungeon. Yeah. So still no max level. Just level 15 shiz still, but all right. Frame that, and then we'll get a trip here. Nice. And then I'm gonna pull him back into another trip. Then we're gonna wall behind. Oh, well, that didn't do anything. Yeet. Oh, that didn't kill him. And wait for it. Wait for it. 100%. God damn it. Testing the fuck out of crates. What are you thinking about crates so far, Win? What are you finding over on your end? Because crates are gonna be absolutely fucking massive for every form of progression. Like, I think if we have, you can just have southwest corner of SB. 4K XP and 11 mayor bucks from the construction crates. 4K experience? Like adventuring XP? Interesting. Now, those won't be viable until buildings are being put up, right? Oh, whoops. I unflagged. I can't attack him. There we go. That's what I've gathered. But, at least what I've assumed, I should say. Blink coming soon. Boop, boop, boop. And then yeet, yeet. Okay, yep. Won that one with 9k HP. This, I don't know, man. How many mages does it take to get to the center of a Tanksy Pop? That is the question. Is there a city or something I can go to and learn all the different crafting? You find recipes from killing things in the open world and farm mats the same way to craft those. Dusty, you get 8 people tomorrow for some scrims? Shit, that's the entire NA server. Chat, can we get 8 people for some scrims by chance? That would be wonderful. I don't even care if it's like a ragtag crew. I would just love to pull up for some scrimmy wimmies. Maybe get somebody that's comfortable calling so I don't have to. Yo, NPC3. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. 1.5 Zops. Zop, pull up. We got the mage duels out here, brother. Just vibing, dude. Just fucking vibing. Just trying to keep everybody entertained as much as humanly possible until phase 3 drops on the 26th now. We got the dev stream coming up in 2 days. We got some PvP out here today. The fucking PTR itself is now open 24/7 until the launch of P3.2. So, like, it's a good time, man, in my opinion. It's you know, it sucks that we, like, you know, hit the delay in the first place, right? But at the end of the day, is but a small delay on the, like, on the way to development, right? Like, or on the way to launch. Like, we have already been here so long, so many hours. I think anybody that's, like, too worried about it right now is just gonna have a lot more worries in the future, too. Dipping back into New World for the new season, but it doesn't hit the same. Nah, man, I was watching, too, because, like, you know me, I root for New World. I really do. I'm not, like, I'm not hoping for any game's downfall, anybody's downfall. I have dear friends over there streaming, man. I want that shit to do well. But even just watching over there, like, there are so many bugs with the deployment. Like, it's still so sloppy every single deployment, and they can't figure out how to clean it up. No matter what content they put in, it will never be good content because it will never work when they put it in. And that's why I love that we're willing to delay on this end to make sure the content's going in well, coming in at a good point. The entire reason P3 got kicked back, I'll pull up the article real quick. The entire, like, reason that P3 got pushed back was because they wanted to, over the last few months, these are all the things we've been working on. Some of them. What they're focused on before phase 3. The anvils, level 4 nodes and vassling, which are both already active on the PTR. First time user experience, which they're completely trying to streamline and, quote, enrich, and make that a lot more new player friendly, a lot better. Lighting maps and interiors, so it's a transition to Unreal Engine 5.6 itself. This shit looks insane. Like, the lighting and the actual, like, visibility of the game, like the graphics and shit. On top of that, 5.6 makes everything insanely smooth too, like absurdly fucking smooth. The playability, the graphic side of it, it's beautiful. Economy and stat balance, so there's a time to kill and gearing rework, many econ reworks as well, gathering, crafting, refining updates, like everything over there. Crates that are in now, so small, medium, and large crates that you can carry yourself. So like if you don't want to flag up for PvP like caravans, there are different types of crates that you can literally put on your back and transport node to node at a slower pace, but you're not flagged for PvP. And you can still take part in the crates in kind of like the caravan system in a safe way that's lower reward. So that's absolutely massive, man. There are 5 types of crates that they've added. So you can do gold crates, materials crates, node XP, node currency, or guild XP crates. And then there are like construction crates that you have to contribute towards like buildings now instead of just the raw materials. They're changing everything. So it's nice. Dynamic gridding, server worker, and realm improvements as well. So dynamic gridding we've tested multiple times over there on the PTR. And it's coming along really well, man. I'm extremely, 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 extremely happy with how everything... What the hell? Watch this. Kablam! Wait. That's not good. That one was so floaty. So, like, how do you guys make the frostbolt go all the way to fucking Narnia? What's the Tekkington behind that shit? Cause that'd be kind of the craziness, brother. Cause like if he could do it every time there, then that wouldn't be as... Oh, Tommy Hawk got him. The reach around? Yeah, it's like I was sitting on a fastball and then I got a change up and I'm like, oh god, like I'm throwing my shield at it, right? Cause like there, he cast the frostbolt and I was like, oh, it's just gonna pew. But he cast it and like went all the way around. Face the other direction at the end of the cast. Okay, so I need to see if they're flicking away from me for that. Okay, so it's like a discordance. Exact same thing as a discordance. Got it. So if I see them flick away, then I just need to make sure that I'm holding my reflect a little bit longer. That makes sense. Bending bullets like the Matrix. He's just shooting like this. Shooting over the shoulder type shit. Huh. I wish I got an iframe in caps. I'm just gonna tank it. I think his, like, frostbolt actually took, like, too long to get to me there. Boop. 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 Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Just when he thinks he's getting me low. This is dumb fucking class. God damn it. Bending bullets is wanted, stopping bullets is Matrix. Isn't it also dodging bullets? Because you get like the... That was literally what it looked like, by the way. Exact same scene. I basically filmed it myself. Yeah, because Wanted was a whole like shooting around the corner and shit, right? Like they were like whipping and throwing like slider bullets around that shit. I actually really enjoyed the commissioned low stakes stuff. Yeah, so with the low stakes stuff as well, like you said, the loot options, people have got like guild commodities, people have got crafting shit out of it. People have got a ton out of those early commission reward crates now. And it's a lot more of a, I don't know, a valid reward scale, so to say. It's just a CC break. Being able to do that is so punishing. We sit. We up. Okay. Patience, young Padawan. Okay, one down. Uh-oh, uh-oh. This might be bad for the boys. Or will it? Oh no, he's so cooked. He's so assed. Just remember, you can't do this in a month. Oh, believe me. I know. I know. I'll only be able to kill 4 mages next month. Jesus Christ. Well, so that's the thing too. I still feel like in 1v1s, I can do this to mages next month. It's just mages have more answers with the movement system, and I have to play better to do that. Is the capability still there for me to completely outplay people, not miss a CC, and just trip them and fuck them? Yes. Is it harder for me to do so when I can't just go, oh, you're trying to get away? Haha. Like, yes, also absolutely. Is it harder for me to do so when I have 60% of the HP? Oh, yes. Yes, multiplicatively. But just like, I think the potential is still there for outplays. Other classes can also just outplay tank now too on the new PTR, which I think is much fucking better. I like the potential of me being able to shit on people. I just also like the potential of people being able to shit on me if I outplay, overextend, fuck up a combo, whatever it may be. And it genuinely feels like I can hold abilities for so fucking long and just not get punished for it whatsoever. Oh, sorry. The mage 1Vs. Looking at the guild skill tree in PTR, it lets you go up to 200 members, and I don't think you have to put points elsewhere. That's absolutely fucking massive. I think he's trying to 1v1 you. So like, we do need to check over on that as well at some point, and see what the guild skill tree is looking like. But feels like that's a stacked effect of the 2.5 mentality. What's that? But yeah, like in terms of the guild skill tree, if you are able to just boost your guild capacity without having to actually allocate the points themselves, and then you can be either like, you know, power scaling, crafting, whatever it may be, right? Oh, mentality the stat. Oh. I mean, ow. The fuck? Like, yeah, to a certain extent, but like, it's also not even just a lot of mentality, right? Because keep in mind, if I take off these, I go down to 27.1% magic mitt. If I put on this one pair of gloves, I'm up 5.7% magic mitt. I obviously, like, you do have a lot more with that as well, but I've also got iron aura, which is 5%. I get 10% more. It's not additive, but it's like some weird multiplicative, right, with grit. So like magic mitt right now, I'm sitting at 40%, and that's not just from like ment stacking itself. That's just from like everything additively with tank. So I mean, even on PTR, if I'm in a medium set, keep in mind, like, my mitigation is higher on PTR than it is over here in total because of the set bonuses. So if they add a good medium fizz set in for us to use as tanks, then I can get the 5-piece fizz bonus. That'll get me physical and magical mitigation in like an evenly distributed manner. I can just juice up from there, make sure that I'm not pushing into diminishing returns for anything, get my grit up, make sure everything's clear there. And like right now I sit with grit up 48.8, 39.5, and like that's juicy for me, because then if I pop 4 in anyway, I'm 55 and 47. And so like that's a 10-second burst of just omega juice without, you know, shields or anything, you know, factored into that. The mages have many pen. I think pen is a myth, personally. I think pen is absolute dog water. Now some people have tested pen and they claim that it does a lot more than other people think, but then other people say they've tested pen a lot and they've got my theory from it. Now, importantly, looking at pen, you see that it ignores a portion of your target's armor. So in terms of like your armor, right? Your armor or your magic resist, you get a portion of that, right? But in terms of total mitt, it's the armor, it's the base, and then it's the gear and effects as well. So like in terms of, you know, pen, if it is only an armor rating in terms of what you're getting out of, then you're stripping, you know, X% of the 20.6, and then I've got the extra 19% not getting stripped at all. And you can't really get through that in any way, shape, or form. And that's, again, higher if I choose to throw multiple defensives out at the same time and stack them. Because very frequently, I will, if I need to, like, I'll pop Fortify, Rush of Courage, Grit, Indom, Shake It Off, Intercept, Absorption Field is my defensive combo. And if I get all of that off, then I'm just... Sure, come northwest, we dueling near the door. 21 seems like it was a soft cap before the slope climb, like before the diminishing returns. Yeah, I think that's one of the important things to keep track of, is like diminishing returns and shit like that. I was actually scaling too hard into crit pretty early on, and I was hitting like 190% crit with a hawk bow up, and I was sacrificing a lot of potential value, right? Because I was forcing crit so hard, I dropped 10% crit, reallocated that with a Ruvidium longbow into attack speed, and that was just like a big point of ascension. Like I was dueling previously and fighting previously with like 86%, yeah, like 85, 86% attack speed, and I essentially just sent myself up like 16+% attack speed through the like through the upgrades that I got. Brother got the biz hand-me-downs. But yeah, diminishing returns are interesting too, because diminishing returns are also going to entirely change with phase 3 launch, with the regearing, with, you know, your rate of return on everything changing. Like power rating to actual powers borked, not borked, but different over there. Like the gearing itself is different over there. So I really look forward to going into phase 3 and having like all of that information to yet again parse. Once we kind of like have an idea of how gearing and diminishing returns and everything like that is, we can kind of like min-max our sets to a certain extent. And while there will always be a deterministically most efficient set, I think that long-term having multiple options and some variance within the loot table options is going to be very, 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 very good. Already as a tank, I mean, I gear differently than a lot of other tanks, and it doesn't mean that I'm doing it better than them or worse than them. It just means that people are kind of like prioing different pieces in different places, and I think that's part of you know, one of the good things about Ashes and how it's going to be set up. I gotta pee real quick though. I'm also gonna bring my coffee out because it's almost 6 p.m. and I probably shouldn't be drinking coffee at 6 p.m. So I will be right back, chat. I'll see you in a second. Enjoy the mage duels.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
I made an executive decision to put some diamonds on my bolski. And let me tell you, I regret nothing. Absolutely not a fucking thing. Just nothing. No regrets, zero here. Everything's wonderful. Yo, Dather, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. If you have any questions about the delay or anything Ashes, please feel free to let me know, dog. I stream like 8 to 12 hours of Ashes content daily, so I am quite literally hopeless and lost. But I'm always over here, man. More than happy to answer anything you might be wondering. But as of right now, Phase 3 is going to be launching on the 26th of August instead of the 4th. And hopefully, with the extra time, the extra changes that they brought in for us, we get a nice smooth P3 deployment. No, I fucked up. So did he, though. I can just exploit the lightning strike long cast time. 2.6 seconds is a lot of time to get inside somebody's asshole. I can get inside and out of the asshole in 2.6 seconds. I own your circle. Sumo wrestle. This is my circle. I am the arcane specialist. I will not be countered. Yeah, so I also feel like if I stayed directly in a mage's arcane circle, I should probably not have the advantage. That's just kind of like my thought on everything. But like, to each their own, I guess, right? I'm fine with it. I'm absolutely fine with it. Now, do we maybe have groups that would want to get on, chat? Does anybody want to get on for some group PvP? We could maybe get like a cleric, a bard or two, perhaps another tank, perhaps, you know, a second cleric, and then perhaps have like 4s, perhaps? I don't think that would be the most... Boom! Oh my goodness, we got a ranger too! Holy cannoli, the goat's here. He's arrived. What up, Boom? How are you, my dog? Boom with the daggers. Wait, what is this man going for with the attack speed breakpoint? How fast is this going to go? Try magma fielding in your circle. Wait, are you saying for set? What does magma fielding in your circle do? I will say, there were, in the node sieges that I was in, there were mages that were magma fielding AoEs, and I would just walk in, and I would just do this. And then I would see it tripped somewhere on the screen. I feel like Tank's entire existence is just to make you guys hate your fucking life. If I'm being completely upfront with myself, I think that it is our best case scenario if the mage is having the least fun possible. See, I actually think Ranger probably has a better chance of killing me than a mage does. At least right now. Maybe not. Because I can just reflect snipe. Thundering shot's kind of like annoying. But like, makes it so when you enter the circle you take damage. Right. Is it worth the cast? I just wonder, because, I mean, I guess against a tank, nothing's really worth the cast. Snipe hit so hard. Good iframe coming out of the snipe from set. That's one thing I really do love, man. And the tab target, they give us a nice half-second 100% evasion rating. So, like, the odds can still go against you if people have high accuracy, and that can be cut through. But, like, ooh, a cinematic flippincy coming out from Mr. Boom. Ooh! The ball lightning was about to go out. I don't know if the ball lightning was a play. Maybe like something that was a little bit faster of a cast there that would have got a little immediate damage out, because I think Boom was pretty low. My good golly gosh. My good golly gosh. On PTR I can't do it. The caster takes damage? Wait, so you're supposed to take damage or I'm supposed to take damage, Toast? When going into the circle. What's the... Wait, are you trying to damage yourself going into the circle? Because now my brain's confused as shit. I just topped the Bolski with extract. I need a walkthrough. I need help. All I know is smack range player. That's about it. It's shutting off the front right of the brain right now, and we're full chilling. You're supposed to take damage. Me? Or mage? Ready when you are. I'm always ready. Oh, sorry. My bad. I got hit. I was just returning fire. I thought I was involved. I was not involved. I'll go over here and I'll sit in my goddamn corner and watch. See, this is the bad part. More people show up to the duels, and then the tank just gets the duel cuck chair, and I have to sit here and watch because nobody likes dueling tanks. It's unfortunate. This is why I'm hoping we can maybe get some group versus group stuff. Chat, any clerics in the chat that are level 20 or above, by chance per se? Because we could group up. We could pop out to stack stones or something like that. Maybe get a little PvP going. Maybe get some reps going. I would be very excited about that. We do our guild PvP night on Friday officially, but like, even though it's not Friday, maybe a little PvP. We show up. We draft teams. Everybody balls out. Everybody has a good time. Gets good reps. Maybe I need to level a mage. Mage sounds like it'd have some good tech, and I kind of like the challenge of like leveling a mage specifically to try to 1v1 people. I'm ready. The mage circles, then field in the circle, so if you stand in it, you take damage. Oh, okay, so like me, I take damage. That makes sense. I thought you were trying to like self-damage in the circle for some reason. I was like, what is this blood magic ass combo that you're talking about? That shit's forbidden, brother. Look at Carfin. Last time blood magic was here, it was cooked. I wish there was like a 4th DPS here so that way we could break into even teams and do 1v4. Or 2v3. Either way. Either way. Sacrifice ourselves for increased damage? Okay, low-key though. Is that not a fucking banger idea? Like a fucking blood magic tree? I know blood magic is strictly forbidden in Vera, and it's like, literally you'd be better off having Fent in your pocket than having blood magic. Like, I get it. I get it. But like, what if we do a little bit of blood magic? Like, just a teensy-weensy little bit of blood magic? Now, there is always the Summoner Cleric. Summoner Cleric will have a chance to either go into life or the death side. What the fuck is this? Oh, are we going now? Okay. Haha! Oh, that's bad for him. Can't go that way. Gotta come here. No, can't go back. No, no. No, no, no. No backwards. Only forward. Gonna S key today. Whoop. Oh, I missed it. Huh. God damn it. I'm trying not even to use like shields or anything like that. I just feel silly. HP stacking for mage would be the meta. So in Dota 2, there was a hero called Huskar, and he had Berserker's Blood. So like the lower his HP got, the faster his attack speed got, and he got like a damage buff, and then he had a burning spear that he could put on as an attack modifier, so every time he threw a spear at somebody and hit them, it would do a stacking burn to them. So essentially you're trying to fight him, and he just goes like Omega Lifesteal build so he can sustain super low HP, and he's throwing burns out on you and stacking the shit out of those, and then you're just like, why is he not dying? What am I doing? Like a self-sustained low HP build where you're playing at fucking 20 to 30% HP would be so nice. Oh. It would be unbelievably good, in my opinion. Like, because it's such a high risk reward. If you get a buff for playing low HP, like say you're fighter and you just get like a berserker passive that you can put stuff into, like put your points into, and it basically gives you like a higher risk, higher reward buff where at like 60% HP with rank 1, you get, you know, 10% bonus attack speed, 10% bonus power rating. And then at 40% HP, you get, with 2 points into it, you get 40% HP unlocked, and then it gives you the 60% and the 40% bonus, and the 40% is, you know, 20/20, right? And then you get the 30% when you put the third point in it, and under... you get like the third threshold, I guess, when you put the third point in it, and that's like 25% or lower HP. If you maintain that, you get just like Omega power buffs. That'd be kind of nice, especially if we had a self-sustained build that was focusing around that for small skills. Do you think the other levels will add more to the trees, making different builds a thing? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So there are a couple, also hi skeptics. There are a couple of things I think that are coming indefinitely that are going to make, you know, different builds a thing. So already in tanks, we do see different builds and different play styles for tanks, right? But they did announce in the June dev stream that we would be seeing ranks come in for our ability trees. So instead of just like, I select or unselect this, right? I will be able to put ranks in every one of my abilities and every one of my passives. So that's going to already allow us to specialize in a lot. And then 26 through 50 will also likely include a deeper augment system. It will include more customization, some more abilities, but I think they've said they don't want to, like, just for the tank tree, for instance, it tends to expand like vertically for abilities and then horizontally for augments, right? So like vertical expansion a little bit, but an emphasis on like the horizontal expansion with the augment system and customizability to things, the ranks associated with it. So you will have a lot more variance than you do now. The new gearing system as well, I think, is going to add a ton to like how people are gearing to min-max their sets and get the most out of them. Gives a lot more options, in my opinion, too. What up, bitch? All right. Frostbolt is slow. Lightning Strike is coming in now. Oh, no. Worst case scenario for him. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Stand your ground, DustyWhy. Haha. Oh, that's so tragic. The wall behind on the grapple is so gross. That's a tragic ending. I love the Fortnite combo, though. If I can get that anytime in groups and just isolate somebody like that, they're just fucking full dead. Because I can usually follow that up with, like, trips to... I just want to do AV8s, man. Like, what if everybody just all calls in their Discord so we collectively get 16 people for some 8v8s? That would just make me so fucking moist and quivery. Oh my god, I miss group PvP, dog. I miss this so much. I need AV8s, dude. I just want to call targets and shit. I will literally shot call. I'm at that point. I will start calling again for groups. I don't fucking care. I wanted to go on a caller retirement arc where I didn't have to yap and I could just shut up and pull people. But like, I'm just gonna go back to fucking yapping. Like, let's get some AV8s going. Genuinely. Genuinely.
Apes.
Eclipse coming in with a T1 for 6 months in advance in the 28 months. What up, my go? Oh, we're having a good day, my dude. Can we maybe get more for some team stuff? Tank is actual unfair in 1vs. We could switch characters right now and you'd instantly cook me. This shit was sweet and it took 15 minutes to get Twitch to take my money? God damn! Never had to beg a website to take my money, but I was. Yeah, that's craziness. I'll have to talk to them about that, dude. That's actually disrespectful. Chat, somebody else try to sub real quick and see if it's a very difficult process for you too. Apparently Eclipse is having some issues with it. I just want to like try to troubleshoot because one person, it could be user error. But if we get like, I don't know, 50 or so people trying to sub all at the same time, then we could probably get some good data on like, if it's Twitch side, if it's, you know, if it's whatever. So yeah. This guy probably doesn't even know, like... Oh, you are in stream. Okay, cool. Hi, Sat. Also, good fights, brother. Yo, Eclipse. Coming with a gifty as well. Much love, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, so Sat, take notes. I will take you through everything that a tank does to set up on you, right? So... anytime that you see me walking in on you from distance while I'm like auto-attacking, right? I'm trying to gap close. That's usually going to be me, like... fucking idiot. Yo, you're the idiot. That's usually going to be me telegraphing like a reflect, right? So reflect is that first trip that you're getting hit by a lot. I reflect, that's a 3-second trip. It does 100% of my fizz damage back to you, doubles my mitigation, and then up to 800% more damage based on how much I take, up to 900% total damage back to you. Keep in mind that's a potential of 1800 damage right off rip. So after that, I go in with Pulverize. Scalp Close hits you for 225. Even if you blink, it's still going to hit you because it tracks to you. Then from there, I will usually Courage Dump with some damage. And then I have Tremoring Strikes, which is another trip. If you stand up, I can also hit you with Triple Vengeance, which is a stun. So if I hit all 3 of these, it's, hold on, I'll show you. So it's only if I hit all 3 of them as well. So if it's like staggered, then I don't get it, but that's a 3-second stun. And then I can like, if I Tomahawk you from behind, you get tripped. If I Tremoring Strikes you, it's a trip. If I Shield Slam and then Ground Pound you, it's a trip. If I Reflect you, it's a trip. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 trips. And then a stun. So I have 5 different CCs. So if you avoid all those, I can also grapple you. Your skills are all related to me being wicked for them to work. I mean, so yeah, I basically try to like trip you and then do a lot of damage like while you're tripped, right? So like usually when my courage is full, like my tank resource, that lets me cast Slam, which is 200% fizz damage, right? So if my courage is full, that's 40 courage. I have 100 courage. So I can like trip, pulve, slam, tomahawk, and then you're locked out. So like that combo alone, keep in mind, I still have shield slam, ground pound. I still have the triple vengeance. I have a lot still. So that's just like the base combo. And if I hit a reflect on you to go in, then that's also going to be another trip, and I can hold my tremoring strike. So I have like, that's why tank is really good in 1Vs, aside from being so tanky, is like I have a CC break, I have 2 mitigation abilities, I have Indomitable Spirit, which is a huge amount of self heal. I've got 2 shields that I can throw out to get 25% of my HP as shield. Yeah, it's a lot. Tank your initial lock and then I'm immune. Yeah, so what I always tell people is like, don't CC break the first CC, right? So always CC break, and this is something I try to do against mages too. When you freeze me, I CC break the second CC. So like, it'll hurt, right? But you kind of have to like tank the like this part of it and pulverize you. You still take the damage. So if you just use that first CC break right there, any tank is going to get free damage on you, and then I can just pursue, tomahawk in the back, or anything like that. So you really want to hold for that second trip against a tank, because our first trip is always followed up with pulverize, which is a track to you. So yeah, that's a big thing. Even in like tank v tanks, we only have 1 CC break, so playing around that's a very large thing. Do combo again? Got you. Oh, like, whoops, the entire one? I don't know how far you wanted it to go. My bad. I was probably a little too hasty there. Well, and I have it up. I'll do the tremoring into Paul for you. Oh, just a lockdown? So, like, you want, like, the full CC combo to see how long it lasts? And then see how you get out of it? I got you. Yeah, I'll just run through the combo. Okay, cool. All right, jump when you're good. Okay, cool. Yep. Because at that point, too, I've exhausted shield slam, ground pound. So now my follow-up trip at that point, especially after the tomahawk goes off, like, it's only going to be vengeance. So that's the right time that you want to blink. Usually against a tank, the second CC that goes out is going to be the tomahawk or a tremoring. So basically what I try to tell people is, if you're fighting a good tank, we're going to get the most out of our CC lock, right? So if I trip you the first time, watch your debuff, it'll be the full 3 seconds, and then at the end of it you stand up, and then you get that second lockout. So right at the end of that first 3 seconds, if there is an ability that goes off, like the audio cue of a tomahawk, which is like that, or for tremoring strikes, you get the yell. So on either of those audio cues, blink. So if I go into it with the first trip, and then you get, whoops, so your trip there, 3, 2, 1, that's when you would want to blink. I locked you out because I was doing it too quickly, but like, that's when you would want to blink, is like right on that second audio cue. That goes off, you get hit by that, and then you blink out. That will make you very hard to catch on PTR build. Right now, I can just dodge roll after you blink as well. I have charge. So like, if I don't have to use charge to get in, then that's huge. Because keep in mind, I can gap close from right here is where I can pull view. It's a 10-meter range, and then it's also a 10-meter range on shield slam. So those are gap closes that don't require me to be close. So if you ever see me playing in here, you know that I'm going to try to set up like a reflect on you, and then I'm going to try to pull. So important ones in terms of dodging. So in terms of dodges, you want your dodge to be around like my pulverize if you can get around it. You can also iframe reflect, I'm pretty sure, if you time it correctly. Try to cast something on me and I'll reflect it. And then dodge right after the cast goes off and see if you can avoid it. Because I think you can dodge reflect if you get it perfect. I think it's very, very, very hard to time up, but I've seen people frame it. Outside of that, the biggest damage is going to be pulverize. So if you see like that through the air where I kind of like MJ Space Jam on your shit, that's going to be my hardest hitting ability. It's 225, and then after a trip, it's 100% crit chance as well. So that's kind of why that combo hits so hard, because I'll get you with like the trip, and then perfect. It's exactly it. Yep. And then off of that, if you haven't, like, if you're not tripped, this is an important one as well, kind of like a peculiar combo. So if you're not currently tripped, shield slam into ground pound will trip you. If you are tripped, it does not trip you and does more damage to you. So if you're not tripped, this combo will trip you. So if you see me go, and then that's going to be followed up with that. So right after the shield slam, you would then want to like dodge. And my recommendation against tank is don't dodge backwards, because some of our things are frontal cones and will follow you through the dodge. Go through me this way. So like, if you see me go into the shield slam, this is a frontal cone that I have to target myself. So you want to dodge through me. So on that one, it's going to be quick, but it's... And if you can get it through me, keep in mind with the attack speed I run, it's a 0.7 and a 0.5. So you do not have a lot of time to really like adjust to it, but it's all just getting used to that quick like dash. All right. I'll jump when I have them. It's 3 seconds, so. All right, it's coming in. Yep, you got it. Exactly. So that is going to make sure that you miss on the ground pound itself, and then you're going to make me turn, and if you hit me with a freeze while I'm here, then I'm not going to be able to turn to you to actually, like, you know, trade or anything like that. So, pulve. And then if I gap close off of that, I didn't have the courage, but you had that. Yep. So that's like a lot of tanks. You can just full bait their entire combo with that, because they'll go, oh, pulve, and then they immediately want to go into shield slam ground pound. That's my default combo, because I try to get this all while you're tripped. But if you know, if the trip misses or if they're impatient, whatever it may be, you dodge the pulve, you get out of that, and then the shield slam ground pound comes in, you've dodged most of it. So that's the biggest thing. So just in terms of like big combos, I would avoid that. Charge, you can't really do much about it right now, because like charge has kind of like blink, where we have a crazy b-hop. I can sprint and then charge and then jump and block, and it carries my momentum. So like, you're not really gonna get away from that. I also wasn't sprinting for that one, I kind of fucked that one up. But you're not really gonna get away from that, right, if I do it right. So charge is just kind of that's where it gets tough, because I can, as a tank, I try to like mirror everything that you're doing, because I don't have to initiate with tremoring strike and melee range. I can wait for you to be trading autos with me and kind of lull you to sleep. You shoot a projectile, and then boom, I reflect it, you're on the ground, and then I pulverize and you're in my combo. So as a tank, I don't really play like to initiate-y to aggro-y against most classes unless it's a bard. If it's a bard, I'm gonna run you down. But against most classes, like, I try to bait you into something. I try to get the trip off of that, and then that trip is my introduction. So, like, if I'm walking in, like, if we start out super far and I'm trying to, like, walk into range, you know that I'm usually setting up for the reflect. One thing that I like to do, just a tip against reflect, if you see the reflect come out, you can pump fake and auto. So I have my attack on my front thumb button and my block on my back one, so you can react to that. So, like, see how quick it can be? So once your projectile is actually in the air, that's when I look to actually drop the reflect. Tank's fun. A lot of very quick things. So yeah. So, like, in terms of fake out, if you listen in terms of my bow, right? When I go to auto you'll hear kind of like the, whoops, like the bow creaking to it, right? So if we're trading autos and say, like, you think I'm going to reflect one of your autos and I'm really telegraphing it, like, I'm back here and then I'm just walking up, trying to get in melee range so I can use pulverize, that's going to be me telegraphing my reflect. So once I get into this 10-meter range, if you have a 10-meter ability, you can gauge it off that as well. But it's 10 meters for the range. I'm going to be looking for a reflect as I'm walking up. So if you think I'm at a point where I'm going to cast the reflect, if that comes out, you can kind of, like, block to cancel your attack and hold your attack before your projectile goes out. Because once the projectile goes out, I can reflect faster than it gets there. So you kind of want to, like, interrupt your attack with the block itself. So like that, basically. So that's what we'll do against tanks a lot. Like, we'll be jumping around, we'll be autoing, and then it's like, oh, I think a reflect's gonna come out, I'll go like that, and then we just wait out the reflect, and then they try to go on me, and they know I'm gonna counter reflect, so I'm like, huh! And then we just end up looking at each other. So it's really good if you ever, like, yeah, fake casting, exactly. It's pump faking a cast bar, but you can do it every single auto attack if you really want to. Yep, exactly, same concept. It's avoiding a kick on your cast bar, but it's avoiding a trip on everything. Right, same exact concept. That is absolutely correct. I'd be absolutely horrible at Ashes. I don't think you'd be horrible at Ashes. I just think Ashes is a big learning curve. Hiya! Like, I think Ashes has a whole hell of a lot to it that people have to be willing to embrace if they do want to play it on a... Wait, I got you. If people do want to play it on a high level, I think there's a lot that they have to be, like, willing to embrace and really, like, dig their toes into. Ashes is a game where it's, like, it's knowledge and it's time invested, and all of those things are things that you can't just kind of, like, circumnavigate by swiping for, you know, more power or anything like that in Ashes, right? It is genuinely about the grind, both what you put in terms of your hours and your, you know, your investment to it and everything associated with that. It's also very community based. So I think once you're into a good community that's willing to share a lot of information, keep in mind, most communities on the competitive end of the spectrum are very, like, behind the scenes, closed doors, so to say. And we try to be extremely transparent with everything, right? And we try to spread as much information and knowledge as we can on this end. You could ask anybody in Cats, like, any question, and if they know the answer, they will help you with it. We don't really gatekeep our tech, gatekeep our leveling spots. Everything we do is out there in the open. So, like, I think if you're in the right community, there is a lot of information that you can gain very quickly, especially right now for new players. Phase 3 is on August 26th. You have less than a month, but within those few weeks, you'd be able to kind of, like, slowly ease yourself in. Learn a little bit about the systems that interest you the most. Unexpelled reflect on you for it. Yeah, it's 3 seconds. So it lasts for 3 seconds. I can also cancel it whenever I want to. Yep. So, like, say I go to reflect and I see that you're not going to throw anything at me, I can also just cancel it, dodge towards you, or anything like that. But yeah, in terms of knowledge, like, knowledge is a massive thing in Ashes that a lot of people, I think, undervalue to a certain extent and don't really put enough emphasis on what an actual, just, like, knowledge gap this game as a whole truly, like, at its core of its being is. And from, like, a personal standpoint, from a community standpoint, it is all about getting more reps all the time on everybody. And getting more reps on everybody is what's going to, you know, bring your entire community up. And you can't necessarily just, like, one person carry a community because Ashes is all open world. You're gonna get caught out. You're going to have a lot of people that really want to PvP with you if you're, you know, interested in the PvP scene. So, like, there will always be smoke when smoke is sought out, basically. But I think it's a community that, especially since it's in an alpha, is very open to, for the most part, except for a few communities, willing to take in new players and willing to kind of like try to raise the floor of what their community actually offers and get ready for launch. That's our goal. Our top guilds are always focused on the most competitive PvP that we can constantly get. But like we also have our community guilds that are just, you know, all of our casual players, gatherers, refiners, crafters, like everybody that really just wants to have fun with Ashes and, you know, enjoy it in whatever manner they want to enjoy it. So, good dodge. See, he saw it coming. I got the good play off of that because I telegraphed it a little too much. Hitting both of those slams was large. Large for the culture. Big if true. And then he's out of his CCs and 2-1. That frostbolt. Good cancel. Very good cancel. Damn. That was a devastating combo in the butt. The Tommy Hawk into the pulv. Pulverize in ones is a fucking cheat code too. It literally tracks you through the witness protection program. Like it is, you cannot avoid it. It doesn't think, it doesn't feel, it just fucking follows. If I get a pulverize on you, it's hitting you. I don't know what it is. Unless someone literally iframes that shit, I have never seen them break the pulv leash or anything like that. Yo, Pyrus, thank you for the follow, much love. Boys, if you are coming in for phase 3, make sure you guys do exclamation guild in the chat. Get all ready for P3. Make sure you are in a community that is going to help you learn the game in the best way possible. Get you all of the information that you need to succeed in P3 and beyond. We're going to be here for a very long time. We're happy to have everybody that does want to get in with us. And I will catch up on chat in just 1 sec, my lads. I've seen that a few questions went out, and I will get you guys all of the goodies there. Okay, so let me catch up real quick. I'll scroll back up. Yo, Froy. How you doing, my friends? Is the price going to change with the release of Phase 3? I do not believe so. Part of the reason why I think that is because the Wave 2 pack was the same price all the way through Phase 2. Even if you bought it the day before Phase 2 ended, right? Then it was the same price. I think the Phase 3 pack or the Wave 3 pack will remain the same throughout the entirety of Wave 3 or Phase 3. I don't really think that'll necessarily change. And I don't know if there are immediate plans to bring in beta packs or not. I personally haven't heard enough about that to confirm or deny. Honestly, it's not my area of expertise, so to say. But with that being said, why can't I shield assault him? Okay, we're good. I was just facing the wrong way. You're caught in a really weird, like, location-based thing. But yeah, so with that being said, I don't necessarily know, like, if the entry price will go down much past this point. I also, they've said, I believe, like, hinted on one of their socials, I think it was Twitter, that they would be doing more pack giveaways in the future for accessibility for people. So you could always stay that route. You said you already bit the bullet. It does come with, keep in mind, just in case you're sad, at any point, because it is an alpha, right? It's a month lead up to Phase 3. It's going to be a little emptier now than it will be on Phase 3, of course. The next month is used for learning, not for thinking that anything is, you know, ready for a Phase 3 launch. Nothing's going to be out of playtesting until the game actually does launch, but keep in mind you get a 90-day period where you get a full refund if you're not happy with everything. There are beta-only packs from previous pack sale points. Right. So, like, there'll be, like, beta keys that people can give away, right? From the old packs? That's what I've always wondered, though, because there's no, like, key gifting system or anything. Because some of the packs included, like, X amount of beta keys, right? So I don't really know what the structure of that's gonna be. I've always wondered, because there's no key gifting system, and they said, like, that one isn't exactly planned in the immediate future just because of the RMT potential and everything. So that's always been a little intriguing to me. Oh shit, I fucked that combo up. I'm so bad. Wait, okay. Yeah, fuck that combo up heavy. I fat fingered and hit him with a third trip and forced the lockout instead of getting my double slam on the second trip. And I need to make sure that I'm getting the combos off in their entirety. In their entirety. Also, what up, Marty? How you doing, my friend? What's the lowest level character you think you could beat me with in a duel? I'm level 13 right now. Lowest level? I guess it depends on gear and stuff more than level, if I'm being completely honest. Because as a tank, like, we have enough in our kit to get a CC lock off on people. Like, very early on, because all I need is two forms of, like, trip, stun, 2 trips, 1 trip, 1 stun, whatever it may be, right? So I can get that pretty early on, and that's a big facilitator for, like, what I use in duels to actually guarantee that I'm getting my damage out. What class? Marty plays Ranger. Never tripped in my entire life. Yo, I can only imagine that setup's led to a couple of problems. At least with my goofy ass, it would. What tripped me down? Oh god. I think that I caught you with a tremoring. I would have to go back and watch. You just got hit with the full wumbo, if I'm being completely honest. Like everything just went in. That was like the ideal combo. I think that I gotta reflect on. I iframed the frostbolt. Oh, did I initiate with tremoring there? Was that it? Because I think it was a tremoring initiate, into pulve, shield slam, ground pound, tomahawk, double slam. So that's like, it wasn't reflect. Yeah, so Froy, thank you for the follow, man. Let me know if you do have any questions. But Exclamation Guild as well, if you are looking to hop in and play with a community that'll get you all geared up. We have, like I said, accessibility for a lot of different types of players, whether you're casual, competitive minded, literally anything in between. We try to get as much content out for everybody as humanly possible. I just B-hopped off of his cone. I don't want to stack up more XP debt for him. We can just reset it when you get low. I think we've established that tank probably wins these fights. I don't want to give you more XP debt. It feels unnecessary at this point. 1v1 AOC, the day I get it, I'm gonna lose, but fuck it, we ball. Bro, you gotta put some hours in to get a little bit of levels in. But Mr. Eclipse, what you been playing? Are you trying to get into an MMO? Also, Ultra, is Cats of Pyro Hats a goal for after launch or phase 3? I guess it depends on when the naval system becomes like self-sustenant, and also when our numbers just explode to a point where we have that standalone, right? Because I mean, realistically, you would need enough to have, you know, the standalone guild without the detriment. Also, with the new gearing system, the new guild tree system, you can seemingly get up to 200 players in a guild just from like your normal points themselves. And that's without even like, you know, allocating in your special points like you have to right now in your guild tree. So it seems like we're gonna be able to get a lot more people in the guild than previously. This is what you gotta deal with, by the way. I had 9k HP and like 3k worth of shield there. Tank defensive go brrr. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I got a couple like BIS hand-me-downs though as well. Like I ended up getting this little piece of shit bow made for me. So the boys helped out with that. I got the double epic Lumidon. That was a gift from Streg. So like I went up 13 fizz power overnight. I'm feeling like offensive wise, I'm feeling pretty fucking juiced, if I'm being completely honest. It most definitely seems like the old, you know, fill up every single perk bucket as much as you can is still goated. Nice, good dodge. Nice, good blink. Now what will you do? get the Tommy Hawk in the butt. Okay. That was good. You actually, like, drag that out. If that's on PTR and you avoid all those, you win, by the way. Like, on PTR, you're actually able to kill me. So, like, if you avoid all of those in the way that you did at the start, like on PTR, you win that fight. It's just over here, I'm so ungodly fucking tanky that everything is oppressive. I genuinely believe that. I think, like, this is the bigger thing, is that just this gearing meta. I mean, even in 8s, you had fucking supports that were, like, 60... Oh, fuck. That's not good. I just accidentally clicked the spaghetti. It's fine. It's fine. Do you win 2v1 against them? Unless I fuck up. We've done a few of them. Is it time to level closer to EQ versus WoW? I didn't play much EverQuest. In terms of time to 25, I would say their target seems to be around like 125 to 150 hours for like most new players, especially with like exploring a little bit and seeing what's out there, not necessarily like rushing your prog, so to say, right? This is an interesting one. Just kidding, watch this. Oh, the good dodge. I got his teleport though. That's bad for business. Ooh, how did those all miss? I was inside of his ass. I just got dropped from the Raiders for being so far inside of his ass. What do you mean? How did those miss? Ow. The fuck, stop. Anyways, is this 24-hour launch stream for phase 3? Yes. I should probably say P3 stream. But yes, 24-hour P3 launch day stream. Indeedly. It was going to be on August 4th, but you guys now have more time to work up towards that as a community as well. So every primer absolutely matters in every way, shape, and form out here. We are trying to recover from some losses through the massive player loss through like June and stuff. And the next month is going to be a very like rough month, so to say, in terms of like new players coming in up until the launch of P3. So just trying to plan out some hype, maybe drum up a little excitement and help pay my landlord this month. So all of this board genuinely means everything though, from everybody that's lurking and everything leading up to P3. Like, we went through a large loss of players. And the fact that this many people are still hanging out here makes me very optimistic for P3, because when that does hit, all of the players that left are coming back. All of the new people that are here are going to be here. Like, I'm extremely grateful, man. Excuse you. Yeetimus Reximus. Come here. Nice, good dodge. Yo, 80s, what up, my boy? How you been? Watch this, ready? We call this one the action hero. Huh, huh, huh. Oh. Oh. Oh! We hit him with the action hero! No shot. Oh, that was clean. Oh, it was clean. We did it to him. God damn, we patented it. Trademarked it. Jesus. Sorry, I actually killed you there. I had to finish the action hero. It's not frequent that we get a full setup for it. Oh my goodness. My bad. My bad. The XP debt's probably stacking up. We're gonna have to do a mob grind. Anybody level 20 plus want some experience? Because we're gonna have to fucking power level somewhere to fend off this XP debt, dog. Everybody's just getting cooked. But anyways, Froy, in terms of level 50, which is the long-term cap, right? Level 50 is intended to be, I believe, for an everyday player who plays a good amount of hours, like a month plus of game time. I've heard everywhere from 300 to 500 hours played to hit max level. And that's with like a focus on max level. So it's definitely going to be a long haul game. Not like a New World where you just kind of like get that, you know, that main story quest-esque leveling. And then you're good to go, right? And then it's all done. It's all taken care of. I am the raid boss. Look at the big damage going out. This is just how I can approach duels. I can also sprint while I'm blocking. I just don't take damage. Anyways, I need to work out some debt. How much debt do you have? I have 154k. So, like, it's not the worst. I feel like you guys are much more down bad on a debt than I am out here, man. I just found a heroic willow next to y'all. Wait, that's some good XP. Some very good XP. But yeah, so in terms of like level 50, I've heard everywhere from like 300 to 500 hours tossed around as a total prog with like a focus on leveling, right? But there are so many things that you can do in Ashes that the big emphasis isn't necessarily every player forces their way up to max level as fast as they possibly can, right? I think it's much more along the lines of like, what system do you want to engage in that will lead to you enjoying your existence here the most? And if you want to like gather, refine, craft on the way, if you want to try to be a traveling salesperson on the way, if you want to just discover the map and figure out a place where you really want to just hang out, you find a community, like all of those things, like along the way of grinding, discovering the world, popping into world events, trying to solve some maybe puzzles that pop up or something like that, helping build the node itself. There's an entire possibility that we'll have, not a possibility, but a certainty that we'll have people in what I call the citizen loop, where essentially they just try to be citizens within the nodes themselves. They have limited hours to play. Nice, good timing on that. Oh no. And like with the limited hours, they choose to hop on, they check the town boards, they check the mayoral commissions, and they just want to gather and refine and craft and help, like, you know, the actual node progress as much as they can. And that's a huge thing for not just like the player, but the entirety of the server, right? So you can't physically get a certain level of gathering, refining, crafting, anything like that until buildings are constructed within the nodes proper. So you have to have a wood shop to even get, you know, apprentice lumberjacking, lumber milling, carpentry, and you have to specialize that in one of those three to get it to Journeyman Plus. So there's just an inevitability that you'll have an infinite, like, number of gameplay loops type shit, right? And I think that that is a very large point of possible retention for the player base too. That could really help a lot of players feel like they have a place in Vera. Good eye from there. I just have so many trips though. Watch this. Fortnite. Oh, my wall. So like, I really do think that even if you're someone who wants to just be casual, even if you're someone who just wants to be casual, you want to help build up the node, you want to help put the buildings up, you want to put your time towards that, that's going to be something that benefits the entirety of the server more than me PvPing, being completely honest. Well, PvP may be like, you know, what a lot of people like for their gameplay loop. I think by no means will it be the most common thing in a healthy player base. I think the healthiest part of a player base, and like the chunkiest, is always going to be your casual PvE community. So like, I think that a lot of systems in Ashes, people do sleep on how fun they could be for very casual players that just want to avoid a lot of PvP. You want to go somewhere, you want to fuck off to yourself, you want to kind of like go with your community to a lower level node and just, you know, stay out of harm's way, right? I think that's all going to be possible as the map continues to expand. People just have to give it time. They're going to be forced lower level nodes where like not everybody will want to be in those lower level nodes. Like, I think one thing that I talk about a lot is like tier content. I could very well see being a thing in Ashes for a lot of different communities where you were able to where you're able to, no matter which, like, you know, tier of player you are, find content that you enjoy, find content that's like a semi-even tier of things, and just kind of like, you know, go about your business. If you are a lower tier guild, unless you have a reason for a higher tier guild to declare a war on you, you really shouldn't have that happen to you. Guild decks are limited. You get 3 on apparently a never-ending fucking cooldown, because for whatever reason, we're getting ours back probably in phase 3. I don't know if we decked on somebody we weren't supposed to, but I haven't got a guild war charge back in literally a fortnight at this point. No game. So supposed to be 18 hours. I think Zot broke it. Actually, I was the one that decked that war. I think I broke it. Either way, I think in terms of nodes as well, if you're a, you know, you're a tier 5 node, you're the largest node that there is. there's not going to be a lot of reason for you as a T5 node to go out of your way to like bully a T3 node. So if you're a casual player, you just go to a lower tier node with fewer buildings, fewer population, right? And that's going to be something that just allows you to vibe. In-game chat's fucked. GG, thank you for the duel. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. It's been a blast. I like trying to help people learn more about this shit. Cause like, I know not everything about playing against every class as well, right? And it can be very, very annoying trying to figure it out. So like, I personally, I just try to spread as much info as I can, dog. I think it makes it fun for literally everybody involved. It's a nasty fucking B-hop. Shit took you to fucking Miraleth. Alright. Oh my god, 1071. So like that creep forward is going to be a lot of the time when I'm looking for that reflect, trying to get into that melee range, especially during a cast bar. If I can get into 10 meters during a cast bar, you're cooked. 26th is a Tuesday. I was thinking of getting silly and seeing how long I could keep up. Won't be able to jump in until the weekend though. That is okay, brother. One cool thing about Ashes is that there's a very big hand-me-down loot system possible, like a waterfall loot system. So essentially, nothing is bind on pickup, nothing's bind on equip. So if I were to take off one of my lower rarity pieces, I mean, shit, I just replaced my earrings yesterday. So somebody in chat was like, want to buy Lumidon earrings? I had 2 green ones. I was just like, or somebody in global chat, not even my chat. But they were like, want to buy Lumidon earrings? I just gave them my extras because I had no reason to actually need them. And they weren't soulbound to me, so I could trade them to another player. So if you are hopping in, like, you know, with the first weekend, timing on that's so dastardly, then you're gonna have the advantage of some points of interest being open that previously weren't open. So like in certain nodes, there are zones and points of interest that don't open until a certain level of that node's progression. So you'll have the benefit of like a lot of the levelers already being a little bit further forward, so you don't get caught up in like the congestion of it all. You'll probably have a smoother experience the first weekend unless everybody is holding out until the weekend. Should be nice and smooth for you though at that point. Like hopefully. You stay range the whole time? Most of the time, yes. So with it being tab target and not like a full action, right? We have a couple of things that kind of dictate range being very, very fruitful. So you'll notice that it kind of allows me to just lock on him the entire time and guarantee that I can keep damage going out. Now, a big thing that I'm playing around is my combos. I'll go into this in a second, but like on my finishers, it's those last 2 hits and they put out debuffs on him. So they stagger him, reducing his disable evasion. They put a wound on him, reducing his healing by up to 50% with 10 stacks. And then they can also put this bleed on him in this part of the tree. And when the bleed goes out, it's on any extended finisher after a deadly finisher, right? So you have your finisher and your extended finisher as your last 2 hits. Longbow is a 4 attack chain, so 1, 2 normal hits, 3 finisher, 4 extended finisher, okay? Through the weapon tree, if you take these 3, you have a 55% chance for that 3rd hit to become deadly. So that puts out a wound, an anti-heal, and can trigger other things as well. So then you have your deadly extended finisher chance. Same thing, these 3 up the proc chance of it to 55%. So if you have a deadly extended finisher or any extended finisher, you can then, I mean, I may not even need like the secondary, but it is nice to get the anti-heals out. I put a bleed out on the target. My next ability within 10 seconds has 5% accuracy, 5% damage, and 10% increased crit damage. It's doubled against bleeding targets. So past that, your deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers empower your next ability, deadly finisher or extended finisher, used within the next 5 seconds with more crit strike chance. Stacks up to 2 times and now applies to but isn't consumed by deadly extended finishers the last hit. So I can stack this bullseye up twice on me. I can have 2 abilities that get 25% bonus crit strike chance. I can have the first ability get more damage, more crit strike more crit damage, more accuracy so it doesn't miss. I'm putting finishers and extended finishers give me max HP and mana regen. I get more mana sustain off that through refreshing follow through on finishers and extended finishers. So there's a lot that's predicated by those finishers, right? And those combos and getting those out in their entirety, at least for a tank. On top of that, that's not even factoring in that my courage, my class resource, ticks up by 33 with every extended, with every finisher or extended. So I get it when I take damage, and then I get it on those finishers themselves and those extended finishers. Oh my goodness, wait, what the fuck is this? Did you make fucking biscuits and gravy? What the fuck? Wait, those look so good. Hold on. I'm in a duel right now, but what the... Did you make fucking biscuits and gravy?
I didn't make the biscuits, I made the gravy.
Oh, shit. That looks so fucking fire. Oh, Ja. Oh, shit. Wait, what's up? I think it's gonna be fucking delicious. Oh my god. You know you're getting yourself into a dangerous task, dangerous spot with this tonight, right? Because this is very heavy dairy, right? This is a lot of dairy, right, in the gravy? A little bit of milk. Is it my lactate milk? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were getting yourself, like, I thought you went like heavy cream or some shit, and you were about to cook yourself for the rest of the night. Because that's like a you thing you gotta do. I guess I wake myself up with it sometimes. Okay, hold on. Let me go fill up my water and thank Carla for biscuits and gravy. Chat. Today we're eating fucking good. But yeah, so I get the courage on my finisher and my extended finisher. I get all the procs. The courage powers my grit, which is more mitigation, allows me to slam, which is 200% damage. I have rush of courage, which gives me more courage, and then I can slam 2 more times. So it's all in terms of like playing a tank, getting those finishers out, and then doing things after the finishers. I have enough HP where I tank a little bit of damage, and then I'll wait for my finisher to go out, and then I look for the reflect, and then I'll try to go in off of that when I have my buffs. They have debuffs, all of that. It's a small thing that makes, in my opinion, a whole lot of difference if you're able to finish those. Kiva's a short tier list. Let me catch up on these real quick, and then I'm going out to say hello to Carla. Short tier list from best to worst for general PvP and PvE as a group. Everything has a place. I think that certain things require you to play it slightly differently than other things, right? A lot of the reason people shit on Fighter is because Fighter is a little bit more like get in and stay in type beat for PvP. In PvE, Fighter does a shitload of damage, right? PvP, if you get in on a fighter and then you just die, that's not really going to be conducive to you actually doing anything or being worth anything, right? To the fight itself. So like, as a fighter, you've got to be very selective of your initiates. You've got to be selective of like when you're going in and out, and just kind of like all of those things collectively. I think there's plenty of room for a fighter to cook, but you also have to remember in any melee instance, as you go up in numbers, in groups, you will also inevitably reach a point where more people look at you and you die quicker, right? Very simple. Balance is intended for 8v8s. Your health bar is sustaining 8v8 damage. If you're in 24v24 and 20 people look at you, that's 12 more people than you can sustain. You're getting Bonnie Blued. So you've got to be cautious of that as any melee, even as a tank, especially with the new time to kill on Private Test Realm. It's something. You got to keep track of a lot all at once as a melee. In terms of like 80s asked if it was weird that the meta's just using ranged weapons. I think a lot of that, like past the combos themselves, right? If I'm swinging my melee around, right, that's nice because it's going to give me like an AoE cleave in a small extent. But everyone has so much movement that they can just get away from it. Like if I get a trip on Toast and I'm trying to chase Toasty down, I have to get an entire 5-hit combo off on Toast to have any chance of proccing the things that are worthwhile while simultaneously tracking him like this, right? I've got to be physically facing him. I've got to be hitting him. He's got to stay in range. And if he does literally anything other than just stand still, then I'm not going to be able to get a full combo off on him with the melee weapon. So there are instances where like you hop into a big clump and you've got a big root on that, and I'm like, fuck yeah, let me get a combo off, because on my mace, I run Unstoppable and Unstoppable Force. So deadly finishers and deadly extended finishers increase your fizz pen and base damage by 15% for 5 seconds. And then it applies to all group members within 35 meters. So that's nice if I can get that off, get a little proc, gives me a little buff, gives me a little, you know, a couple actually like very strong buffs between fizz pen and base damage. It's just the actual act of getting that combo and that finisher off on a melee weapon is very, very difficult comparatively to just like, I sit here, pew pew, wait for opportunity to go in, right? Hope that makes sense. I can elaborate after biscuits and gravy in a sec. Then DPI settings. I run 800 DPI. Yeah, I 800 DPI, usually low sense player. I literally whip my mouse around like crazy. I run a glorious 3XL mouse mat. specifically so I have more room to whip. So, okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up water. Say hello to Carlo. I'll see you in a second.
Apes together, strong.
I just, to say the very least, chat, I just victimized some biscuits and gravy. I just did a whole lot of bad shit to some innocent biscuits. Black blood. Brother, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Much love. Much love. We've returned. She made gravy because Dusty already got the biscuits. Oh, I keep those biscuits on me everywhere I go, baby. Biscuits and gravy are a Northeast American pastime. Shit's dope. Dude, it's so good. And like, she was telling me, because we've been talking a lot, because we both like eating out, but we also recognize that eating out is very bad for budget. So our goal is to not eat out and just learn how to make everything that we want to like eat out and go out to eat at home unless we have gift cards. So we'll go out to eat on gift cards, but we're not like paying to go out to eat. So she was like, I want a biscuits and gravy. So I made biscuits and gravy. And it was like $6, and we have 4 leftover biscuits. So I'd say that's some fucking value, if I do say so myself. That shit went omega hard. Omega hard. Eating out's very bad for budget. Yes, yes. It's a killer. And so like, fortunately, my family for like events and holidays and stuff is a large gift card family. And I do tend to stay pretty well stocked in terms of the gift cards themselves. But do you like chipped beef? What is chipped beef? What is chipped beef? Chipped beef is a form of processed, salted, and dried beef. It's been sliced into thin pieces. Is it like corned beef? Or like, what is this? I don't think I've ever had it. Some makers smoke the dried beef. It's basically sandwich ham ripped up, sauteed in a pan, and then smothered in some white cream sauce. Interesting. No one eats chipped beef that's under 80. World War II food is fucking crazy. That's wild. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever had chipped beef, which is crazy because I am like poor. But that seems like some omega value. And by value, I mean that'd probably have you shitting your brains out for a very, very, very long time. Girl, you just drop something? But yeah, we're just trying to meal prep more, trying to budget more. And thankfully, like, I didn't even really go out to eat, like, with the gift cards that I had from prior family events and shit. What did you just do to my Dr. Pepper? She's hooked on the room temp Dr. Peppy chat. We can't stop her at this point. The room temp Dr. Peppy is a go to Dr. Peppy. I didn't even have the Dr. Peppy on my desk. She just walks in with the Dr. Pepper slightly more empty, and it's like, ha, I brought this. But like, brothers, it's all going to shit. This crate better just Ella Jova. Yo, I kind of want to do a van. I don't know why. Who has van parts over on live? Because I kind of want to do a van and see who attacks it. I feel like that could be very fun. Also, Firebrand still being up is fucking hilarious. Do you think we could get just a bunch of low levels out here and sacrifice some blood for the blood god style, the Firebrand? But mine packs of chicken breast and have a crock pot. So I just throw them in rub roast when I go to work, and that's my dinner for the week. Oh yeah, no, Carla and I have done that with, so she recently learned the value of a pressure cooker because like, Carla's from Mexico, so I've been forcing her to make tacos on the regular and keep us all stocked up because she makes a delicious salsa verde and it's absurd. So we've been having a lot of tacos and I'm on meat duty for all the tacos and like, I just slap something in a pressure cooker. I shred it in there with a shitload of seasonings in its own juice. I let it sit in a bit in its own juice, and then I throw it into a pan, saute the juice like back into it, like basically saute off all the juice, make everything all nice and crisp and ready, and then it's fucking Insano style. So that's been our taco meat hack lately. It's quite literally like a no loss scenario because it's so easy. It's a couple hours and then you're good. So, do you want to run it with your glint so you can get gold? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I can get a big van, then I can just put glint on it, so that way I can get gold, and then I can just go Oprah some new players and shit. And just be like, you get a gold, you get a gold. 2 boats in the desert and 1 inshore. Ayo. Ayo. Wait, we could always do like a boat, like, long haul thing. I don't know what the process of that would be, but definitely need to make start making taco meat. Yeah, you just shred up some steak, shred up some chicken, shred up pork, whatever you fucking want to do. Like most recently we did some pork and it was omega delicious. I used to have a pressure cooker. Pressure cookers go so fucking hard. Like they go so insano style. It's ridiculous how slept on pressure cookers truly are. Come to me for your caravan parts. I'm on my way. I will be there momentarily. This thing is fast. There was this British guy who compared American and British food. Then he made Jesus Christ, gravy and chipped beef as the American. No one eats that shit. Yeah, maybe like chipped beef and gravy is like the beans and toast of American culture. Except we don't actually eat chipped beef and gravy. Like I as an American my entire goddamn life, I've never heard of that shit. I had to Google it. Like, I'm sure I've heard of it in passing before, maybe in like a World War II doc or something. But like, I don't think I've ever actually encountered anybody eating that or seeking it out. People in the Midwest eat that shit a lot. Ain't no way. It didn't even look good. Like, isn't it just like shitty beef jerky that you pour gravy over and put on toast? Because it literally said dried salted beef, sometimes with smoke flavor added. That's just beef jerky, right? What is the actual factual difference between beef jerky and chipped beef? If I may ask. It's only old people. Huh. Why would old people eat it though? Does it soften up the meat? Wouldn't that be bad for their teeth and mandibles? Because I feel like old people can't really like process or chew food or exist that well, right? Does this river look like Squidward playing a clarinet to anyone else? Anyways, I'm on my way up to Jova. We're coming. So like, give me an honest, like, is it good? Because I would assume that's not fucking good. It's not gonna like rehydrate the... Maybe it rehydrates the meat and you have like a steak and gravy sandwich? Because like if you take some good steak and you cut it up and you slap it on like a toasted, toasted ciabatta or something. No, because they always order steak well done. Oh, well done steak is a sin. I mean, that's essentially what jerky is. It's just super well done steak, but it's okay, but it's hella cheap to make. Couldn't you also just do like rice and beans for super cheap though? I feel like a lot of things are hella cheap to make. People just like making bougie ass shit. Like I genuinely feel like people that spend exorbitantly on groceries, well, regionally, like a lot of things are different, right? And there are a lot of causes for, different regional pricing on certain goods. A lot of people impulse spend like motherfuckers and don't realize that impulse spending very quickly adds up to like 50% of your grocery bill, especially if you're buying things that are not on sale as your impulse buys. Like Carla and I don't buy anything that's not on sale unless it's... Well, actually, we try not to buy anything on sale, not on sale unless it's an absolute necessity. And like in the grocery store app that we use, every Friday they put in-app sales that are like, they're BIS sales. So those are fresh every week. So we always try to like capitalize on that each week, base our meal prep around all of that. And typically it's a very good play for us. We get out of that shit cheap as hell. We always make it a little game to see how much we can save. And I think it's fun. Also, kind of like shapes up the meal prep for us because we're like, all right, these are the things at our disposal. What can we make with them? Choose your hero. Okay, we got the cat. Okay. The slippery Kodo. Wait, isn't that the Tauren mount? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me the second one. Give me the slippery one. I'll take the lizard. Is that guy fast? Or nah? Oh, we're so set. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and a gold. Oh my god, you're too kind. You're too kind. You know what? You know what you need? You deserve a little bit of proper hydration and high calcium value. little bit of vitamin D up in that bitch, and you'll be vibing in no time. Yes, of course. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. It's always, always, always important to make sure that you're taking care of yourself at all times, no matter what. Gonna work some XP debt. I'm down. I mean, we could always just AoE farm somewhere really quick. Like, low-key, we could work off this XP debt in 10 minutes at Carfin Thaumaturgus. Chat, who's 20 plus right now that wants a little bit of an easy XP? I don't know how much Toast has, but I have 150k. And I think Toast probably has a lot more than I do. But if people are 20 plus and need XP, we can show you a really cool, really easy farm. It'll get you and all of your friends to 25 extremely quickly. Chipped beef, often served as chipped beef on toast or SOS, has its origins in the US military. It first appeared in the Manual for Army Cooks in 1910 as a simple, economical, and filling meal option for soldiers. Literally 1900s army food. Yes. That's crazy. 1910 army food. So you know that grandparents were fed that shit from their parents and then just rolled with it and assumed it was something that was meant to be passed down generation to generation and not die in the era that it was created. Chipped beef like asbestos should be fucking banned. It's not safe. It's like lead and paint. 805,000 XP debt. Yo. The fuck do you mean? But at this level, nobody's dueling on PTR. Yeah, PTR will be a lot more poppin', so to say. When they make level 25 accessible again, without having to grind, of course. We could always just grind exorbitantly for level 25, but nobody's gonna want to grind 25 on PTR right now, just have it be wiped whenever. A lot of people aren't going to want to full grind it out on live because it's going to be wiped in less than a month. But like, you could get just pumped up to 25 extremely quickly. It'd still take hours. It's still a long process. But I mean, now is probably the easiest time to level because there's going to be no competition for anything, so. Could we also kill the name mob there? Where's that? Wreckage of Carfin? Are you talking about Red Frayed Robe? Shit, we probably have extras at this point, if I'm being completely honest. Because I think it's craftable now, right? And we should have had a shitload of extras in terms of the materials. We farmed those loops for a while. Chad, does anybody have an extra caster chest? Red Frayed or Calders? Beyond the military, chip beef on toast also became popular in diners and households, particularly during the Great Depression due to its affordability. Yeah. No, absolutely. That makes sense. That 1000% makes sense. I will probably avoid that for the life of me. But I will say, if there's more gravy, I will consume much more. Completely honest. Like, while we may be down to test leveling a million jillion times, not every new player coming in will want to grind that out. I too have been doing a lot of leveling testing over on the PTR. Between like wilderness leveling, pocket dungeon leveling, fucking Riverlands leveling, goddamn, like we're trying it all. It's vastly important for a solid phase 3 launch, especially having multiple places for groups in your guild to go. It's a lot of planning, especially on the competitive end. So we're trying to get all the info we can. It's just at a certain point, we got some people that want to get the leveling info. We got some people that want to get the PvP info. And sometimes those people are not, you know, crossover. It's like a Venn diagram, right? You've got your levelers, you got your PvPers, and then you got some people that want to do it all. I want to personally do it all. I would love to have some good PvP. I heard Red Frayed. Yeah, you got an extra? Tambuki's looking for one. Swag. Absolutely phenomenal. What is it? Iron Spalder? Or is it Iron Shoulder? I don't remember which one it's called, but That would be the other, like, upgrade that I have left for my shoulders. I need a steel ring, I need iron shoulders, and then I'm Gucci. Then gear is done. Now, keep in mind, gearing does change for phase 3 as well, so just as gearing's done, haha, it's not done, we're cooked. You said a new Hobbit game? I did not. What Hobbit game? $31 for that shit. Yeah, $31 for something that you're already saying is shit, and then, you know, people get mad about 100 for Ashes. When you get a 90-day refund period. 2+ years of content, probably, if you are, you know, enjoying it the entire time, you're playing the entire time. I think people have some falsely allocated energy here. And it's a lot of negative energy being allocated in a very bad place. Tales of the Shire. Let me peep. Tales of the Shire. Video game. Tales of the Shire trailer. It's bad. Like, am I supposed to watch the trailer or like, what are we thinking about? That was a complete waste of time. Love PTR. Why? What happened? Did your crate bork? Okay, this looks very...
Here in the Shire, time moves at just the right pace. Each day reveals new possibilities for curious hobbits. And every season brings so much to savor and discover.
This is graphically leaving a little bit to be desired. I'm not a huge graphics guy, but...
With the passage of time, the land changes, bringing new colors, new rhythms,
seasonal
and
system,
new
wow.
moments to cherish. Tend to your garden and bring life to the land.
So is this like homescapes?
Find joy in shaping a home that feels just right. Explore.
This is LOTR RP only game.
The small
Is this even
joys that make
multiplayer?
Each day special.
What is this?
On July 29th, the wait is over.
The Hobbit
Your
Sims.
Hobbit life begins.
I'm so confused.
Every detail is yours to shape. And no matter the season, hobbits will always have time for foraging.
Okay, right.
Friendship, and of course, food. Lots
That was a
and
dope looking pot
lots
pie, I
of
will say.
food.
At least I could tell it was a pot pie.
Welcome home, Hobbit.
So what is this supposed to be? Like just a cozy sim game, like Solo? I mean, that doesn't seem like the worst thing. I mean, a $30 cozy, like, sim game. I don't think that's the craziest thing ever. What is, like... What's bad about it with the actual run? Like, I asked myself, who is this game for? Animal Crossing Hobbit Edition. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of cozy gamers that really fucking like Lord of the Rings, I will say. I think a lot of people sleep on, like, how many cozy and casual gamers do exist. Because it's a fucking lot. There are way more PvE cozy casual gamers than there are PvP, like, sweaty gamers. Oh, the gameplay's different? Oh, wait. Tales of the Shire gameplay. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I don't know what a good video is gonna actually be. I guess the IGN video would probably show some gameplay.
Knows about saving.
Let's see. Don't get me wrong, LTR slaps like a motherfucker, but yikes. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not defending.
The most devastating part about Tales of the Shire, the Lord of the Rings game,
What
is
the
just
fuck
how
is
short
this?
it falls of fulfilling such an insanely promising premise. I mean, which
What?
Tolkien nerd among us hasn't daydreamed about living a relaxing life as a halfling? But instead of the warmth and
What is
comfort of the
this?
Shire, I spent 25 hours feeling
Right.
like I was marching through the Dead Marshes in
It
this
looks
cozy
so lifeless.
misadventure. It's regrettably dull from start to finish.
There's no
and runs
HUD.
so badly, I wasn't even allowed to be bored out
Oh.
of my mind in peace.
Oh,
the
I hate
bare-bones
that.
life sim mechanics offer some of the most shallow versions of classic activities like
Is that
fishing
the
and
housing
farming
decoration
that we've seen
system?
done much better in dozens of other games. And building social links with the inhabitants of Bywater is monotonous,
Oh, wow, you give people
repetitive,
stuff.
and never worth the effort. There's at least some humorous writing and fun moments here and there, and the cooking minigame that serves as the main
Okay.
progression activity thankfully has slightly more depth than the other chores you do. But the few bright spots that
So you
exist
just have
are
some
drowned out by
interact
one
prompts
of the
while
most
you cook?
disappointing cozy games I've played since the Second Age. I went into Tales of the Shire thinking I'd be as happy as Denethor seeing Boromir.
This looks
but
really
I got
bad.
Faramir instead. Ugh.
All
With
right.
the Amex Gold Card, every
You think I qualify for a fucking Amex Gold card? Isn't that supposed to be like a good fucking card? I don't qualify for that shit. You get the fuck out of here. I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed. Yeah, that looks really bad. That looks like it would have quite literally no substance or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just missing something, but it's 6 out of 10 right now on Steam. People are generous as fuck with a 6 out of 10. Keep in mind, dog, I say if Ashes launched right now as a game, it would be a 6 out of 10. Honestly. Compare Ashes to that shit as a launch, it's a fucking 9.2. Like, what are we looking at for a 6 out of 10? That bitch should be like a fucking 3 at best. That looked like a mistake. It looked like an AI made game. Palia got 9 out of 10? Yeah, Palia fucked. Yeah, Carl and I played Palia. Yeah, Palia was quite fun. I don't know what it was, but like, Palia had me going crazy. I was trick-shotting animals with my bow. Ashes is 7.5 to 8. I'm talking about if it launched right now in its current state as an MMO. I think 6.5. I think as a playtest, if you compare it to other alphas, it's like a fucking 72. Just compared to other alphas, other things that are in a like spot of development. I think it far surpasses many things that are at this point, right? I enjoyed it till I got bricked by the wall. I finished the first task of it, and they didn't unlock the rest. Oh, Paleo? Yeah. I'm enjoying Paleo. I didn't know you played it. We played for a little bit. It wasn't anything too crazy, but like, it was just one of our dabbles during New World for a bit. One of those like cozy games to kill time. Can confirm far better than Chrono Beta. Yeah, no, absolutely. A lot of it's going to be related to the content cycle over here too, right? But we got to remember that the alpha of Ashes is meant to bring Ashes to a feature complete, right? So with that, like, it's very front loaded. By the time we get to beta, we're not going to have the problem that, Chrono Beta had. We're not going to have the problem that PoE 2 early access had. We're supposed to be in a feature complete state where everything's cooking, it's ready to go, and it's been cooking, right? And if we're able to do that by the end of alpha, I think that's a very good indicator for how our launch progression is going to look subsequent to that. So, I've heard you used to be a big New World streamer. I wouldn't say like big. I was like 150 viewers over there. I've been bigger in Ashes than I have in New World, believe it or not. I always talk about New World because it was where I spent a lot of my time. I spent 3 years over there and grew my community over there. But like, I peaked most of the time in New World, like 150-ish average viewers. Some good times I was peaking at 300. A tournament launch I was peaking 500 some streams, so that was really cool. Or not peaking, but averaging. So like, when I was over there, I was averaging like 150 when I left. Right around there, 100, 150. Around the Eternum launch, we had streams that were averaging 500, peaking at 650, like shit like that. It was juiced. But that was only for a little bit. I would say overwhelmingly, I'm probably like not that large. To say it in a very simple way. For perspective, over in Ashes for Phase 3 launch, we were averaging 250, almost 300 viewers in here. Sorry, Phase 2.5 launch. I'm convinced with phase 3 launch we'll also be going quite crazy again. But in terms of like following stuff over there, I tend to stay up to date on New World. It's a game that, you know, I was very active in for a very long time. Put a lot of my time in there, 7,000 plus hours, well over 7K. And, you know, just spent literally years of my life over there, just growing a community and grinding that game and trying to provide feedback and help it grow a little bit. I always follow it, and every time that I'm following it, I'm glad that I'm following it and not playing it. Because I always get a little bit of, like, I've been going through it the past week or so, especially with, like, the delay in P3, and, like, you know, the hype of Season 9 and stuff. I was like, do I check it out for a day? Maybe. I'm not going to, right? But with that being said as well, I stay tuned because I have a lot of friends that are still streaming that and still trying to hold out over there. And so I was watching some streams, and the number of bugs between, like, things that I saw on people's streams and people from the New World scene still come in here and they're like, yo, Dusty, Season 9's fucked. There are things over there that just simply should not be bugged to the extent that they are, and they're just dropping things extremely bugged. Every single instance game mode was crashing people's games. They had bugs with the weapons that they just deployed and, like, the gear that they just deployed, and things just, they simply don't work over there. So yeah, the reason I brought it up with, because Capture the Flag finally released, it's insane, still no scoreboard, and everyone's getting disconnected. Yes, quite literally. That is why I'm very glad that I'm following it and not playing it. Genuinely. I know that even though there are going to be ebbs and flows and ashes, and part of the reason why I'm not leaving and going back to New World or going anywhere else is because I believe in the consistency of ashes, and even if the pace is a little bit slower, like, in terms of what people perceive, which, by the way, it's fucking not. We're getting a breakneck content deployment over on PTR and did in live for a large period of time before that. Content comes fast as fuck over here. Content also comes over here in a much better spot than it does in New World, where they've had years pre-launch and years post-launch with experience under their belt developing their game. New World is, and always will be, the abusive ex-girlfriend of a game that, you know, always used to treat you like shit, but whenever you're super sad, you know that you can just give her a call and she'll always be there. And that's New World. You'll go back for the day, and then you'll wake up the next day and you'll be like, what have I fucking done? And it's just, it's that bad feel. So I don't really think that game's ever gonna recover at this point. Season 9 launch is just proving that despite changing their game director, changing everything, it's the same old AGS. Yo, 70.
Together.
Happy 1 year, baby. What up? That's a new badge for you, my boy.
Hi, BB.
What up, goat? Speaking of Season 9 launch, yeah, it's just the same Amazon games that it always has been. It always will be the same Amazon games. I don't necessarily think it's gonna change at any point. I don't necessarily think that it's gonna recover. I can't open the game. Nah, bro, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I never even, like, wavered and went back for a day. Genuinely, like, I believe in Ashes so fucking much, and New World put it in perspective for me how good we have it over in the Ashes scene. Genuinely. And people sleep on that, man. People really sleep on it. Like, the issues that we have are very few and far between. I still enjoy New World PvP, but the game is shit. The only thing that you can do in New World is queue up for an instance game mode of PvP where everybody is full best in slot loot in deterministic best in slot sets, that there's no reason that you use anything else because these 3 perks are the best. Like, New World systems are so shallow. The only thing that it has is action combat. And let me tell you, I've been dueling a lot today. We were doing hours of duels before you came in. We've been running around for a little bit, like post duels, just seeing what's up. But, like, the action combat elements of Ashes are fucking huge in terms of carrying it. I think that while it's still a tab target base, and you said you hate tab target, what is it that you hate about tab target? Is it like the target acquisition of it? Or is it more so tab targets are traditionally just like, I target this, and then I go, pew, every 3.2 seconds. Right? Like, this is what most people think tab target's going to be. It's just like and like that's not what tab target over here is, right? You've got the iframes, you've got sprints, you've got blocks, you've got weapon combos that you're playing around as well. So it's not just necessarily like I tab to you and auto attack you and nothing happens because of it. That's where your entire weapon tree comes in. With the tab target, you're putting out, you know, certain debuffs on certain people. You're putting buffs on yourself, buffs on your team, different status effects out with different weapons. And you can kind of like focus certain targets. It's definitely a lot to get used to, right? But you don't have to aim, which is a smaller skill entry. Not saying there's no skill ceiling, but it's simpler. I disagree, personally. Like, I think that playing a lot of tab and playing a lot of New World is a very easily accessible combat system, which is why a lot of people like it. You have 3 abilities at one time to keep track of, many of which are often used in a combo, so you realistically have at most like 4 individual abilities that aren't tied to each other with your entire build. You're tied to your weapons. You don't actually have to mechanically, like through, you know, inputs, go to different targets, track targets, see positioning, because everything is just kind of, you know, I aim and flick. I think, and this is all relative too, but like in terms of simpler, I played a whole lot of melee. Target acquisition as a melee in New World is very, very simple, very, very easy. There's not a lot of forethought into it. It's just hit someone near you, call out a name, and then look towards them, and then weapon leash takes care of it, right? I think each comes with its own skill set, right? It's not like you're manually aiming everything in Ashes, but you're also managing a multitude more abilities. You're playing your resources a lot more cautiously. You're worrying about every individual attack. So like while I'm trading hits with somebody, I'm basically listening for the different audio cues within my bow to know which hit I'm on. 1, 2, finisher, extended finisher. And like I'm listening to the difference in like the timing between my shots. I'm looking for all of those debuffs going out. And while I may not be having to physically aim where everything is going, right? You still have to make sure you're on the right target. You're picking the right targets out of the bunch. You're putting yourself in the right positioning. You're prepping your abilities, managing your abilities. And then when you go in, it's not like New World where it's like, I throw Grav, I throw Maelstrom. You're genuinely going in, displacing people, pulling them out of combos, setting up trips and CCs, which if you CC somebody too much, it's not just like New World where they get, you know, a free roll. They get a full 10-second lockout of CCs. So like, New World is very simple. New World is very user-friendly if you're a new user, and it's a very accessible combat system, which is why people like it. It's not as, I guess, like, precision-oriented in a sense as like a tab target would be. Playing around a lot of specific target acquisitions through cursor and tab combinations, like making sure that everything and positionally is there. It's fundamentally different, but I personally I feel like action combat is much more shallow, and that's why people like it. Especially with New World's action combat. It's very straightforward. You know what you're getting. There's a lot that, in my opinion, makes it very shallow. Like action combat play mage, we got more AoEs than anyone, and those are mostly aimed. Yeah, absolutely. There are also, like Toast said, certain archetypes that are going to be more conducive to just pressing Z and going to your action combat mode here. And it's still like a soft target lock, right? If I press Z, it's left click to shoot, right click to block. Still a soft target lock, like I'm hitting the skeleton to my left until I tab over and select the other target, but like it does still give you some semblance of that kind of like action combat-y feel. There are certain abilities that are going to be more dependent on that target lock and everything like that. But for various reasons, like as a tank, I have a lot of abilities that I have to place down on the ground. So like my banner, I put my cursor where I want that to go. I throw a flag down, and that flag gives everybody inside of it 15% of my HP as a shield. So that, my wall, you know, certain abilities like that are a little bit worse for wear with action combat because you can't just precisely place those. Everything definitely has its own you know, benefits, drawbacks, all that shit, right? But certain archetypes are a bit more reminiscent of action combat, especially if you're just blasting on a bard or some shit. Is a tank versus cleric matchup closer if you don't use wounds? I mean, yes, but that's like saying to the cleric, hey, don't use heals, right? A core element of fighting against heals is using wounds, because, like, I can still drain them out. They still can't kill me. I still win, it's just longer. So, especially in this meta, I'm not 100-0 bursting a cleric, right? I'm basically draining your mana in ones by doing chip damage to you, making you heal it off, doing more chip damage to you, making you heal it off, and like not letting you sustain as much as I'm sustaining. And so, like, I have a lot of pop, but I'll basically like cat and mouse it, right? And I'm like letting you get a little bit tired, so to say, before the actual, you know, the kill comes in. And then once your resources are low, once you're strapped on mana, then I start actually just, you know, blasting you down. I don't think I have the damage to kill a tank if I had an hour. Yeah, so like that's how it is right now. But on PTR, there was actually a cleric that was cooking my shit. They were playing Wand, and I think Wand on PTR is just absurdly strong. The Wand finisher was hitting me for like 1200 of my 4600 HP. So like that shit was insane. But like cleric also has just enough tankiness on the PTR to sustain through my burst. I can 100-0 clerics over there, so you have to be aware of that. If I do get you in a full combo, you're just dead. But if you're playing it right, you definitely have a lot of potential survival as a cleric, and you do have some good damage over there. I'm hoping Wand Deadly Extended gets nerfed over there a little bit, but Wand fell so fast on PTR. Wand was disgusting on the PTR, yes. I think Wand was a little oppressive. A little bit. I don't 100% cast speed, but it was so much faster than I remember. They could have changed the time to finisher on it as well. They very, very, very easily could have. But yeah, so 70, like, honestly, what I would recommend, if you're not vibing with the New World, dog, go into the Ashes client. If you already have your access, I think. Either way, go into your Ashes client. If you don't have access, !Ashes. You get a 90-day period if you haven't bought it yet, where you get all your money back. Just download the PTR, hop over the PTR, and see how smooth the game feels over there. Just do me that favor. The private test realm is visually NDA'd, so you can't stream it or anything like that. Can't share gameplay from it. But what you can do is play over there. If you want to... Brother's getting all his buffs up. Play over there. If you want to level a character to 5 or 15 through the gear vendor, you can do that. You can get some baseline gear sets. Sometimes the gear vendor will also have level 25 books, and you can basically just like hop in, frictionless, level your character, explore however you want to. The PTR is the build that is most similar to what we're getting for Phase 3. So I have been playing a lot of PTR very, very recently. I can't show visuals from it. Kind of sucks. So now I'm over on live. But I would recommend just about every player that wants to get in for Phase 3, do !Guild first things first, but also hop into the PTR and just fuck around a little bit for a couple hours. Go out, level, hit some stuff, check the classes that you want to play and see, you know, what they do, how they feel, and then just go from there and make your August 4th launch, well, August 26th launch now, a little bit smoother. That's my personal recommendation with the month that you have leading up to P3. If I could usher people anywhere. !Guild, huge resource, huge guild, 200 plus deep, approaching 300. And we're just trying to get more and more people in for P3 launch and beyond that, boys. So, competitive top end guilds fighting with and against the best of the best of the best. So, just know, we're coming Phase 3. And we're gonna have a lot of people. And if you guys are not with us, you're missing out, lads. What up, goat? What can I do for? Hey, yo. I have steel. Thank you, though. Give to a newbie. What a legend. Absolute goat. Very kind lad. Very kind lad. I did suggest somebody all in game today. Much love. Yeah, I mean, honestly, our very clear and concise take and like mission statement is providing the most competitive content that Ashes has to offer while inviting any player into that content. You don't have to put in 12 hours a day like our sweaty players do, because we're doing that so you can just show up and attend and have fun. If it's a big guild versus guild, node versus node thing, you just show up, you bring yourself, and you have fun. We have our top guilds that are going to worry about winning and losing, so that way our bottom guilds can just show up and have fun regardless of winning or losing. That is the goal. That's the big goal. It's a big tent, whereas a mercenary life is a pretty niche vibe. Yeah, I agree, because also, like, long term, being a mercenary that, like, gets reached out to is going to be hard if you're not, like, attached to a larger body, right? Because, thinking about it, if you can hire X guild that, you know, has 300 people to escort your caravan train, and you're going to be making so much gold from that train that it doesn't matter if it gets there successfully anyways, and you've got the guarantee that those people won't be against you and that they'll be escorting you, versus hiring like a, you know, 20, 30, 50 person, you know, merc guild, that's going to be a very hard road for you as a standalone merc guild. But what I think would be a very big, like, thing is a dedicated merc part of a large community. I picture Ashes as having, like, essentially organizations up at the top, right? So, like, not like Liquid or shit, but like, you know, Cats. And then within Cats, you've got Cats PvP. You've got Cats Lifestyle. You've got Cats Merc. You've got Cats Crafters. You've got Casual Cats. Like, you've got all of the different elements embodied within those successful communities. And so that way people know, oh, Cats has, you know, on launch 700 people or whatever it may be, right? And they hit us up and they're like, yo, Dusty, we need mercs. And we're like, we got our merc division ready to go. And we're like, ayo, Poc. And then you send out a ping to our mercs and you're like, mercs, we're spinning up in Jovo, Winstead, wherever it may be. We get a big escort. And if it's a super large escort, then we pull up with our main guild too. And we, like, you know, bring in the PvPers and all of that shit with it. Because mercs are still naturally going to be into PvP quite literally whenever. I think it's just like a certain element of reputation always follows in Ashes. And if you have that reputation as just like shutting down a PvP event whenever you show up, that's going to be a very large thing. Very large thing. Take the Dad Gamer Artisans included in that too, so they'll have several different sizes of merc contracts from what I understand. Massive. Massive. Yeah, that's good. In terms of, like, I guess to total presence, a lot of it is based around truly how active people are going to be. We try to very heavily enforce, like, regular activity checks. So all of our confirms are not including people who are, like, you know, P1. Oh, well, we weren't here for P1, but like the P2 people who were in the Discord and then quit and they were like, we'll be back. If people haven't, like, actively responded and said, I will be playing P3 with you guys actively, we do not give them, you know, any count towards the numbers or anything. So I think that's also a big thing is, like, with an all call, being able to spin up all of those people all at once is a large thing. A large thing. But, so, like, how many guilds are you planning to have, like, right off rip? Because I think they're doing, from what we've heard on the PTR, they're opening accessibility to up to, like, 200 players from the early guild leveling without having to use any of your, like, specialization points. So that'll be kind of fire. Yo, Distant Oasis, hope you're having a good day. Let me know if you have any questions on that as well. But yeah, I feel like a lot of guilds also fall into the trap of, like, overestimating actual, like, actual actives, right? Because there are a lot of communities that'll just be like, oh, we got like 500-600, right? And they're like small casual communities and they'll have like fucking 8 guilds, right? But out of those 8 guilds, they got like 6 active logons within the guilds. So if a guild deck goes out, they're cooked, they put it all call in, and they got like 12 people from one guild, fucking 6 from another, 3 from their 7th guild. And they got like 22 people between their 8 guilds that are active players. And I think that's like a large thing for people to consider is just the actives. Because if Polar says, for example, that they got 150 active, you know, if a guild deck goes out, you're getting pulled up on by 153 full guilds. So I think that's something that's always a big talking point with Ash's communities. It's like, oh, What's the activity check looking like? What's the actives? What is your confirmed like logins? Because when we say 200 plus for P3, that is tickets, message someone, pinged them, heard back saying, I will confirm to be playing phase 3 with you guys on launch. It's not like, oh, this is total people in our Discord. It's not like, oh, these are people that said they'll be here. This is like committed, I am with you guys. So I just always try to point that out too, because a lot of people, like, I've talked to a lot of small community leads, and they're like, we got 500 people. I'm like, how many you got that log on the daily? And they're like, no, 17. And they're like, but the 500 are there. I'm like, no, they're not. No, they're not. So you got 17 people. If an all call goes out, you got 10. You got 10. So our members, even high level officers, are waiting for launch. It's our goal, and some of it testing since like Alpha 1 are just chilling. Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, total community numbers inactive are like definitely a thing for everybody to kind of like keep in mind. But we also have to remember that no matter how committed someone may be early on in a previous phase, anything can happen. They can have a kid, they can die, they can quit the game, something else can come up, their wife could be like, you're not gaming anymore, they could get a new job opportunity, they could move, like anything could happen with prior commits. And that's why we work so hard to verify every single active. So like when phase 3 hits, if we say we're pulling up with everybody, we're quite literally going to pull up with 150 plus. And that's because 50 plus will be on our EU time zone. So if we catch an overlap, we could very well have 4 plus active guilds all at once coming at people. So I'm hoping that we can push those numbers to 300 plus, especially with our casual accessibility. And a lot of it's a snowball effect too. But activity is a huge thing, and a lot of guilds aren't willing to like prune their inactives. Like, we take people's perms. If you're not active, if you don't respond in your ticket gets deleted, your perms get removed, and you can't see anything in the guild Discord until you go through the verification process again. We've done that with hundreds of tickets already. We could probably have 500 plus active tickets right now if we didn't delete anything. But it's constant, like, making sure you got your most active, your slots going to the most valuable people that'll do the most with those slots. And we try to just go from there. A big gangbang. Isn't that what started the world, or like the universe or something, Kirito? Like the big gangbang theory? We're PvP. We were doing PvP earlier. I have a caravan on me, or we can try to like get some PvP. I can go over to Stacked, and we can yell at some motherfuckers. Or we can also deck on somebody. Not that you'd be able to, but I'm sure you have a deck scroll, right? I'm near certain. Been farming the ring for a while. Oh wait, are you trying to farm Ring of Invocation, or what are you trying to farm? What's out there? The fuck is that? The hell? What the fuck? Hello? Did I just look at that blue wisp and then get kicked to my character creation screen? Wait, what the fuck? Chad, I didn't do that. Did I just look at a blue wisp and then get yacht? Huh? What in the fuck? I don't necessarily know that I like this. I don't know how I feel about this at all. I'm kind of fucking terrified. Bro, there's just like a blue wisp, and I look at it and I go, what is that? And then I just get booted. These. What are those? I'm so fucking confused. Courser Signet? Where's that come from? I can come down and help farm it if you need. I don't know if it'd be quicker with more people or if it's a name mob or what, but use my spy account to sign up for cats the day before P3 launch. Well, if you don't show up for a leveling group, you're getting kicked. Do we have someone who can make like 30 to 40 apprentice enchanting scrolls? It's named, I can do myself. Apprentice enchanting scrolls. Is it level 10? Wait a minute. What? Interesting. What is this ring? So kind of like an obsidian ring type beat? It's not too shabby. Dying outside. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Appreciate you coming through. What you getting up to this evening? I mean, we could also go over to Stack Stones, try to get some PvP going. I'll be down for that. Apprentice Scribe, don't think we have one of those at Guild at the moment. Probably not in our actives by any means. I mean, I think Zine was Scribe, but he's not playing, so. Magic Power Crit. It's like a more power leading Obsidian Ring. Oh, that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Play Mage so I can double box it. Honestly, bro, 2 mages are probably playable at the same goddamn time. Very likely. Hello, friend. What is his steed? I feel like I've given away most of my mounts. I have a Tide Snapper. I have a Crocodilus. Do you think they need a Crocodilus? Wonder where they're going. Yeah, I'm gonna just give him a crocodile. Halt. Halt. Alright, they just want to hit some goddamn trees. Question. Just gonna give you something for free. Alright, go fuck yourself. No, that's fine. I was gonna give you a free mount. You be weird. No free mount for you. I'm not gonna work hard to give somebody something. Watch, ready? Oh, Zachariah's level 20. I wonder what Zachariah is doing over here. Zachariah, what we on? What we on, gangly? What's he trying to farm from this guy? I'm curious. Very intrigued. There's a lesson. Always accept trades in this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If they put up something you don't like in the window, you can just close out. It's not like you've got to make eye contact with my dick to open up a trade window in this game. Yeah, dude would have opened up trade and he would have got a free mount. Like, if you don't like it, you just close out. People have been giving away Lego Braid by accident from trading the wrong person. Oh, believe you me. That happens in a lot of MMOs. A whole lot of MMOs. Thank God they patched that out. Listen, you just wait till I get my trench coat mog back. You guys are gonna think it's a bunch of potions, and bam, it's a bunch of peens. You just gotta keep them on their toes. And I stay on mine. Yeet. Yeet. Alright, you got it, brother. I believe in you. Pump it up. He's pumping so hard.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Emu. So much damage. Nice. Slash cheer. Alright, he did it. He's a fucking legend. Absolute legend. Excuse me. Pardon me. I did play a solo self-hunt in phase 1. I wouldn't have even over to trade, but that's super odd. And doubt that was the situation. I mean, sure, like, if you're doing SSF, you don't have to accept a trade. I don't necessarily think there's any downside to, like, opening a trade. But, I mean, to each their own. To each their own. Maybe they didn't want to be solicited. Maybe they're a social, maybe they're an anti-social person in the most social MMO to ever be, you know, put together. Who knows, man? Who the fuck knows? But if a kind stranger proposing a trade to them is met with a question mark, they are not gonna like that shit. Maybe he thought you were begging for gold. The level 10 giving me gold would be so fucking poetic. In New World, I did do reverse payouts sometimes where I would have chat come up to me and give me money instead of me giving chat stuff. So that was cool and it actually worked. It was quite a good crowdfunding strategy. So I was thinking about a shitcoin if I went back over there. Maybe like a little fun.pump thing. Could be a really good evolution to the whole scheme. Maybe I take over the new FaZe Clan CEO position. I've heard there's an opening. Gotta go to the grocery store. I'll be back in like an hour. I'll just lurk while I'm gone. Legend. I'll try to, I don't know, find some form of PvP or something in the meantime. I think that's our calling. I may put together this van. Back in the day in RO, I'd open trades and give people a flower. It was like a two cents that item gesture. I mean, that's a nice gesture. Although, if you become the flower guy, people will expect flowers out of you. How many people do you think just instantly destroyed the flowers On the contrary. Like, yes is a nice gesture, but how many people do you think got that shit and then just, like, yossed it? Yep. But then on the other side. Then on the other side of it, surely there's at least one person who, like, I don't know, literally fucking died that day, and you made their day better because they were dead, but you chose to give them a flower, you know? They're just having an awful day. They're like, man, I literally, you know, got executed today. They chopped my head off, but at least Pot gave me this flower. I think that's a huge thing, and you were doing amazing things. I've never seen that guild before, and I'm curious. What if I go up and I look like I'm gonna grab his obsidian stallion? I wonder. Hiya. Is he willing to PvP over it? Nope. He just wants a stallion. No, he didn't. He didn't. Another one here. Behind you. No, brother. Brother, come back. God damn. There are a lot of fucking stallions out in this bitch. Ah, fucking good gravy. Come on. Come on. Back this way. Nice. He saw the TM. All right, cool. Well, now it looks like, yeah, now it looks like I was just trying to get his attention. It looks like I was just trying to lead him to the way. It doesn't look like I was trying to trip him for PvP. He probably thinks I'm a super nice guy. Always carry salt in this game. Buy it from the town square vendor under materials. You have the options. You can always carry salt or you can carry shit, so that way you can shit on people. Just open trade, put it up in the window, and just let them have it. Just give them a little bit of an indicator to what they just had. All right, so brother's up tremendous now. No honor. Zop, did you kill somebody? I logged in and said, hey, and you insta-gibbed me. Wait, what is this? What is the drama here? Is there PvP? Why am I never able to find the people that want a PvP? What do you mean? Like, there's PvP drama and I can't even get a goddamn fight. I hate this here. I hate it. I'm gonna guild deck on somebody. I don't know. What's Apex Order doing? No, I think their PvPers made a splinter guild, so I think they're okay now. I don't really know. Just send it. So Zom, I'm not even kidding. Me and Zop were thinking about plotting on you and getting you into a secluded area and then just guild decking on cats because there's so little content. Just genuinely, like, we were considering it. Oh no, the wolf's gonna eat the Carfid Tower. It's a very hungry wolf. Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll log for 2 hours? We'll find all of the levelers. We will kill all of the kittens. Wait, why don't we just name our leveling guild Kittens? I feel like that would be a banger. I feel like that's incredibly low-hanging fruit, right? Everyone that's leveling is just in kittens? Yes, no, maybe so. I'd PvP, but I need prep. Like, I actually might just run a caravan. Oh, then be a casual kitten? Yes, yes, KK for short. Yes. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee real quick because I've drank a lot of water today. Can take a break from gathering to PvP. Ayo. Chat, any other clerics? Because, like, we're one cleric away from a good-ass time up in this bitch. I'm just putting that out there. Scrim, 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 scrim. Mayhaps to consider. I'll be right back. Chat, which one of you should I think about while I pee this time? There's always one. Carla a smooch before I came back in, and she said I taste like weed. And that my breath smelled like weed. Very rude. So chat, I just had a tragic experience out there. Other than that, it's my last Bolski for a bit. Going on a tea break. Because I've been stress smoking. So as I told Carla, the whole like P3 delay, rough month of stream, all of that. I'm in. What if I second head? You probably will. Welcome. You're now a stoner. So yeah, like I don't know. I've been like stress smoking. So I was basically just like I went through the ounce that I picked up really quickly. Cause I'll be vulnerable for a sec. It's been a stressful month as a streamer. I came back from the trips knowing that viewership was gonna be lower, right? But what I did not expect to come back to was being the only streamer in the directory sometimes. I didn't expect the exodus of players to be this harsh. And, you know, when that's your full-time job, you get a little stressy. So I didn't handle the stress the best. And then I kind of like saw everything that was on the horizon with New World and shit. And I was like, what if I check it out? Maybe that'll be a smarter choice. I had a couple conversations with Carla, and she literally was like, do what you feel is best. And I thought about it more, and I was like, I just gotta, hold on this side. So I'm just trying to do what I can to, like I said, hold on this side of shit and keep the content flowing and, stay as focused up as I can for the rest of this phase leading into P3. I know we're still a couple weeks away from the ramp up, but once that ramp up hits, it's gonna be phenomenal. Get a stress therapist? I probably should, unironically. Cause like, streaming is a wonderful thing. It's already provided me so many opportunities that I never thought I'd have. But I'm also a very comparative person. And if you compare yourself to others as a streamer, you are going to hate yourself. Because there will always be somebody larger, always be somebody that has something in their content that you don't. And that's what makes your content your content. But when you get into a comparative state, like I do very frequently, it can be extremely easy to just be like, oh, why am I not doing that? Why do I not have these viewers? Why do I not have the sub count? Oh, well, why this? Why that? Like, why am I in this directory instead of that directory? Like, I don't know. And like, I love streaming so much, and I would never want to do anything else. Like, everything that the community has afforded me is, beyond my comprehension. But I don't handle the stress the best. I'm still like newish to the whole full-time streaming thing, right? I've been full-time streaming for like a year and a half. I switched to Ashes 7 months and a few days ago. So like the Switch is still a new Switch. And I don't know, I'm not someone who really expected to or prepared to full-time stream. It took off pretty rapidly. So I wasn't really in a spot where I was like, expecting it, and I didn't really prep myself that much. So once it happened, I just kind of got into a big spot of imposter syndrome where I was like, oh, well, this shit's gonna end at some point soon. And that's the mentality that I have. It's not like, oh, it's gonna keep growing. It's like, oh shit, for whatever reason, people are gonna just, not show up, right? And that's something that I kind of try to like get into a better spot with and look past to a certain extent. But I don't know, when large viewership drops happen, it's natural for that to kind of like rear its head, so to say. And I think to a certain extent, it's all about just like blocking that out and continuing. And that's what we've been trying to do on this end through it. But let me tell you, I absolutely ripped through that fucking ounce. I ripped through that shit. 70. I appreciate you. Wait, Ocean Man Mox. Yo? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we getting everybody out here? 70. Exclamation Guild, brother. Send that link out. I'm telling you, if you want good PvP content, if you want accessibility to a good community, dog, you know what Cats was in New World, right? We try to get new players into Wars. Now imagine you don't just have 50 slots for Wars, and all of the people that wanted to be a member of Cats could have been without us saying, hey, sorry, we don't need this. Imagine we just say, hey, doors open, come on in. That's what it is. This is what Cats was supposed to be, and this was what Cats was always supposed to be a part of. Kin, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Yo, Reds. Good day, my boy. Haven't watched gameplay in a few months. There's a lot changed in game. Yes. So when was the last time you played, my friend? I can take you through some of the changes. In terms of visuals, right now, in my opinion, the biggest visual change would be if you were to play on the private test realm, so the PTR. If you haven't played in a few months, you may or may not have heard, July 1st, private test realm got expanded to all playtesters. So, like, whether you were an old purchase, new purchase, whatever it may be. If you have access to Ashes, you have access to the private test realm now. So, the private test realm is in preparation for Phase 3, right? So, that's a more forward-looking version of the game. And that... No! Get back up. Huh. Nice. So, the private test realm is basically the like the prep for Phase 3. With that being said, we're on Unreal Engine 5.6 over there. We've had substantial reworks to many core systems, from time to kill, econ systems, crates are in, movement systems completely redone, 5 new weapons, 2 new races. We've seen the Summoner, we've seen Renkai from GMs that we're showing them off. Dynamic gridding's been tested over there. It's massive. Absolutely massive. So yeah, in terms of like direct changes, they have been constantly throwing in a whole lot of content. If you do have questions like any specific systems that you were really looking to interact with, like if you were a gatherer and you didn't really like the mob grind, you may not have been here since they added more adventuring XP, so like your character XP for gathering, refining, and crafting. So now that's actually a semi-relevant leveling loop. Not that it's going to be like the best, but it's definitely far better than it was before. So yeah, if you have any specific questions, please feel free to ask, man. Like systems wise, there's been a lot that's changed, but I've been here every single day. I stream Ashes every day starting around 2 p.m. EST, 8 to 12 hours a day. So I haven't missed a day. I think it's 762 in a row now, 762 days in a row. So I'm quite literally always here. So I can always catch you up, man. More than happy to. Got hundreds of people that keep coming back just for you with the content picks, so the vibes. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's an ebb and flow, and that's what I try to like remind myself of too. It's just like I talk about how the growth of the game and the playtesting environment is not going to be a linear thing. The growth of anything is not going to be linear. You're going to have your ebbs, your flows, your content cycle, and we're just kind of subject to that content cycle right now. And I completely get that. So it's a little demoralizing at times, but I look forward, and I always say on stream, it'd be hypocritical of me not to believe it. The Cats has a 3 to 5 year plan, and we all believe in that here, and everybody's bought into it. And I myself am bought into a 3 to 5 year plan as well, and I'm confident that 3 to 5 years down the road from now, everything here is running peak. I think we've got a very healthy community in place. I think we've got a lot of people very passionate about Ashes that are here, and hopefully we're kind of like at that point, post-launch, and hopefully we've solidified ourselves as kind of like one of the communities that is how you should play the game. We're not going to want to make other people quit. We're not trying to go out and fucking pillage entire servers. We're just trying to play the game how we feel is the right way without, being douches. And just having fun with it, man. I don't know. I think that's the biggest thing. I want us to help people have a lot of fun over the course of it, and I think that's naturally going to happen. I think as soon as... Where's that guy? I got another Obsidian Stallion here. He's leaving leftovers. I'm gonna have to get my fucking hunting up if it's like this, man. This is a lot of value being left on the table. Anyways, I think as soon as P3 kicks up, like, we're going to have a launch that this community has never had. I came in Phase 2. We made the guild a few days after the start of Phase 2 with about 5 people. Phase 2.5, we brought in other people to help with leadership. And instead of it just being a let's invite everyone and be super casual, we decided we had the potential to actually do big things. And there were a lot of people that were interested, and there were a lot of people that bought in, right? And Phase 2.5 was our momentum and our learning. And Phase 3 is our executing. So we're just trying to take everything that we've learned and kind of put it in play. We've been playing catch up with a lot of large communities. Zop, Vathon has challenged. Wait, can I come? I wanna Makara. I was fighting Setriel and he was fucking my shit up. Hold on, where's the Makara? Wait, hold on. I have glint on me. But I wanna... I'm getting griefed. I'm getting stream sniped. Ah! I wanna come to the Makara. Colton, where's the Makara? If it's not on PTR, I'm fighting you too. I may or may not have been 2v1ing Set and Toast earlier today. So maybe like a second set of mages is the play. I think that may be like the optimal thing. Maybe like 2 groups of 2 mages would bring it down. Where are we going? Stacky Stones? Because Emu's available as well, Colton. I don't know how many people you have over there, but we can pull up with a few if we want to draft up teams. I'm more than fucking down. I think everybody on our end has just been wanting PvP. Zombie! Zombie! Strag! Also, hi Nelly. Everybody who wants PvP, it's time for PvP. PvP? I just like instigating shit. Well, get the fuck over to Stack Stones. Instigate some fucking scrims with your dumbass. Telling Vathon to go stacked. No, don't just tell Vathon. You get on and go stack too. I told Hard to deck you. Bro, it's just gonna be me and Blotto 1v1ing for 6 hours. They're eating sushi. Fire. Fire. I love that. I'm a wage lit for a few hours. Yes. A pour. I have got 5 tier 1 subs today in 6 hours, which means I've made approximately $16 before ads or anything. So yeah, dumb poor. Oh, I'm sorry, 61s. 61s. So like 20 bucks. Get fucking shit on. I'll have you know, I'm buying a new Bugatti after this shit. You can get one of those Oreo footlongs. Nice. Nice. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I get Oreo footlongs after I spend all my time. Like that. Or I could get like a big family pack of Oreos. What if? What if? What's the selling point on an Oreo footlong? Genuinely. Is it something different than just a sleeve of Oreos laid end to end? Thoughts on this? On sale, $30 off. I like the sale. Free gift of some creamy pints. Dismiss. Is this gonna dox me? I have no idea if this is gonna dox me, but I don't know how the Ninja Creamies are. 'Cause I think the dual drive motors apply downward pressure and spin the creamerizer paddle. Wait. This is the tech. This is the tech that you're cooking up. Creamify technology. The dual drive motors apply downward pressure and spin the creamerizer paddle that finally shaves and churns ice particles into the creamiest treats. So you have your dual drive motors, your creamerizer paddle. Creamy and frozen. I like how they label the difference between the creamy and the frozen. And it seems like this applies downward pressure and forces the top down, and then once it's down, it whirlpools it. Interesting. Okay, let's see more. 7 preset programs, turns almost anything into ice cream, sorbet, milkshakes, and more. Completely customizable. Fun for the whole family. Creamy treats made easy. Wait, yo, this is a thing, though. This is a thing. A lot of people, Voyle, fall into the trap of thinking you just make your ice cream in that and then eat it out of that. This is the thing with the creamy that some people hate. You have to, like, plan ahead of time. Prep your base, freeze for 24 hours, process and enjoy. So you have to plan it out one day in advance. So like, if you just freeze shit, I think you can creamify it. People be making frozen nut treats with that. Like peanuts, right? I watched hot dog ingredients get processed through that the other day. I roasted hot dogs over a fire. Last night, I made fire glizzies. And let me tell you, they were fucking delicious. And I don't know if the fire upped or down the cancer of them, but brother, those were some good glizzies. Carla put some on like some mini rolls. I just think you were a food enjoyer. Yeah, like I'm a big ice cream enjoyer. Ask Carla. She has to stop me from eating ice cream because I have impulse control issues with sweets. I'd be 700 pounds if I didn't like actually talk shit to myself constantly. Like I would actually be Dustacado avocado if I could afford to eat whatever I wanted. I'm a big ice cream enjoyer despite being lactose intolerant. And so like Carla has to physically tell me like, Dusty, maybe you've had too much ice cream for the night. As my face is like covered in ice cream, like, hold on. Hold on. This is how I look at Carla when she tells me to stop eating ice cream. It's that level of bad. It's that level of bad. So like this would be good for me, but I would also probably have to make multiple pints, but I also would restrict myself, I guess, with 1 pint for safety. Chocolate starfish. It was Patrick Chocolate Face. Wait. Oh my god, it was called chocolate starfish. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Yikes. Yeah, holy shit. Mine was Patrick Chocolate Face. But, we're good. But yeah, I don't know. The pint would be a good limiter, but also it would be a challenge. So, like, I ate an entire pint of Ben & Jerry's that was not mine to eat recently in about 12 minutes total. I got really fried, and Carla and I were watching, I don't even remember what we were watching, but I was so fucking into it. I was just shoving ice cream into my face, like non-stop, like churning ice cream like it was a fucking machine. And I very frequently wake up at night with tummy aches and then wonder why. We all have our limits, and I choose to push mine in very mysterious ways from time to time. But boy, oh boy, do I love me some ice cream. So overall, I'd say this is definitely a cop if you're fine with planning ahead of time. Let's see. It's on sale, 30 bucks off, $1.99. Dishwasher safe is a huge W as well. You just disassemble it and throw it in. Thick, drinkable milkshakes. Dedicated mix-in program, so you can mix in your nuts as well with your ice cream. That's massive. Let's see. Go beyond dessert. Enjoy spoon-thick smoothie bowls for a delicious and nutritious treat. And it's a compact size. Voyle, did you consider though? Hold on. Did you consider that you actually might have fucked up? For $349.99, you can get the Swirl by Creamy soft serve and ice cream machine. So like you make your creamy and then it extracts it and soft serves it. Like high key, turn almost anything into ice cream. 6 new soft serve programs: soft serve, fruit whip, frozen custard, swirled light ice cream, frozen yogurt, and creamy fit. Scoop or soft serve. Frozen fun for everyone. Customized with mix-ins, so you can nut in this one as well. Creamy fit program. Create low-calorie, protein-packed treats at the touch of a button. Easy soft serve at home. Create what you're craving. Easy to clean. Frozen fun for everyone. At home frozen treat making. And the Creamify technology yet again. That Creamify technology goes so fucking hard. I will say, hold on.
Ninja Swirl by Creamy.
Wait, why isn't that full screen?
Anything into ice cream.
Where's the full screen?
And now,
why is the
soft
pause in the
serve.
bottom right, not the
Just
full screen? I'm too high for this. Wait, why is the pause in the bottom
freeze,
right?
Lock,
Whatever.
spin, and swirl.
Chat lock in.
Enjoy endless options of soft serve, fruit whip, frozen yogurt, and more. Scoop
Yo, that fruit whip.
indulgent
Oh, is that mint
classics.
chalky
Create
chip?
Mix in masterpieces.
Would you be able
Or
to soft
enjoy
serve the mint chalky
low-calorie,
chip, or would that like
protein-packed
clog it
treats.
up?
Unlock your imagination with the all-new Ninja Swirl by Creamy.
Wait, yo, low key. Wait, would you be able to soft serve mint chalky chip? Fuck me. All right, this is bad. Oof, RIP to your target ads. Gonna be seeing it all the time now. You say oof to me. You guys are the ones that are gonna see a dono goal pop up in the bottom right of the screen in a week. If it doesn't go away, neither does the dono goal. What do you mean? Guild Creamy? TwitchCon Creamy? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if I bring the Creamy in the check bag to TwitchCon, and then at TwitchCon, when everybody's fucked up, we've prepped ahead with a lot of pre-frozen pints of our Ninja Creamy bases, and we have a soft serve ice cream party at TwitchCon. Back at the AB&B. Yes. No, that's what I'm saying. Also, hold off on the Makara till I get there. I got distracted by ice cream. Voyle doesn't want me to see the Makara. He doesn't want me to beat up the mages. He's trying to save you guys. Speaking of Zooted, what should I cop from the shop? I mean, what's your go-to? Like, personally, I just ran out of flour, but I'm just a nice sativa enjoyer. Like, I like a nice talkative sativa, but like, sativa may also be less ideal for someone that's not just talking and socializing all the time while they're smoking. Because I take a break, I go smoke, I come back, I yap, right? So I enjoy it. It's like a nice energizing cup of coffee, and then I stack up cups of coffee, and I've basically got, you know, bugged out multiplicative buffs. It feels nice. I have no confirmation of a battle. I shall come battle. So, Colton, can you confirm or deny Zop's reputation in the mage versus mage scene? Where would Zop be rated? Is he like young Padawan, or is he like Jedi level of dueler? Has he earned his flowers yet, or is he still an up-and-comer? Because I know Cat still has a lot of the reputation for the up-and-comers. A lot of people that are very committed to getting better. Mid-tier at best. I like that. What are your weaknesses? What do other mages do that you lose to? Like, if you would say the most common thing that you lose to right now, what would it be? Just you're fighting another good mage and you're like, fuck. I fucked this up. Dice roll. How can you swing the dice roll in your favor? Can you, instead of the initial trade, use an iframe on the initial trade? Like, where's your dice roll coming in? And can you manipulate the dice roll with an iframe? Not to have cockmiss? And do you have the time to be patient and try to, like, gap close, force out, you know, some form of movement from them and then hit them with your cock? Hello. What level are they? 13. Nope. Precasting shield before getting blipped. In Mage vs. Mages, do you guys get CC'd and lose cooldowns? Because, like, I know when you're fighting against me as a tank, a lot of the time people try to telly away and I can, like, get their telly cooldown and it'll fuck them over. But, like, in tank versus tanks, we have so many CCs going out and, like, reflects and trips and everything, right? During my 0.4 second indom cast, if I lose that cast, I'm fucked. Because that's a huge heal. Trying to catch him looking the wrong way with the freeze. That's one thing I noticed that's quite a nuisance. Yeah, I typically just try to eat the freeze and then throw a reflect because the shatter's gonna just, you know, allow me to move again anyways. So, like, I try to eat the freeze, reflect it back, counter initiate off that, and I try to get a combo out while you're getting your cast off. But, like, if I'm facing the wrong way, it's kind of cooked. Casting Arcane Circle and Shield is death now. Casting Arcane Circle is death now. Interesting. So, like, Arcane Circle bad for you now? I was dueling Set earlier, and he dropped an Arcane Circle and tried to stand in it, and I just stood in his Arcane Circle. I went slam, slam, 400% fizz, rush of courage, slam, slam, 400% fizz. Because he was trying to, like, sumo wrestle me in the Arcane Circle. And I'm just, this build is stupid. Are people added rocks? I think so. I'm trying to get people to rocks. If zombie comes out, each guild has, or each group has a tank. I'm just gonna start fucking shot calling, and I'll be completely honest. I miss shot calling a little bit. I was a big yapper as a group lead in New World, and like I've been missing it a little bit. So I'm at least gonna get back into target calling. At most, we'll just start screaming my head off to people again. But zombie was our war caller, and I was very frequently a group lead for whatever group I was running at the time, and it was always very fun. And I kind of miss the element of like comms too, because I feel like there's such a comms diff in this game that if I can do something to help mitigate it, then it can make the entire group perform better. So we try to see what we can do. Just give me a little heads up. Just doing gathering in the meantime. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna drop my stuff off at Jova and then go rocks. I don't even care if it's threes. Like, if Zom comes over, if Vathon, Toast, Zop, we had other people over as well, like Boom was on. Like, we have a lot of people that were just kind of like kicking around. I'm sure the Avengers would assemble for some PvP. Like, everybody's looking for things to do. It's just nobody wants to be the one to spin something up. So if we just show up, more people come out once they know something's actually going. It's just like, until the pickup game is going, nobody sees the pickup game, so they don't come out, right? So if we just get fucking threes, more people will show up. It always happens. We have to redraft teams 17 fucking times every time we start PvPing. So I'm fine with it, but I think the biggest thing right now is getting a second cleric out and maybe another bard. Because if I can convince, oh wait, Colton's working for a couple hours, so that's tragic. But we might be able to convince some people to get on. So that's probably the most even mage 1v1 I've done. Who is, yo, him Jim, what up my dude? Shitty cleric here? Well, come get less shitty with us. Reps are the #1 way to get less shitty. Because as I asked Zop, you figure out what you die to, you talk about it, and then you try to be cognizant of that. And if you are, then you live. And you stop dying to it. Set has better gear than I do though. Mage gear matters so much more next phase. Dude, I do want to just apologize to all of the mages that I've dueled. Like, I want you guys to know, I don't enjoy doing what I do to you guys. And I really, like, it's not anything against you guys. Like, when you guys are strong again, I want you to know, I was willing to take my gear off to actually duel you guys in a fair manner. But, I've always been a mage empathizer. Oh shit, level 10 tank? Yo, what up, my goat? What's his mount? He's got a fleshy at level 10, no? Is that a fleshy or no? Yeah, he's got a fleshy. Is he new? What's his drip? It's a horse. Alright, fuck it. Tank Enjoyer, come here. Tank Enjoyer. Tank Enjoyer. Here. Take this and take this. Lock. All right, massive. Enjoy, my friend. If you ever reroll off of tank, I'll come back to collect it. Stay tank. Stay up. God did. We're out. Just give them the Verdant Voyager. The same way that a GM gave it to you. Technically, it's a GM mount for a low level. And I feel like that's the Annabelle doll to a certain extent. That shit's cursed. Like, that thing should probably... Like, that guy is going to start crashing now or something. That mount has the most fury associated with it that I have ever seen. So, for those that weren't here, chat, Nelly was a cat's animal husbandress through late phase 2 and phase 2.5 while we were active. And Nelly had a lot of mounts. The GMs were doing a hide and seek event where they were giving away a lot of very cool exclusive mounts that were not in the game yet. Like, were not actually huntable and attainable, only were given through GMs. So the word spread and people were coming over to grab their mounts because I'm not too good at keeping secrets, especially when people can see the secrets. So people were coming over to grab their mounts and a lot of people were running through and everybody was getting pretty fucking sick mounts. Nelly logged on and ran all the way from the desert to get up to the Riverlands to get a mount. Opens up trade with a GM, and the GM puts in the Verdant Voyager, which is a crocodile mount that's just easily attainable within the game itself. And I have never seen somebody so furious. It was honestly poetic. But yeah, the animal husbanders who had probably like 30 of those bad boys got one of the mounts that they probably processed a whole lot of. Give a wizard hat to Ultra last week. Ooh, did you have an Ultra? Did you have an extra? Oh, I need to store my glint. I must not lose all of my glint. Good day, Pockington. To stack stones with you? Put on Heroic Bloomhood. Yeah, so how is that for your cast speed? I'm assuming that shit's absolutely juiced, yeah? I can only guess. Epic Glint God, dude. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, we're up. Went to 5 different markets to try and replace my level 0 gear and no dice. What pieces do you need? Because I have none. But chat might have some. I have milk. And have you checked? I'm sure you checked Winstead, right? 1/where PvP. We're going over to stack stones right now. So whenever you're around, I mean, we're just gonna trickle in and then start running. Reduce Frostbolt by 0.1 seconds, so pretty huge. Bro, that's one thing that I kind of slept on was like the actual speed difference of not having Riv Longbow and having it. Cause like I instantly go down to 88% and then before the steel ring, I'm at 85%. Like that was a significant power loss, like attack speed loss. So everything in my combo, 0.9, 1.4, 0.8, 0.6, 0.7, 1.1, 0.7, 0.5. Paul loses 0.3 off of those two pieces. Like, that is so fucking huge for my combos to be able to squeeze in an extra, essentially 2 abilities over the course of it. Because each trip is going to be 3 seconds. I can get roughly an extra ability in per combo, like each trip because of that. Even if that's threading in like one of my 0.6 second vengeance casts, because I can get you on the ground, I can Tremoring Strike, Pulve, Shield Slam, Ground Pound, and then I can like, well, technically I should Tremoring Strike, Pulve, Slam, Shield Slam, Ground Pound, Tomahawk, Vengeance, Rush, Slam, Vengeance, Vengeance, Slam. That's gonna be a lot of fucking damage that goes out. That is a couple 1000% weapon damage, which I think is probably going to be enough to kill most people very, very, very easily in this setup. I have ambitious boots and pants, looking for specifically heavy shoulders. Oh no. Yeah, wait, you could make yourself better stuff, couldn't you? Almost certainly there would be availability for that. I'm sure in chat or global people have some extra shit too, but yeah, no, that makes sense. There is a certain element of gear being a massive necessity in PvP. Especially when it comes down to like, if you and somebody else are equally skilled and they have better gear, unless you're doing something that they're not, it's going to be you know, a large detriment to you to not have the better gear. That's also one of the nice appeals of Ashes, in my opinion, though. Those who invest the time to become a better player and have the better gear will be very, 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 very hard to deal with. Extended downtime for PTR tomorrow, just announced. Wait, PTR Discord? We wanted to give everybody some advance notice. The private test run will have an extended downtime tomorrow. Wednesday, the PTR is planned to go down for maintenance. So that's tomorrow at 1 p.m. This downtime is expected to be up to 8 hours long. Interesting. Interesting. I also haven't geared up since the 8v8 tourney. Yo, you guys were kidded for the 8v8 tourney. Didn't you guys have an average power rating of like 140 in the group or something like that? Bro, we were struggling just as a whole. It was intriguing. Zoppington, good day, my boy. Do you have a van by chance? I just hit 140 power today. Good golly. Thanks to the generous donations of the gang, the squaw. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Is that a lot of crit? How much crit chance? Fizz offense. Courser's ring. 21-7. 23-9. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a big budget piece. Especially if you don't need the extra HP. Now, do we know how this is for PTR? I want Codex to get PTR loot table sourced so I can have some idea of what I'm trying to target next phase. Uncommon better than legendary? No. These are both level 10 rings. So that's also a level 10 ring. This has power rating max health. This has power rating crit chance rating. So you basically get a little bit more power rating, but you drop the max health for crit chance rating. So that's the difference there. This also has crit avoidance and then max mana, right? So those are both level 10 pieces. Now, with that being said, I personally think uncommon of the next tier, especially in terms of weapons, should probably outperform or at least equally perform unenchanted, you know, unaugmented pieces from the previous tier. And then blues should be pretty, you know, pretty decisively better. At least in my opinion. I don't really think, like, in many scenarios should people be using level 10 pieces unless they're filler pieces once you're not level 10 anymore. But I don't know, a lot of games have done it differently, but you think they'll toss a summoner in for P3 start with a delay? No, God, no. We haven't even seen it on PTR yet as an active class. Their time deployment for summoner was September to October, according to them for live. I'm back. What's up? Stack stones. We're trying to get people out for scrims. So we have a mage and a cleric and a dusty. And then if we can get a zombie and a toast, and then we get one more cleric, we can do threes. Or we can get like a sewer out here or something. Colton said Valthon was gonna come, but clearly that was a lie. Yeah, Colton's a shit stirrer. He's a big cap artist, but it did give me an opportunity to get you two out here, which is a start. Now that the door is open, we just need to inspire the people to show up and participate. But in terms of summoner, like, I have a feeling we'll probably have it on PTR for a few weeks before it does go to live. Maybe the 8-hour downtime tomorrow is for a look at summoner? I don't really know what they have planned, though. It really does just depend on what it's looking like on their back end. I don't really have the internals, you know, so to say, to know how summoner's going. I've only seen it from like a GM playing it a couple times on the PTR, and that wasn't even like playing it. But Origin already said no to summoner. Yeah, I mean, they said no to Summoner in the June dev stream as well. But I think more so I was talking about like in terms of the PTR deployment, because they announced an extended PTR downtime tomorrow. And if it's anything like the Rogue, it will very likely be on PTR for a minimum of a month. So they did say September to October timetable deployment. Jacob cast a void on Summoner that one day and crashed the servers. What day did it crash the servers? Wait, I stood in voids and it didn't crash the server. What the fuck? I think that's just a Jacob thing. There was a GM that was literally running around, like, casting void and having a summon out. The other day. And I was just watching it the entire time. It was smooth as shit. Yeah, I think that's probably just a Jacob thing. I blame him. Have you ever considered who the true enemy is? Roshan just 100% confirmed this Summoner will not be in for P3 launch. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think it will be. I think they said like multiple times that it wouldn't be. But like, I personally think it could very well. Roshan just said, what do you mean like just? Like how recently just? Like just? 2 minutes ago. God damn. The fuck? That's recent as fuck. Is that why people were... Oh, were people in the Discord asking? Jesus. That's recent as hell. Huh. Intriguing. Anyways. Yeah, I'm just hoping we see it on PTR. Like, sometime early August, I think, would be a fire indicator for a September deployment. And I think... I don't know the exact timetable that Rogue went, like, PTR to live. But we also have to remember that, like, Rogue had some pretty substantial bugs associated with, like, grappling hook, traversing, quite a few things with its initial deployment. And then even after initial deployment, it still needed multiple steps of reworking. I'll save you. Rogue Archetype released into Alpha 2 Phase 2 on March 27th. Yeah, when was a PTR deployment of it is what I'm wondering. I don't know when it went on PTR for the first time. I wish I had that, because I wasn't in PTR at that time. February 12th. So month and a half. Yeah, so I mean, realistically, if they were hypothetically, just say, you know, hypothetically, they were to throw in Summoner to the PTR environment within the next couple of weeks, I think a September deployment would be quite believable. If it's closer to September, then I think it's, you know, gonna be more in the October deployment, of course. But month and a half, I don't think is too far-fetched at all. Previously, the estimate was at the end of March 2025. Part of that, the estimate was at the end of February. Before that, the estimate... and before that, 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 Watermelon! And before that, thank you, I love you. And before that, and before that. Renkai won? Renkai? We saw that on the PTR. I will say, I saw a Renkai man on the PTR. And those motherfuckers are huge. They are like what I look like right now. Like the peak of Brawlic, like jacked male physique. This is what a Renkai looks like. You see it and you go, damn, that is an intimidating ass structure. Like this. So like, Renkai, we've seen it. I saw a Renkai Summoner, and it looked insane. Insane. That's like saying I saw Bigfoot fucking an alien. But I promise you, Renkai is gonna be nice. I am very possibly swayed to playing Renkai myself. Just based on what I've seen. You were almost 1 million XP in debt? That's gonna be a little bit of a bitch to farm off. I've stumbled upon greatness. What up? Where are you? What happened? Rogue Unstable Compound and Soothing Shadow still broke though. Oh shit, really? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are still so many bugs with abilities and interactions behind the scenes that we don't even directly see right now. I think that the state of the alpha is truly an alpha. So, all right, if we get a mage and a cleric, we have 3s. Because I bet Sewer would be down for 3s. He's over here with the big 5s. Boys. Oh wait, Him Jim's on the way. That's massive. Okay, wait, we need another mage. Toast. Toast. Stones. Toast to the stones. Brothers. Brothers, we're up. Give him the pushback on the P3 release date. Oh, sorry, I'm griefing. My fault, my fault, my fault. Perhaps look at the red guy ready in time. They very well could. It's 20 days, right? So, depending on PTR, but keep in mind, we don't have it in the character creator on PTR. I've just seen a GM as it. So, I also don't necessarily know that side of things, like where it's looking. It was a little on like the basic end. Like I didn't see too much with it in terms of like the actual, not basic looking, but like my interaction with it was on the basic end. I only saw one running around as a GM, right? So I don't necessarily know like how polished it is versus where they want it to be or anything like that. But I definitely do think that anything that they can get out for P3 launch that, you know, they're able to get into a good spot with is fucking massive. With the delay, the community will be looking for any reason to like criticize the launch and be like, well, this isn't ready. And we've already seen a lot of it and like dealt with a lot of it, right? But I think people have to realize too, phase 3 is going to be a very, you know, ongoing development phase. It's not just going to be P3 launch and done. We're going to be getting a lot of content through that. Found my Hispanic friend's grandma's salsa in my cabinet. Spicy Peak. I should make Carla make salsa again. Oh, Carla salsa is so good. To me, they want to get the anvils out so they have another spot to start to lighten the load. I mean, yeah, so I think, and keep in mind, this is my completely uninformed opinion. I think they want to get the anvils in a spot where it's, you know, somewhat playable. They've said that it's not going to be on the same level as the Riverlands in any way, shape, or form. But they want it to be, you know, playable. And they don't want it to be completely awful for people to go through, right? And then on top of that, I think they probably want dynamic gridding in 5.6, if I had to guess with the delay, because a PTR build, as far as I know, and they're going to talk about this more, I'm sure, with the dev stream in 2 days, right? But the PTR, as far as I know, is supposed to be the phase 3 build. So hopefully, everything that is over there, now there could always be things that don't make it over, there could be things that are not ready to go over. But I think based on what we've gathered, that is what they're looking to get out. So, Intrepid is solely focused on creating a stable P3 environment. They're not trying to add anything outside of the anvils like razor classes yet. I mean, they do have the Dunir, not the Dunir, they do have the Nakua and the Pyrai, as well as like summoners in the game files and like selectable for GMs, right? Renkai is also in that, right? So like, they're definitely working on more than just that crate system. Like, there are a lot of additive things. Econ changes, changes to the gearing and time to kill. Like, I definitely don't think it's just like a sole focus on that. I think it's probably like, you know, a pretty heavy focus on that, especially for launch, making sure that launch is in a good spot. But to say sole, I don't know if I'd go like that far with it necessarily. That's not reaching. Yeet. Oh. GG. Yeah, I don't know, like, the PTR content deployment has also been very rapid. Like, I feel like we've got a lot of shit over on the PTR very quickly to test. And yes, they haven't given us anything in like 5 days. Oh no. But we're getting a lot of shit. Yo, Baker, what up, brother? Dusty loves hot dogs in and around his mouth. I literally had hot dogs yesterday. I roasted them over a fire. They were pretty good. What's up, not port 5.6 to live? Well, so I talked about that because Intrepid had originally said that they didn't want to have, you know, the full engine port to 5.6 right around the launch of a phase because of stability concerns, right? But with the delay and 5.6 going well over on PTR, that may be enough for them to feel comfortable, you know, porting over in the time that they do have. All right, so how did that not? Okay. The pressure begins, lads. And then we back. And then we will. The pressure comes out. I've got him in a couple seconds on this lockout, so I'm gonna get some combos out. We got the bleed out. We stack out a couple boofskis. Okay, good reflect. I have a counter here though. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for that to come through. Good reflect. Punish this. Triple stun. Get behind. Throw that out for dramatic effect. Shield up. We'll look that off, and then combos out. Grits up. Forts up. We're ready for a reflect. Next auto. That fucker. No. I feel so beefy. Yeet. Yeet. I do not have my CC break for this slightly awkward moment. That's fine though. No, get back here. You rat. Oh, you're shitting me. You're shitting me. You stop all that. No! He got my fucking toe! Good trip. Fair game. Fair game. Yeet. GG. Hydrate, sewer. You must. 'Tis the way of the road. What's the thing where a caravan times out? How does that work again? I believe right now, I don't know if they've changed it. They were taking steps to change it. So if a caravan was like hit within a certain amount of time, it wouldn't disappear or some bullshit like that. But I believe the old thing was if you logged out, your caravan would exist for a few minutes and then it would just log out. So people would get really tanky caravans. And if their caravan got hit, they would just log out. So their caravan went away and didn't die. But broken abilities, crates, starting area NPCs, bonfire initial quest, not giving all starting tools, pocket dungeon terrain asset, zone mob density data bills. Yeah, I mean, those are also things that'll probably be sorted throughout phase 3 as well, in terms of like, because you mentioned some things like broken abilities, NPCs, bonfire quests, not giving tools. Those things will likely be fixed, especially the bonfire initial quest in the testing, because we have the first implementation of it right now. Pocket dungeon terrain, that's not a huge thing. Mob density, first pass on mob density, and they took a new pass at like how they're populating mobs in the anvils too. So that'll change 1,000 times throughout development. Like, I think a few of those things are just ongoing, that aren't even necessarily like necessities to a successful launch. I think they're more accessories. But a lot of those bad boys are also going to be in now in a much better spot for P3, which will be very nice to have. It'll be much better to have them working and like in a good spot than to not have them working. All right. We need Toast. So Toast goes with us, and then him goes with Sewer and Zop, I think, based on how it currently is. Toast, we're defender. I need like 5 minutes of work real quick. Okay, yeah, take your time. Him, Jim, your attack, I believe. Yes, perfect. Let's see. I should switch these bad boys out. Group spec engage, because now I have to fucking peel people. Now I have to peel. Now I'm gonna starve. If you AFK for 15 plus minutes, not including auto run, the game will log you out even more. Even if you move right before it auto logs you. Interesting. That's very fucking weird. Baker, what you been up to, my dude? Thought my van was gonna disappear for this PvP event. Oh no, you should be fine. I think you should be fine anyways. Leon a few minutes ago said, waiting for the real starting experience test for the anvils. I went through and did what quests they had. It's gonna be fun. I mean, we have to remember too, that like, we're not going through the entire new player experience currently, and in the anvils, like we're just kind of running out to bonfire and starting it there. There could very well be something that just, within the Divine Gate area itself, gives us a little bit more flavor, a little bit of those things that we're missing from the new player experience in the anvils right now too. That full playthrough is probably meant to be a full playthrough in and of itself of the new player experience out in that new area. So, I think we gotta keep that in mind and consider that too. Their news article from the 16th said we're getting the Pyrite and the Nakua at the start of phase 3. The article does still have the August 4th release date, so maybe they're no longer a part of the plan. No, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked because Pyrite and Nakua have been playable over the PTR for a while. Like, they've been in the character creator. And from what I've heard, everything on the PTR should be going over for phase 3 if it is working well. If it's not working well, it may be subject to not going, but yo, Master Chief, how you doing, my dude? Drink. You ain't redeem a hydrate. Is watermelon technically hydrating? Because that has water right in the name. I feel like watermelon should be hydrating. I appreciate you, dog. Cheers. I did all the quests you're not supposed to do. Interesting. How do you get your hands on those? What the fuck? But yeah, keep in mind, like, the feedback is what's going to shape the new player experience out there too, right? If we like or dislike a certain part of it, then, you know, for example, having to run all the fucking way up the mountain without our mount in the first place. If we dislike that, then we can provide some feedback on it and we can try to, you know, get it in a better spot, get some of the problems solved with it, get it all sorted. And I think that's the important thing of having more people on the PTR too. Because we have to remember, when it comes here, it's not finished. When it goes to the PTR, it's far from finished. So we're getting our hands on something where they're literally like, this is a substantial work in progress. Like, please give us your feedback. We're open to your feedback. We want you to try this in its very broken state and help us shape this, right? Now, if we do that as a community, that's going to help Intrepid a lot. If more people understand that that's the goal of the PTR, and honestly, of this phase and the next phase, then that's going to be great. The more people that come in with a playtesting mentality, the larger of a W that we will take. Yo, Raz, how you doing, my friend? Yo, chat, real quick. Give me a 1 if you're coming in because New World Season 9 launch sucks, just out of curiosity. I'm just wondering. Just a simple 1 in chat if you guys can hear my voice and you're coming in from New World Season 9 launch because it's bad. Because I know there's a non-zero amount. The Long Legs quest is right outside of the Divine Portal room. That a few event quests active down there as well. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the Divine Portal looks fucking insane. Actually didn't. I'm impressed. 70 and a few others were in here as well. Yo, what up, Monarch? Game isn't out yet? Not quite. My guess is late 2027, early 2028 for the launch itself. But we're getting ready to go into Alpha 2 Phase 3, which is the final phase of the Alpha. So, it's a nice time to be kind of like in the Ashes scene, playtesting and everything. But we got to keep in mind, in a world where a lot of live services, especially MMOs, are being rushed out and they're broken as fuck. Every launch, every deployment, everything. I think it's better to take your time with something and get it right than, like, you know, rush it all out. You know what I mean? How to get closed beta. So right now we're still technically in an alpha, but I can explain why. Basically, by the end of the alpha, Ashes will be feature complete and the betas are just a couple short betas measured in weeks. But to get into the playtesting, it's 100 USD. That's backed with a 90-day no hour limit refund policy, where you can play for 3 months. If you don't like it, you just get your money back. So it's completely safe to purchase !Ashes if you do want to try it out. We have a wipe and a new server coming on August 26th. New server for NA, new server for EU. Everything before that gets wiped out. So, yo, Jade, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. So, everything before that gets completely wiped. New server on the 26th. That server is going to be 1 year plus by the end of that time. Game will be feature complete. So, by the end of that, we go to 2 betas. Betas, like I mentioned, are going to be short. They're just like final coat of paint and polish on everything, and then we launch from that. So, looking to possibly buy the alpha? !Ashes will be the way. Let me know if you have any questions on it. More than happy to yap about quite literally anything. You're getting in at a really good time because, like I mentioned, the refund policy covers you for a long time. We're going into phase 3, so that's going to be a long-term server, 24/7 uptime. By the time phase 3 is finished, the game will be feature complete. So it's going to be just, at that point, very MMO-like for the betas, 2 short betas, and then from there the game's going to launch. So a lot of the reason why the alpha's been long is because the alpha is the entirety of the development process. It's not going to be like a PoE 2 where it goes into its early access period, whatever. Are we ready? Yeah, I'm ready, whenever. It's not going to be like PoE 2 where it goes into its early access period and then it just has, you know, 50% plus of the game left to implement. They want betas to be just, you know, the final pre-launch prep. So everything's been progressing quite well on at least my personal opinion. I came over here from New World after like 3 years and 7,000 plus hours over there, and very quickly fell in love with Ashes. Very, very quickly. I had followed the game for a few years before I came over as well. I actually got my pack in January 2024, and I hadn't like... Oh, we're going. I hadn't really, you know, just played yet. I wanted to wait it out and get into a spot where I felt very, very excited to hop in, and I saw what I liked instead of just rushing myself into something for the sake of rushing myself into something. And... oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait, the double CC was just the nastiest play in the world. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Nah, wait. Did I just do them dastardly, or did I just do them dastardly? Oh my lord.
Or needs self-heals.
Please help me!
Okay, okay. I feel saucy. I feel saucy. I can't believe that I actually pulled that off. I went in. I tripped the tank. I hatcheted the healer in the back. And then I tripped Zop. So all 3 of them at the same time were tripped, and then we killed Zop. That was gross.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
That was very fucking gross. Okay, yo, Raz, you asked how I've been. Dude, I've been amazing. Honestly, like, so chat, I got some really good news today. We got denied for Twitch front page on the 4th, which is the best news that we could have got. I applied for the front page on the 4th thinking that the phase 3 launch was going to be on the 4th. And holy shit, the delay almost cooked us. Because you can only apply once every 90 days, or like get on the front page once every 90 days. You go on 90-day cooldown. And when your cooldown hits, you're cooked. So, wait, who's got the goods? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? So, I'm just gonna apply sometime in Imjim. You got all your loot on you, big dog. I'm gonna apply again in September and try to get in September once phase 3 is actually going, when there's like a big PvP day or something like that planned. But I was super, like, on my end, I was kind of stressed out because I was like, oh shit, what am I gonna do on the 4th for like phase 3 launch? It was supposed to be phase 3 launch. We're gonna be on the front page. We're gonna have a lot of people in here that are gonna be like, Dusty, what you doing? And I'm just gonna be fucking running around or something, right? So I'm super glad that that got denied. Never been more glad. We got it in May, and we're good. Everything is absolutely perfect. But in terms of like the alpha, what you guys will be getting into, like I mentioned on the 26th, on the 26th, we have a full wipe. We go into our new servers for phase 3. Those servers will be up 24/7. So right now, if you guys are looking to hop in, I prepared a graphic while the ops get set up again. And I prepared this just for you, nobody else. You're the first person to ever see this, and I don't really whip this out for most people like this. Most people have to work. So this is a Phoenix, if you're curious. But I get asked this, you know, from time to time. So if you hop in now, the advantages. You acquire more knowledge in terms of familiarity with what you want to play, what you want to do, what you want your gameplay loop to be, you know, what the game itself handles like, plays like, what abilities do, what gearing is. But it comes at the cost of fewer players and a less immersive start. But if you are looking for that, I would recommend playing on the private test realm. When you do purchase your $100 pack, that comes with private test realm access, as well as live access, which is your phase 2.5, phase 3 servers down the road. So that'll be your live environment and your private test realm. 2 different levels of access. You get them both with your pack the entire time through launch. And then if you want more players and a more MMO-like first time for your experience, but you're willing to fall behind, you'll want to wait for either the August start for your first time or even potentially past that, closer to launch, depending on how you want your actual, I'm good by the way, how you want your actual first time to be experiencing Ashes. It's important to remember that this is an alpha and it is not a completed game. It is by no means finished right now. It is far from finished. It is probably going to be continuously far from finished for a very long time. Protect is on Zop, so I might be able to grab. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. I stick on him, Jim. You stick on Zop, mayhaps? Because I think I can pressure this out. Yeah. This is to this. I got all the protect on you right now. Uh-oh. Hit. Got your cast bar. Oh, get over here. No, no. Toast, I got you. I'm CC'd forever. I do have the AIDS. Yes, indeed. We got the Sherpinski. Dr. Sherpinski making an appearance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Toastington. Oh, he's so weak. I got the stun here, I think. Oh my god, wait. Him Jim's fucking pumping, unironically. I don't know the mana. Wait. No! I fucked around too much and now we're finding out. No! Even though I got the protect on you, I got everything on you. No! I fucked up. I didn't get the big CC wombo combo. Alright, well I guess we should just reset this. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll see you in a second. This isn't necessary. This isn't how this has to happen. My brother in Christ. Alright, fine. Fine. I just gotta get the mana back. Okay. Anyways. Hey. Hi, Lumi. Hope you're having a good day. Holy shit, we're good. So what did we do differently there? I did not hit Omega double CC. And I must hit Omega double CC. And I also don't think that I set us up for a good burst on the squishies. And we need to stay on the squishies and I think dog them down. I need to keep Toasty safe too. Like, I got a couple good saves on Toast. We're going for a Major Cleric. Should go for Mage, but I think ideally I lock down you in-cap Cleric. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can in-cap the Cleric, then I don't have to. Because I've been going over to the Cleric to, like, CC and stun to make sure that they get locked down, because I'm not used to people actually using their in-caps. So if you're in-capping Cleric, then that's huge. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate the chickens. Why do you have so many chickens? What the chickens doing? What are they here for? These are actually better fights than I thought. Why don't I what? Why don't you? What do you mean, why don't you? Why don't you? Alms for the poor. Yo, this poor tank. This poor tank. Where's he at? We must find him. We must give him... Win. I don't support that. I want you to know I do not support that. Are you meaning tank? Yeah, I love tanks so fucking much. I think Ash's tank design is done incredibly well, personally. I've played other classes, well, other archetypes, like, since coming over to Ash's, but tank is the one that I'm, like, was most excited for, as well as... I don't know, just the one that I've vibed with the most, I will say. I think it's incredibly well designed. I think we have a lot of different options and play styles. You ask any two tanks, like, what they're wearing for gear, what they want to wear for gear, it'll probably be a pretty different response. So, long term, once we get ranks in our ability tree as well, instead of just like, I select this or I don't select this type thing, it's gonna be really nice. I think a lot of different tanks will play a lot of different ways. They got the high ground advantage. What is this? Rat. Oh, we got the big push out here. Okay, we're up. We just gotta keep the boys safe. It's the sustained damage that's the cook. I feel like once in threes you get their DPS down as well, there's just like not much. Okay. I feel like they're probably... Oh, they're still fighting back. I don't want to assume that they're forfeiting.
Absolutely S tier.
Card, thank you for the follow. Much love. Are you an incoming tank? I've got about 2,000-ish hours on tank up to this point. I play fucking way too much Ashes, dog. 8 to 12 hours a day of Ashes. So always just trying to grind more, figure out more info, but tank is definitely, without even secondaries coming in, by far my favorite archetype. Oh, Car coming in with a prime too. Dude, I appreciate that so much. Thank you, very kind. Yeah, feel free to let me know if you have legitimately any questions. I will be making a tank guide prior to P3 launch as well. Once we've data mined, not data mined, but just like compiled the data for more like of what's available, what the chances are going to be pre-phase 3 leading up to it on the 26th, some gearing stuff. We just got a lot more information that we have to gather before I'm comfortable being like, oh, this is the direction that I'm thinking about going. Because quite literally everything that I have right now is getting changed. Yeah, in-cap goes crazy. Because a lot of classes like only have one CC break, right? So there are a lot of times where even when I get CC'd, a lot of people like CC me running into their backlines, right? And they just don't want me like raising hell back there. And I will have to eat a CC like a Mez or a Marionette from a Bard or some shit. And I just eat 6 seconds of it. And then I'm like, fuck, I need to break this with 2 seconds left so I can peel my backline. It's awful. In-caps feel so fucking bad if you actually get ignored during the in-cap. But I also think that's like the big part of them. Like, if you ignore the person that you're in-capping, it's massive. If you hit the person that you're in-capping, you're absolutely cooking tint. So, but in-caps on backlines, I personally think are the most impactful thing. Vathon can't make it, unfortunate. It's tragic. It's tragic. I heard that he didn't want the smoke with Zop. In-cap discipline's great. It's the most annoying thing that I have to deal with as a tank. Genuinely, like, even in EV8s and large scale, like, people will have a mark that they just throw on an in-cap target and nobody hits that mark and everybody's conditioned. Like, say I was the in-cap bitch, I put a mark on Toasty and just nobody hits that, right? And then he just stays in-capped forever. And then he uses his CC break to get out the in-cap and then bam, re-in-cap, right? Or I'm like, can I get an in-cap on Green Cross? Somebody else in-caps it, we just leave him there. It's, dude, it's so fucking strong. If you have a coordinated group that has brains larger than an average monkey, then like you're so golden. Now, a lot of the reason why people have to in-cap me so much is because quite literally tank is ooga booga gorilla. Like we are quite literally fucking apes. And we just run at you with too much HP right now, a lot of damage, a lot of single target CC. And if you don't in-cap us, we're gonna pillage your backline. And that's primarily because we're too tanky to deal with. I could stand in the middle of an entire fucking 8-person stack and just not take damage right now. It's just what it is. The PTR build, I can actually die as a tank. A lot of tanks will be like, it sucks, I feel so squishy. I like it. Bad tanks will get exposed for being bad. Good tanks will get credit for being good and being able to live and still being tanky. It'll actually make you think out your build instead of just slapping some shit together and being a fucking god level being of brick wall. The sick lightning beam on God off last match? Good. Yeah, because you were like right along the rock just corner peeking that shit, right? I just keep trying to basically set people up in a spot near other people whenever I play with mage. I think if we can freeze 2 people and then bzz, we're good. Pull out this red eye dry eye guy in here. Listen, my eyes feel wonderful today. I will say. Feels phenomenal. Stomps, what you up to today, dude? You out of work already, or you just still you chilling at work? I'm out of my flower. Also, Dusty gets all my Diddy darts. That shit is unnecessary, dog.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S
Mosh.
tier.
Wait, Mr. Major. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Please feel free to let me know if you guys have any questions as well out there. My Ashes newcomers, potential Ashes checker outers. I'm more than happy to answer anything. Like I mentioned, I've been here for about 2,000 hours since late December. I came over from New World. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so I stream daily at 2 p.m. EST. So I'm more than happy to answer anything. Can you sprint and check your magic vision? Yeah, it's 30%. Pool World? Yeah, I played a lot of that shit, dog. Yeah, it's plus 30% flat because of the sprint in the tree. Like the disable evasion, right? Or just like the regular magic evasion. Because the disable evasion is what's supposed to go up. It's going down. Oh, that's because your evasion rating is tied to your... So, like, your evasion rating is tied to your stamina. Where the fuck is it? Is it in the stam toggle itself? Wait. It's somewhere in the stam tree. I don't know where you can actually read about it, but... Block mitigation, stamina... Is it under the evasion? There's a chance to be hit by physical attacks. Fuck. Somewhere it actually... It's in the lungs column. Oh, cool. Let's see. Oh, wait, this one? Wait, where is it? No, yeah, I know this part. I know this part. But there's a description somewhere that talks about how your evasion rating goes down based on your stam. But basically, your evasion rating goes down based on your stam. So, like, watch my phys evasion. I guess that's gonna have the modifier on it, right? But I come out at 70, so I'm lower. And then if I'm sprinting, it'll tick down as my stam ticks down. So every tick of stam lowers your total evasion rating. So as your stam goes closer to 0, you have less evasion rating. So that's kind of like the balance of it. Is acquiring bis/good gear /webs tied to crafting, boss drops, or guild delegation? Yes to all, in a certain extent. Everything is based in the open world, right? So you will have light instancing, but the instancing is long-term, going to be a very small percentage of your gameplay. Very, very, very small, minute, non-spammable content for PvE, and it's not intended to give, like, best in slot stuff. It's more intended to be, like, narrative builder stuff. So with that being said, everything's competed for, every drop matters, but the overarching structure is going to be the rarity system. So you have common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, legendary. Legendary being your highest, uncommon or gray being your lowest. So if you're killing mobs and you're getting drops, you're very likely going to see common, uncommon, or maybe rare. Very rarely you'll see heroic. I have never seen an epic piece of gear drop from mob grinding. I've played about 2,000 hours. It's extremely rare. You'll say, Dusty, you have legendary pieces and epic pieces. Those are from crafting. So, what do we have? Oh god, that will never end. But in terms of, like, you know, acquiring your good gear, that's going to typically be from the early mob grind. So before you can craft level 20 gear, your server has to have the buildings up in the towns to support that crafting. So if you go to a newly leveled node or one that has less building, you'll see that once a node hits tier 3, you get these empty plots. A node or a town actually has to, like, determine which buildings they want to have in their nodes and specialize their node in a certain, you know, trade skill, so to say. Or, you know, certain buildings themselves for the accessibility. So to get to level 20, you have to have buildings down, and then you have to have those buildings upgraded. You cannot have every building in every node, so you have to work together with multiple nodes to have, like, server-wide progression unlocked. So up until crafting unlocks, people will grind named mobs to find specific drops, or they'll grind a bunch of trash mobs to find just general drops. And basically, depending on what you want, determines where you'll grind. Different loot tables are available in different areas, and you've got named and boss mobs that also have, like, very deterministic loot tables. So with that, you've got the chance when you do kill something to get the drop itself, like the completed item drop, which is very, very, very low chance. You've got a chance to get the recipe for it. Or if it's a named mob or a boss mob, they also have a chance to drop the crafting recipe or the crafting material itself. So for special, you know, craftables, something like brine breaches, which drop from one mob in the entire world all the way up on this island, Brine Father, you can get the drop, you can get the recipe, or you can get the material needed to craft the brine breaches themselves. So crafting, you will typically be putting out high rarity options. But to put out a high rarity craft, you have to have high rarity materials that you farm up through the open world. So, a little bit of A, B, and C. Early on, you'll probably farm in guild groups. You'll have a little bit of that killing mobs for drops, and then guild delegation of, like, okay, we need this on this person. Or your guild will be like ours, and they'll just roll everything off to everyone because everyone's going to gear out at some point anyways. We very much just try to gear all of our people out that are showing up. My Ellie empowerment's not working, trying to fix. Okay, true. Take your time. I'm hoping more people also show up too. so we can get some more teams rerolled. I just kind of like threw these together based on who was already attacking defense, so we wouldn't have to reset it. But yeah. Oh, okay, I think we're good. But yeah, so crafting is always going to be like the best way to get the best of the best gear, right? Mob drops are going to be like the early on way to get like your lower rarity output and your lower rarity options. And then from there, you've got the like player to player acquisition, of course, through player markets if you want to go Mr. Moneybags with it. But oh, Zosty. Yo, Mr. Meta. How you doing, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're living a blessed one today. We are doing a little friendly skirmish PvP-ness on this side of things. Get back here, bitch. And just trying to have some fun with the lads out. Oh my god, that was a big cock pushback. That was a massive cock. Oh, wowie. If we split, I don't know if it'd be good or bad for the culture, but it's for the culture regardless. Okay, that burst. Hurt a lot. I've kept my protect up this entire time too, which I think is the biggest thing. Come back here, sewer. Come back here, bitch. Of course, oh, we just need more out here. More people, larger teams, God did. More fun for everybody at that point. But yeah, Car, so TLDR, like early on, mob drops. Later on, for like true best in slot, high rarity options, you're getting crafted pieces. And then you are also improving those crafted pieces through like enchanting and all of that stuff as well. Stop bullying our crafters. No one will get on to defend them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm wrecked right now. The truck ride was rough as fuck. Like, you're wrecked and the truck ride was rough as fuck because you're wrecked like drunk, or because the truck ride was a long truck ride? Like, was it rough because you were driving shit-faced, or because it was like really bumpy and you're sore? How long did you drive? Dusty, my gear might be too big a diff. Yeah, my gear's kind of fucking disgusting. It could very well be that. I don't know what their gear's looking like. We could always switch up the teams again. I don't really mind. I'm also more than keen to try to get more people out here, so it's more than threes. Because even threes are, like you said, a little bit deterministic on gear and shit like that. Virginia to South Carolina. Oh, word. Word. Wait, so Stompington. What's your turn? What are you up to right now? Hit 1K in 3 months. Hours? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible. Keep in mind, I try to like not play things off stream too much, so I can make sure that I'm like living life off of stream as well. So I try to like, I legitimately put limits on like how much I can game. And like, I try to also kind of like limit the streaming to a certain extent, but playing some Rocket League because I hate myself and that's my comfort game. Well, just stop, just come PvP. Just PTR test. Coming off Throne where you just buy everything. Dog. The good news is about Ashes, like, so Steven, the creative director of Intrepid, and kind of like the reason that Ashes exists as a whole, is a big arcade enjoyer and always was. And he's very aware that pay to win exists in games, and he has said multiple times that pay to win will never exist in Ashes. So like, you won't have pay to win, pay to convenience, pay to progress, anything like that. There won't even be a box cost or DLC cost. It's just the monthly sub when the game drops. The in-game store is transmogs only. Their transmogs and their skins are so non-beneficial to the point where, like, if I have this mount skin the same day of launch, and I put this skin of this mount, which moves at 195% movement speed, over my basic horse, which moves at 135% move speed, it's still gonna move at 135. I drive a Civic IRL. If I put a fucking Lamborghini Urus looking body kit on my Civic, it's still gonna be a goddamn Civic and it's still gonna travel like one. That's how skins work in this. They provide no benefit other than looking drippy. So, until it applies to movement speed, New World, maybe. Here, never. Never. New World wouldn't even try to make it apply the movement speed. It just would have bonus movement speed. They'd just be like, what the fuck? We don't even have a movement speed modifier on our mounts. New World, that would make it slower, probably. Yeah, Voil, did you hear about all the bugs over there today with the launch? So, the Warhammer they added in, the artifact, that, like, hits somebody back, like, any knockbacks increase the knockback distance and then turn them into a projectile that, when they hit other players, does damage when they go through them. But, when you knock somebody back, they're taking the damage from the projectile, the hit, and then when they land, they're taking more damage as well, so it was almost one-shotting people. So basically, what I think was happening is the player's getting hit, and instead of it turning them into the projectile, it spawns a projectile on them that does damage to everybody it passes through, including the person that it spawns on. And then it sends them back through people where it would do more damage, and then they land and take more damage. So it's rough. Then past that, they dropped Capture the Flag today. The person becomes a projectile. Yeah, it's like Yeaterson's hammer or some shit. So it's for like clear out builds. It's kind of cool. It like sends people super far back. Cool concept. It's funny, quirky. Would be actually intolerable in Wars 2 Shockwave into some clear out shit. But anyways, like it's just, it's bugged. They dropped Capture the Flag, and any instanced mode. It's called the Hammer of Yeet. Yeah, that one. That one. I thought it was like Yeaterson's hammer or some shit. Yeah, that one. But they dropped Capture the Flag, and then every single instanced game mode was crashing people's games and forcing them to disconnect. 70 came in, 70 years, and he was like, dog, I can't even like load my game right now. So I'm like, for everything, you know, that Ash just has going on with it right now, I think I'm pretty fucking happy about the grand state of affairs. Like, having a little bit of a delay. But also having the outward confidence that things will come in, and they will come in a very, 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 very good spot for P3. That makes me extremely happy to think about. I think, like, that alone, knowing that, taking comfort in that, is fucking huge. I'm not too worried about anything, really. And after seeing how bad everything in New World went, and the AGS is still indeed AGS, and will always be AGS, I'm so happy over here, man. Genuinely, it was like a refreshing breath. All the hype over there, I was like, you know, I hope they do well, but it kind of sucked to be like, you know, outside looking and watching it all go well. But I was hoping it did well, and just seeing it all fall apart over there, I was like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Basically, wouldn't have had much uptime on it. The bugs I found were broken the economy. What's added on P3? I mean, yeah, economy break. Sure. Like, what are some things that you found? Just like crates shit? Yeah, I mean, I personally think that while their goal is to have no wipes throughout P3, I think it's almost like unreasonable to expect the state of the first server to be implemented to be equivalent to, you know, what it will be a year plus down the road, with a second continent in, with level expansions, with probably, you know, T5 towns coming in, or T5 cities coming in, like, with all the things that'll be coming in. I've always thought that there are going to be fresh starts throughout phase 3. That has been like, my eggs are in that basket entirely. And I'm ready for that. I'm prepped for it. Already found glint rep, crate shit, item dupe in guild storage, speed hack with mount and crate. Huh. And you passed all those bad boys up? And if you didn't, exclamation guild, because we gonna need some help. Just some casual stuff. Yeah, so like, sometimes I find areas where I can launch myself into the air really high. Bro, that's crazy. Like, motherfuckers are out here making like full like handmade, homemade add-ons for the game and shit. And like finding item dupes and all that stuff. And I'm just like, haha, I fell into this rock. Bug report. There really are levels to that shit, huh? Excuse me. No, I got greedy. I tried to catch them both. I got him, Jim, CC'd. Now. Get back here, Zop. You will be mine. Bro, I haven't hit one of those this fight. Oh shit, Evo actually died. Wait, that's bad. I fucked around a little too much and now we might find out. Oh no. I'm getting CC'd to shit. Oh no, wait. Uh-oh. I might have fucked around a little too much, that's my bad. I like just going huh and yelling at random people and harassing them a wee bit. And I feel as though that might have been our downfall this time. If I do say so myself, I might have cooked us. Whee! Oh shit, I fucked that up. Alright. Well, that was unfortunate. I probably could have lived. Yeah, I take the blame. I take the blame. I probably could have kept you alive as well, if I do say so myself. I probably went a little too on the aggro and was fucking around a little too much. Zop was 1 HP, actually 1. God damn it, I cooked us. Yeah, I blame me entirely. I probably switched at the wrong time. The character models in PTR today look great. Oh, did they get their retexture? Wait. I think I'm at 36 video recordings to planning. Me too, but none of them are game related. Ayo. Just kidding, I don't really bother Planendorf. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like good at finding item dupes and shit. I don't know if people think I'm actually like that smart or anything, but like I'm not I find like movement stuff and like combat balance stuff and shit like that, but I'm kind of a shitty playtester. I can't find like, I don't know how to find like crazy item dupes. Like everybody always finds that shit and I'm just like the ethical playtester. I'm like, well, this area here is missing a slight texture slash bug. God damn it. I'm so naive. I'm so naive. The mount in the caravan? I mean, I'm pretty sure the mount in the caravan's only a 10% buff to the mount, right? Something like that. Rogue AoE farm is still the most broken but legit farm. Oh, Rogue AoE farm goes hard if you're doing it right. You just throw out a fucking, well, a throw. You hit a little AoE Trapinski type shit, so you don't get got. I don't know what else you prefer to do, but I leveled a rogue to like 18 just AoE farming solo because you would just stack up poison, sap, and then tank everything. Now, I think since I've leveled my rogue, they did nerf sap pretty substantially. But that shit was fun. I will say Rogue Kid is roguey. I don't PvP unless I'm stalking you, Zop, or Sos. I love that. Sometimes you must make exceptions. We got hair color back and no more mops. Yeah, so probably
absolutely S tier.
Yo, Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Probably if I had to guess, Steven had talked about how characters were getting like a texture and something update pass. It wasn't gonna be like new character models, but it was basically like a texture pass to make them look a little, you know, better on that end. So I would assume that's probably what went through because there are a lot of backend changes. If they are able to keep things running for P3 and we hit the ground like with that build on P3 and it's looking good, playing good, feeling good. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. I hit Frostbolt when he was 1 HP. I could have killed him with Firebolt. That's so sad. That's so sad. Also, if I wasn't yapping to chat, and these were like lock-ins, it would also be different for both teams if everybody was full locked in. But these are all just like friendlies. I think everybody's just fucking chilling, having some fun, actually getting PvP. I mean, we've got the entire playtesting environment out here all in one place at Stack Stones right now. Every single Phase 2.5 tester in one place. PvP. All 6 of us. It's fucking miraculous, chat. It takes, you gotta move mountains to make this happen these days. I'm not kidding about that part. It actually feels like you have to fucking move mountains. I report when huntable animals are stuck in the terrain and inaccessible. We all have our battles to wage. What do you think the GM that's like dispatched to the huntable animals that are stuck in the terrain? What do you think they do to get them out of the terrain? Do you think they step dev it? Or do you think there's a better way? I like how there's no like actual 3, then 2, then 1, then go. I love how it's just a 3, 2, 1, go. Oop. Digital pry bar? Yeah, I mean, I've hit that position before. It didn't really go crazy until the great TikTok trends of 2023, but the digital pry bar was one of the things that wasn't featured on the Karma Sutra. What is going on back there? I think I got the LOS there. Hiya! Ah. Nice. Oh, the in cap, no! The wall and the in cap on him, Jim, is crazy. Oh no, poor guy. Oh, that sucks. He couldn't see and he couldn't cast. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good way to stop a healer from saving their team. That's like that's a 1-2 combo that I think is just pretty uncounterable at that point. Oh no. Apply Grem Lube. Oh my god. Toasty's ice skating? Yeah, Toasty going wild. Combo go brrr. You know, like, what are you gonna do to get out of it? Could you, like... What the fuck? Toast, is that the movement tech? Where you, like, unlock your movement with the camera? It's gameplay, camera, and movement, and then unlocked camera movement. It lets you omnidirectional move, but it's really bad for trying to, like, kite people. And I think it's also incredibly weird for dodges, because if you're holding like S key to dodge, you have to like dodge and change to W key, or you roll backwards. But if you change to W key, it sends you this way. It's really bad, if I'm being completely honest, unless you full flick your camera anyways. But you can run faster backwards with that setting. Yeah, but it's also not as good. Like if you back dodge trying to hold S, then you're cooked. If you are right click to relock your camera. We're hitting it. We're hitting that shit. Gotta get the sprints. Is this a tech? The Beyblade of Doom in this bitch. Anyways, yeah, I don't really like it because, like, if I S key dodge, look. Oh, I can't dodge. Anyways. And I think for kiting, it's a lot worse. Like, I would much rather have it locked and then be able to, like, actually tap strafe. Now, you still could, right? But I don't know. I felt like it felt a little clunky, personally. And I also played with unlocked camera movement on in New World, too. I took all these off. Dusty, you gotta take stuff off too. I take off Basilisk skin and bride breeches. There. 6,100 HP. I lost almost 1,000 HP. Wait, I lost a lot. Wait. I went 7694 to 6,100. I lost a whole lot. My God. My God. Put Brian's back on? Okay. Oh yeah, because Basilisk skin gives almost 1,000 itself because it's a 210 con and the 231. So it's like 941 HP. Yeah, that's literally 1,500 HP between those two pieces. Dude, it's so disgusting. All right, I am 6753 right now. So we should be chilling there. I feel like tank HP doesn't even matter. I'd probably be better off switching that out with like a Dustball Warhide if anybody has an extra. Just even in my current build, just because people don't really hit me that hard anyways. So I could probably just go more power scaling if I had to wager a gander. Chat, who's seen the new... Wait. Who's seen the new Abigail 1 or 2? Sorry, I had a brain fart for a second with the start of this. Because I was told by chat that I must watch and that it was worth the watch. Carla has never seen Happy 1. So I'm thinking after stream tonight, Carla and I have to watch Happy 1 before it leaves Netflix. And then Happy 2 if there's time, or probably tomorrow. I haven't watched it yet, but heard it's really good. Some people have said you don't have to watch Happy 1 to, like, enjoy Happy 2. But I feel like it's unjust to not. Give me those legs! I want those legs! Oh no, wait. That's bad, I lost my indom. Get him! Fuck him up! Kick him in the legs! Toast! I got you! We're fine. We're gonna make it out the hood with this one, Toast. I promise. Oh my God, wait. The CC chains are ridiculous. Oh, this is good. Where the fuck is up? Brother went to... Oh! What the fuck? Brother just blasted me with his cock. Jesus Christ. It's Insano style. Okay. No, there's no way that didn't hit. Come on, give it to me! Give it to me! The ball lightning, get him! Get him! Get him! Tick him! Nice! Tommy Hawk! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was actually a close one. Holy shit. That was actually a really close one. Everybody was so Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Can I go around and attack people at will in PGR? You're making me bloodthirsty. I mean, you can. There's no risk in corrupting because the character is gonna get, like, nuked anyways. That lightning beam was clutch. I was cheering for the ball lightning so much. Dude, it was the little spell that could. It was in the clump just like... roar, but like slowly, like when you're chasing a dog like this and the dog's freaking out, like it was like that because I was behind them trying to keep them CC'd in the ball lightning, and I'm just like, go, go, go. You should watch Happy 1. Yeah. So we'll catch Carla up on Happy 1 tonight because that leaves Netflix on the 31st, from what I've gathered. And then Happy 2 is available, and Happy 2 from what I've heard, is really, 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 really good. So I'm excited. We also, this was a while back now, I guess. I don't even know how far back this was, but we watched the Formula 1 movie in IMAX, and that shit fucked. Anybody that still hasn't seen that, I would highly recommend checking that out at your nearest, like, you know, your earliest convenience, because that shit is an absolute goddamn slapper of a movie. That shit had me driving my Civic like I was just full suited up. Emu, are you cleansing buffs off me? Maybe you're just not allowed to have buffs? Can you get your buffs yoinked off of you? Oh shit! Boys! Wait! We just got huge news! While I got declined for the front page. Hey DustyWhy, you've unlocked beta access to 1440p streaming on Twitch. Boys, tomorrow's stream in 1440p. Boys, we're up tremendous. 2K streams coming soon. Oh, I'm so excited. That's fucking massive. It says click here for an FAQ, and then it just brings me to the Twitch front page. All right. That's massive. That's absolutely massive for the boys. Yeah, so streams are about to start looking real fucking saucy. Maybe I have to like put my gameplay in 1440p as well. Would that change anything? System display 1440 by 1080, right? Or is that wrong? Oh, that's wrong. That wasn't it. I think I clicked something incorrect. The stream looks like that tomorrow, chat. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no. My new PC will be able to stream that in this game at max at the same time. Do you have a greater than 1080p monitor? Me? No. I just run 1080p 240. No shows? Yeah, but the good news is, like, the 1440p, like the 2K, will probably show through on, like, the camera and shit really well. It will, honestly, if I had to guess, probably just make shit look a little bit better. 1440p is the second number. Oh. Oh. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. So 14p is the second one. 2560 by 1440p. A bit crisper. What's the cost of frames at that point? I'm curious. But I mean, I'm sure the actual, like, appearance of stream will look really good, right? Let's see. Streaming. I'll just have to change my video resolution, I guess. Because it's the same 16:9 aspect ratio, right? If your monitor is in 2K, you won't get it. It's an okay amount. Yeah, I won't get, like, the crispness from it. Like, in-game. But I will get the crispness of it on stream, which is great. Like, obviously not my game on stream, but, like, I run a Sony A7 for my camera, which is fucking overkill for streaming. But having that will probably be pretty nice. That'll probably make that shit look real smooth. At least I'm hoping. I'm very much so hoping. Okay. I'm always good for more pumps. So denied for the front page, accepted for the 2K streaming beta. Boys, we're truly up tremendous. We're up absolutely insano style in this bitch. I'm very happy about that. We are ready whenever. I do believe. I do absolutely believe. All right, we ready as well? Yo, Moon Mage. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having a great one. All right, we go. Is dual time. Is open. Oh, hi. Hope you're having a good one. We pull Soon TM. Oh. Why rude? I hope you've been up to a lot of fun stuff. I have distanced myself from that place and everything with it as much as I humanly could, and now I play video games full time. And for that, I'm incredibly grateful all the time. Primarily that I distanced myself from that place. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you've been very well. Just been chilling over here in my little corner of the internet, vibing out as much as humanly possible, so. Yo, Zine! What up, my goat? How you been? Brother, there's finally a PvP. But my man is too busy during the day. So behind on work, it's all due at 3? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's no bueno. You gotta get that work done. I just hit a huge 3-man pound there. Coming like a motherfucker. Sounds like you procrastinated like a motherfucker if I had to guess. Why you be procrastinating? I'm just saying. I don't know that that's a good thing. It's okay. Get it all done now so you don't have to worry about it for phase 3 launch when we actually need you. You told me to jump on that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Phrasing. Creators have lost more for less. I told you how to do it, but it was a different way. All right, the YouTube video is coming out soon. It's coming out soon. So. No, that's good, dude. That's good. I'm glad you're busy. Dev stream in 2 days. Some P3 hype building up around that bitch. And then from there, man, it's just up. It's just up. It's not the 4th. We gotta wait till the 26th. But soon. Soon. A little over 3 weeks. I just can't wait. I just can't wait. I'm hyped. Bro, I think we all are. I think everybody in the community is excited as fuck. It's just like, what can we do in the meantime, you know? We get as many people on as we possibly can for everything that we physically can. And at this point in testing, it's definitely a little bit on the lax side, so to say, right? It's just, we got to get more people on. We got to get more of the hype in, and it'll naturally kick up. It'll naturally kick up closer to the P3 launch. I give it, you know, a couple more weeks, and then P3 launch hits, and we're truly up tremendous. But it's just, it's getting it through until that point. It's believing in it through that point, man. And I genuinely, I can't wait. But I'm having so much fun with Ashes. Like, it's just, once more people get in, we get that fresh start. We get the new time to kill. I can show all that. I can't wait. I know how to get us through. Oh, really now? Oh, really now? Clark bounce. Okay, no, that's fine. That's perfectly okay. We at least got some good threes in. So, like, that's cool. Benches? Journeyman benches? Like, all of them? Or, like, what are we thinking? The tailor must come with. What are we missing? Do we still not have a tailoring bench over here? What does Sunny even need? I'll push it if I get mayor. Wait, so which node are you running for mayor of? I feel like people will probably win a mayoral election with like 4 votes right now. No, I know you're serious. I know you're serious, but which, like, are you going for Sunhaven? That's fucking fire. I love that. Somebody's got to do it that cares about the goddamn node, the infrastructure, and everybody associated with it. It's about goddamn time, man. Sunhaven and Bride shirts for our backs. To get us all of those good basilisk skin tunics and shit. That is true. That is true. Be an inspiration. Wait, but as one person making a difference, wouldn't that mean that you don't need me to make the difference?
The heavy attack lads.
Yes, I'm watching Arrow Lee on the other monitor. I like watching Arrow Lee in my spare time. Don't judge me. I wanted to see how he was doing. You're my wings. I'm your wings that keep you suspended, but also the gravity that grounds you and keeps you humble and rooted within the earth. God, that's fucking W Riz, actually. Wait. Carla, are you listening, or can I put that on your birthday card this year? Chat, somebody write that down. I don't think she's listening. I don't think you can hear me. That's a fucking slapper. Wait. Yo, she's actually not in here. Ah, shit, you not. I'm using that on her birthday card this year, chat. That shit's so fucking S tier. You are my wings that fly me above the earth and the gravity that keeps me humbled and grounded. Erle's fire. Erle's a fucking goon, and he's gonna come over and play Ashes with us. So is Ido. All of the boys from New World will come over, and they will play Ashes with us. Ido's over in Deadlock doing his thing. He will be with Cats doing his thing over here. Arrow is over in New World doing his thing. Arrow will be over here. He came over one time. Yeah, he came over last season and he came over last phase and fucking loved it. But he ran into a launcher world boss where his launcher was bugged and it wasn't allowing him to actually like boot his game. So he got kind of cooked for a little bit. That was less than ideal all the way around, I think. But yes. So he had a lot of fun with it when he was over here. A lot of people that have come over have had a lot of fun with it. So Cats gonna get some attention on it, man. We're gonna keep recruiting. We're gonna keep spreading the word. We're gonna keep trying to get as many people in as we physically can. So that's just the whole goal, dog. You know me. It's all about just spreading the word about Cats and just getting people into the best content that they can get into with the best people that they can get into. That's the goal, whether it's 3v3 scrims, whether it's 1v1s, whether it's just chilling and farming gear, man. That's what we're all about, just every fucking aspect of it. Phase error 31. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that was... Bro, that was an entire thing. That was an entire thing. The great air times were rough. We kept each other warm and fed on our rations. The warm embrace of the community was the only thing that got us through. Actually, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I crashed so few times phase 2.5 launch that there were conspiracies and people angry in the Discord because they thought that I was a whitelisted streamer that was like not crashing because I was on a whitelist. That is the first time I've ever had people like genuinely think that I was an important enough content creator for anything. And it was a really like, the fuck they say fuck me for, right? But it was also like, cool. Like, it was one of those, right? No one's ever been like, Dusty's on a whitelist. Like, Dusty's getting the streamer pass so he doesn't crash. That's never happened before. Not even in New World. That shit was fire. Like, that was so fun. People were angry. It was beautiful. You know, you made it when the secret society allegations come in? Yes, and I don't even bug Intrepid for things. I leave them alone. I stick to myself. What's this lad need? Nobler. Come here, brother. I've got something for you. Trade. Here. You can have cow's milk, and you can have a tide snapper, and then you can have a steel mace for when you get all big and strong. I hope you enjoy, brother. Be safe out there. You've got to arm the youngins. Enjoy. Now, will they ever use that level 20 gear? Probably the fuck not. If I had to wager a gander, like that's just probably never getting equipped before the white. But it's the fact that they have something to shoot for and something to aspire to be. I think that is one of the most important things to remember in these scenarios, chat. Yo, what up, Ragnar? How are you doing, my boy? What you been up to? Hope you're living large. Hope you're having fun. I'm dying over... No, I'm not. I'm actually having a great time. Zombie, 46 hours until your demise, brother. Your days are numbered. Count them. I'm actually not registering. I'm probably not even gonna vote. I'm gonna practice my right to political abstinence, and I'm gonna edge another election. Why does your mom have massive testicles? Well, because they base them out on me. Yeah, just some big meaty fireclackers. Yeah. The cool thing is too, in certain terrain, it'll like they'll collide with the ground, and you can just see this like mushroom stamp level impact with the ground, especially in like the sand in certain areas. But it legitimately, maybe right here. Like right along this ridge, perhaps I could get some prints. It's like I'm in CSI trying to scan for prints. Surely somewhere around here. Looks inconvenient. Well, they also fend off foes, right? Because if someone ever tries to like come over to me, you know how Nixia had like a, you know, a tail swipe? I just do that. And then the, you know, and then the Huevos, they handle everything. I do not need to worry about what the balls themselves can handle, you know? That's just something that a lot of people forget. A lot of people sleep on. Spend the next 10 minutes in pain. It's the mount. I don't need to worry about that. The mount will do as the mount is told. Every mount will have their abilities. Look how they float in the water. Ball whip. The new generation flail has arrived. Now 50% more inhumane than before. Somehow. I don't really know how, but somehow we managed to do it. I gotta get over to the other shore. I will say, this mount fucking sucks in the water. I will also say, that makes sense. It is on fire. A mount that is on fire probably should not do it extremely well in the water. Just if I had to throw out a little observation. He should not like Charmander. See, genuinely, yeah, like he should take damage in the water. I think that would be a cool thing for fire mounts. Like if a mount is fire, it takes damage in the water and swims very fucking slow. It's canon. It makes sense.
Together.
Yo, Nobler. What up, dude? Thank you for the prime. What a coinky dink, man. Thanks for the stuff. Yo, thanks for the support, man. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I wish I had more like level appropriate shit, but I try to just distribute what's in my inventory when I see new players out and about, and I've got to the point where I'm like, huh, I don't really have anything cool left. Here's a piece of hard candy. So, you know, you got some milk out of it. That milk is hand harvested, small business, non-GMO, non-HGH, non-TREN. So it's huge. It's gonna get you all big and strong, keep your farming going well, Doc. Cage free? Yes. Yes, cage free milk as well. Free range. They roam. Grass fed? Yes. Yes. And honestly, I even warmed up my hands before I extracted it, so the teat of the cow would be even more pleasurable. For them, not me. Not me. Cage free hash browns too? Oh, dude, I love hash browns. Corlo, what's our late night snack tonight for while we watch the movie? Because we have to watch Happy Gilmore tonight. Is it like... Is it tater tots? Because, like, we have tater tots. Are you gonna get sick if we make a bunch of tater tots? Because I can make, like... I make a bunch of tater tots and stuff. I can make a whole lot of tater tots. Yo, Eso, what up, my goat? Just talking about you? I'm glad I stay on your tongue. Anyways, I hope you're having a good night, dude. Hope all's been well. Hope you're excited for P3 on the 26th instead of the 4th. But, you know, excitement can last a while. Just been vibing it out in the little corner here, dude. Just rocking myself to sleep at night, telling myself it'll all be okay and all my friends will be back soon. They've just gone to the store. They're just doing something else. People ask me about Esoterium coming back to Ashes, why the delay, getting homesick. Honestly, I still have the article pulled up. Do I have the article or did I close out of it? Fuck. Chat, exclamation delay. Someone toss one out real quick. Yo, illiterate. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, throw me an exclamation delay real quick. I'll pull up the article. But basically, if it had launched on August 4th, there would have been a lot of... Thank you, Arbsy. There would have been a lot of in-progress changes that weren't quite shored up yet, that were originally, like, not projected to be, you know, at the start of P3, but it seems like something may have shifted to make them want to include the entirety of the current PTR in P3 as well. So, what we're focused on, Anvils, level 4 nodes and Vassailing, which are both active over on the PTR. Anvils is also active on the PTR. FTUE is going through revamping, so like that new player experience, there's a new one out in the Anvils as well. Lighting, maps, and interiors. So basically, they're working on a lot of this shit, but we've also transitioned to Unreal Engine 5.6 on the private test realm. Economy and stat rebalance, so there's a new time to kill, new gearing rework, new movement system So like the bee hopping and yossing yourself everywhere, people having 8 million HP, that's gone. Let's see, dynamic gridding, we've tested multiple times on the PTR, so I'm assuming they want to get that to a spot where it's all ready to go for the actual like P3 launch, right? Server worker and realm improvements as well, so those are just naturally ongoing things. Hunter has recently confirmed as well that their like lowest hanging fruit for direct performance is always going to be server worker direct improvements, and they have a few tricks up their sleeve to improve those as well. But basically that's what they're focused on, and then these are all the other things that we've tested so far on the PTR. So Unreal Engine 5.6 transition, better lighting, better stability, overall polish, right? 5.6 is fucking insane. It makes the game look, feel, and play completely different. It's really, really, really good. TTK analysis, they're keeping their eyes on that. Early game flow, node progression, guild storage is also in the game over there too. They also added a new 5 crate system where you've got different types of crates that you can carry either on your character, in your caravans, or in a boat. And with those different types of crates, you have gold crates, guild XP crates, material crates, node XP, and node currency crates. Node reputation, node currency, either way. I think are the 5 types of crates, and then you'll also have specific harbor crates too. So those are massive in terms of how they're changing the gameplay loop. So they'll talk about more of this, I'm sure, with the dev stream. That's in 2 days on the last day of the month this month. So I'll be covering all that shit here. As you can tell, you know, a lot of people have left Ashes. Directory is pretty much empty. A lot of viewers left. My viewership's gone down about 70% since Phase 2.5 launch. But we're holding it down here. I'm confident that it's going to come back more in force than ever before. And I think it's just going to be a fuckload of growth, man. I think that really Phase 3 with all of these changes is going to be huge. Now, keep in mind, the PTR is up 24/7 with downtime for updates. There's an 8-hour downtime tomorrow. And if the PTR goes down, that means they're cooking up something big. So Shoal is available normal schedule until P3 on the 26th. And then they'll be doing Intrepid events. So I don't really know what they mean by that, but there will be some specified events that they're cooking up on their end as well. So yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah, I mean, that's always a thing with like a content cycle, right? But honestly, it's important to keep in mind too, like I base, you know, my full-time streamer thing around 70 to 100 average viewers, right? But yeah, a lot of people have just been, you know, there are fewer streamers over here. A lot of the smaller creators also got very scared seeing a viewership drop. And with newer creators too, not seeing a large viewership drop like that before, a lot of people will get very, very scared, and they won't realize that like when content is flowing in any game, right? It's not like your graph just goes like this in terms of growth, in terms of progression, in terms of anything. It's like it goes up and then it drops down and then it has a valley and then it goes up again and then it drops off and then it has a valley and it goes up again. And what you're trying to do is grow every single one of these valleys. And you want to have each valley be lower, or sorry, higher, and each peak be higher, right? So this is P2 when I came in, and this is P2.5, right? I don't know why I said P.25. Anyways, you get the idea. So basically, boop. So basically, this is the P2 lull when I first came into Ashes. This was New World before Ashes. So 140, 150 average viewers. Came down to Ashes here. 40. Went back up here to 200 plus for a good bit with the like Phase 2.5 launch. And right now we're in the Phase 2.5 lull. Now keep in mind we're still 70 to 80 over here with the lull. Now these are going to kind of like happen naturally, I think. But the big thing for me is that it's going from 40 to 70 to 80 with the lull over at Ashes. And despite the drop, P3 is going to hopefully bring us, you know, up here. And with P3 retention, I don't think we're necessarily going to see like this big of a lull. Like you'll naturally kind of like have an ebb and a flow, like a content cycle, right? But the reason why I'm just kind of like holding shit down, A, I'm still having fun. Like, yeah, it kind of sucks to see the world so empty and not have things to do all day, every day. But like, I still have a lot of fun with it, and I still really believe in the title. And you know, the PTR access is a huge thing too. I stream PTR. I just hide my visuals when I do, so that makes streams a little rough. But I was doing, you know, 10, 12-hour yaps about Ashes when the game wasn't even up before, so that's incredibly easy for me. So for me right now, it's really just a matter of like, I make it to the 26th, and then everything is, you know, just constantly up from there. And some people took a break for, you know, various reasons and shit like that. I think that's perfectly natural. Will they be having more things to grind in this phase? I mean, I guess, like, what are you looking for in terms of more things to grind, Vader? Because in terms of more things to grind, you've got your gathering, refining, crafting system. You've got your mob grind system. You've even got your node citizen grind system. And in terms of, like, people that said, oh, I ran out of grind, I don't necessarily think that they participated in every form of grind by any means. I doubt people had all of the JM, you know, gathering, refining, crafting that they could have on a character. I doubt that every single person that was like, there's nothing to do, was building up their nodes to JM plus tables, considering phase 2.5, we still don't have journeyman tailoring. So like, a lot of people are looking at Ashes in a very simple, straightforward route in terms of their gameplay loop of just like, I level, I get gear, stuff like that, right? So I played 2 days of wave 2, but I wasn't sure if there was more content added since. Oh, dude, if you played 2 days of phase 2, yeah, there's been a fuckload of content added since. You have to keep in mind, this isn't like New World or something where they give us one update a year. They give a lot of content quite rapidly, in my personal opinion. For me, it's just that I got bored and didn't want to fall into the doomerisms because I still believe in Intrepid and have faith in the game and the company. So I didn't want to end up crying and raging on stream about things when it's not necessary. No, dude, that's a base take. Honestly, Derek. Like, that is something that I tell a lot of people to take very closely, right? To heart. If they are not having fun and they feel themselves looking at it from more of a, well, this lacks this and this and this and this and this. Well, this is a fucking alpha, bozo. It's gonna lack. Yeah, that's what you sound like. Like, it's an alpha. It's going to lack this and that and this and that and this and this and that and this and that, right? Legitimately, everything will always lack a certain extent, right? Throughout an alpha, throughout playtesting, throughout everything. And that's going to happen until the game launches. And then there will always be more to come post-launch, right? I think people hit a point of kind of like burnout, and then they just start redirecting their anger in an unhealthy way. And they take it out on Intrepid or whatever because they're not having fun for whatever reason. And instead of just being like, you know what, I'm not having the most fun, I'm going to take a step back and come back refreshed, they try to force it, and they're like, stupid fucking no endgame loop. Instead of taking a step away and being like, why am I expecting an endgame loop at level 25 when the level cap is level 50? How silly of me. And tempering their expectations. We don't expect to have a fully polished, fully finished endgame progression with all of the secondary archetypes and level 50 and power scaling being complete and this, that, the other. Like, at least on my end, I don't. But I do feel like a lot of people, you know, especially like new playtesters come in expecting that, and they expect like a game instead of a playtest. And I think that's a trap that a lot of new players especially fall into. So yeah, whatever, you know, makes people in a better spot, right? Mentally, and to take on the playtest, like Steven said multiple times, like not even just an arc advice of like, if you're not happy, take a break. But like you said directly, like partaking in an alpha the entire time. And he even gave a shout out to the content creators who was like, content creation for an alpha sucks. He's like, playing an alpha sucks. And he's like, guys don't have an easy thing going right now, basically. So even on their end, like, they know that it's not the most player-friendly, streamer-friendly state or anything, but I also think that those that are realistic about that and know that it's not going to be, and you're gonna have these ups and downs. I mean, I went from 1,800 subs plus almost 2,000. I saw a highlight from a VOD the other day that almost made me cry. But we almost had 2,000 subs a few months ago, and we're, you know, pushing 400 right now. So it's like, it's a content cycle. It's an ebb and flow. I've been through it before as a streamer, and I'll be through it many more times. But I think from the burnout perspective, it's just such a valid take. What's your biggest criticism of the game right now? Like right now? That it's an alpha. I temper my criticisms because I also realize that a lot of current pain points are also things that are going to be resolved over time, in a sense, right? In terms of like my current thing that I wish there was more of, it would be grindable, repeatable content. So like an arena mode where PvPers could just queue up for whatever arena or just go to an arena and get people to play against, and it like, you know, matches them. But that's also population dependent. If population wasn't an issue right now, then I wouldn't have a need for PvP because there would be so much PvP on the map all the time. So I think that's just something that's kind of like an exacerbated issue because we're in playtesting and the pop is going to be lower right now at the end of the phase with the set end date and everything than it would be, you know, post phase 3 or anything like that. But my personal thing that I'd love to see is like, you know, more arena type stuff for both PvPers and maybe PvEers as well, where it gives them that like repeatable content where they get a group and they try to push themselves to be better with their group in a sense. I know that they don't want to necessarily go like super high on the instancing, but I do think to a certain extent a lot of repeatable content comes from a simple act of like, you know, having a PvE leaderboard of some sort for people to push and trying to optimize their group and their route through something and how they do this. Having like having a repeatable PvP content mode where it's truly like a, you know, a PvP or PvX based content mode where you can find that content most of the time throughout the day, and it just gives you something to do, right? Like Ashes has a grind that already gets people more engaged than the grind than a lot of current MMOs. It's just it doesn't have those accessories of like, okay, I'm done grinding, let's go do something that's a little less grind, you know, more just, you know, checked out a little bit. Let's run some arenas, let's do this, let's do that. Everything right now is very grindy, core system, core implementation. And I think for a lot of players, that can be a point of burnout because you don't really have that, you know, I'm grinding like crazy to get my gear. Let's see how today's upgrades fare in arenas. Especially right now. You can't even a lot of the time find duels or PvP unless you're going out specifically like knowing people that want to PvP and shit. So I think that would probably be my biggest thing. Just some repeatable content for people to do post 25 and post geared outside of just what we've currently got. But again, that's on the docket. Arenas, duels, those are going to be coming. Arenas are going to be very incentivized as well through the PvP seasons, through the rewards that they'll be giving through those arena PvP season rewards. Like, there'll be a lot. So like, personally, that's where I'm at, but I know that's also something that is going to be taken care of. Black Blooded asks, what level the questing got me up to? The questing loop that we did got us up to like, I want to say like 7, almost 8, but I also don't like the questing for launch. Personally. I don't know. I think mob grinding is so consistent. Questing requires you to go to so many different places and hope that each place hits in a way that you can actively like quest. You can complete your loop, right? You can do what you need to do. And I think that that's very low likelihood the more you add in more moving pieces. And so I very much erring towards the mob grind side of things, I will say. It's gonna be a lot of people questing, so there's an item. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's cute, it's a nice loop, it's cool, but I don't think that it's something where on launch day I would dedicate people to it just because it goes whack so easily, you know? Unfortunately, gonna miss the start of phase 3 as I'll be away for a week. I mean, the good news about phase 3, Aussie, is that it's going to be a very long server, in my guess, probably 1.5 to 2 years. They're trying to get the game feature complete before phase 3 is done, right, dog? So we've got to remember, you got a lot of time. Missing the first week of something that's going to be existing for that long is by no means going to be the end of the world, I don't think. Especially with how many catch-up systems Ashes has, between me being able to take off this bow and just give it to somebody else, right? Nothing's bind on pickup, nothing's bind on equip. You've got accessibility to, you know, pretty much whatever you need to have accessibility to get caught up, especially if you're in a community that's actively playing the game. And I think that's a very large thing to keep in mind. Even if you're a little late, You're having less competition on those grinding areas. You're having more loot available. Got a lot. Nice subtle flex on the bow. Do you want a less subtle one too? This shit's nice. Look at my stats. And that's without food. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Enchante. What if I pop one of these bad boys? Do we hit the 220? Because, believe you me, we just might. 220.4. Yeah, that's juice. That's the juice, the sauce, the au jus. That's the dipping on the side. That's 220, 21.7 crit chance, 181.9 crit power, 102.4 attack speed, 19.2 pen, 15% disable duration rating as well. And keep in mind, I'm at 7,700 HP with a shitload of mitigation too. Like if I put this up, 49% Fizzmit, 39.5% Magic Mitt. Yeah, we're kind of juiced, to say the very, 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 very least. Yo, what up, Mr. Cook? How you doing, my friend? I was gonna get this, but I don't like modern MMOs with this many skills. No, I feel that it can be a little bit daunting, so to say, at first with all the skills. But I always try to kind of like break it down for people too. A lot of it is more kind of like combo based than it is just mashing a bunch of buttons. So it takes it out of just, you know, I have 20, 30 skills to use. Disregard this entire top bar. This is just mounts and stuff. These are consumables. This is a mount and a mount ability. And so like, I have a few combos on my bar that I just kind of use throughout this. That's more like accessibility to different things instead of using it all at once, like I said. So I have my Tremoring Strike into my Pulverize, which is like a trip into a really big damage spike. 2 buttons basically just linked up. Shield Slam and Ground Pound, same thing. Shield Slam, I dash forward at the target, and then Ground Pound, I hit the ground, and I do damage to them. So there are like some simplifications of it to kind of get people more used to it, but I do definitely get that in terms of like the amount of abilities. Long term though, if it is anything that helps a little bit with it, there will be ranks coming into the ability tree. So like right now in its current state, it's either just like a, you know, a select or unselect type thing, right? But long term, they'll be adding in ranks to all of these abilities. So if you wanted to go fewer abilities but more specialized, right? Say you've really got, you know, a 5 ability rotation that you really like, that you get everything out of, you could pump a lot of your points into those abilities and use those fewer abilities as your more specialized, focused, stronger abilities, and build your archetype around how you choose to put your abilities in and allocate those. So you'll be able to customize it a little bit more to what you want. On the contrary, you could also do, you know, fewer specialized abilities and more abilities. But you do also have some classes that have more abilities, fewer abilities. It really depends on what you and your personal play style break down to. But yeah, games like this can definitely be a little intense on the keyboard side. A lot of people will say get an MMO mouse. I also use a 2-button side, like a 2 side button mouse. I was a big shooter player, mobile player. I don't like MMO mice. So I have a lot of binds that are on my keyboard at all times, and sometimes I feel like fucking Beethoven playing these keys, man, but it's very fun, I will say. Once you get used to it and you kind of like learn the ebb and flow of, oh, okay, I do this combo into this combo into this, into this, into this, right? Kind of makes sense, right? My aunt hot, bruh. First of all, bruh. Second of all, yes, she is. I got boomer fingers and MMO mouse is too heavy. You got boomer fingers, you got sausage fingers. Because some people have truly like boomer fingers where they're like arthritic and slow. And then some people just got those like, those thick like farmer hands that are like, I'm 6'5", so like I have pretty like wide, just large hands in general. Some people have like the farmer hands that come out to here where it's like your thumb doesn't bend like this because it's just a fucking toe, right? So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm very particular about my mice. Like, I love G Pro wirelesses. I'm using a Superlight right now, but I love the traditional G Pro wireless on my end. It's my all-time favorite mouse, and I don't know if I'll ever transition from it, but It's a group finders and instance finders. I'd rather have to find my groups like when Vanilla WoW came out. There are no group finders or instance finders. Keep in mind, in Ashes right now too, there's no instancing. The instance content will be extremely light in Ashes on launch, and it's not meant to be stuff that gives you best in slot. It's meant to be more like narrative building and kind of along that route. Everything is built on a risk-reward open world system where every resource, every mob, everything can be competed for at any given time. Now, there's also no fast travel. Depending on what MMOs you played, I might not be able to whip up a map comparison size, but I played in a lot of New World, so if you ever spent time over there, the entire New World map is about the size of the Riverlands, which is one biome here. We're gonna have 18 biomes in the full map, roughly. We've got the Riverlands, we've got the desert, we've got the June Dark, we've got the tropics, we've got the anvils, and we're gonna have 18 of these zones, an underrealm of roughly 85 of the player ownable nodes, 5 guild castles, and there's no fast travel. So if you want to go from down here in Squall's End all the way up to the Anvils to Kalatorum, you have to actually plan out your time investment. Then in the long term, keep in mind, I always keep this pulled up just in case I'm feeling a little sad. This is the area of the map that we have right now. So the desert, the Riverlands, the June Dark, the tropics, the Anvils. This is our entire map. Mr. Cook, thank you for the follow, my friend. So you've got all of this area, and even the open ocean is seamless, playable, open world. Anytime you're in the open ocean, in a boat, on a mount, or swimming, you are force flagged for PvP. So there's a risk to crossing out into this lawless area, as it's called. So there are different player ownable nodes and towns throughout the map. Not every town can be upgraded to the maximum tier with all of the things in it. So basically you have 5 tiers to the towns, and at tier 3, towns become a part of like the mayoral election process. Towns get these empty plots where towns then have to pick which buildings they want in their plots, fundraise materials and gold for them, and construct those buildings. Those buildings then enable crafting for the entire server. So if you don't have a wood shop, you can't make your apprentice axe that allows you to chop down the 2nd tier of trees. Nobody can chop those down until a wood shop goes up. So not every town can have every building and support every craft. So you need multiple towns working together and organizing together to achieve something for the entirety of the server. So one of the big things of Ashes is you are looking at a very, very, very multiplayer social MMO. Back to the roots of what MMOs are with massive multiplayer. Solos can exist in Ashes. They're going to have a substantially harder time in Ashes, though, because everything's made for a group. Do you drop your gear when you die and have to do a corpse run? Drop gear? No. So basically, you will almost never have to worry about gear in Ashes dropping, unless you are a murderer. I'll explain that in a sec. On any normal death, your items tab, your equipped gear, and everything there is safe. My materials tab, so I got some chickens here. Now, I have 4 chickens in my inventory. This actually works out well. If I die to a mob or just unflagged in a normal death, I get a little bit of this red bar, which is experience debt. If I want to level more, I have to farm that off. You may say, what's the bad part about having it at 25? Well, underneath on the bottom, you see debt stat dampening. That takes a percentage of all of my stats off when I have that XP debt. The more debt I have, the more dampening I have. So I have 4 chickens. If I die, in addition to getting the dampening, the XP debt, I drop 25% of my materials tab on the ground on my pile of ashes, which is my body, and then 25% of it goes into the abyss. So materials can be gathered, things like trees, rocks, herbs, whatever it is. Glint, which can be used to sell to vendors to get gold, silver, copper, or can be used to buy commodities to put on caravans. It's another gameplay loop. But basically, materials drop on death. Some of it goes into the abyss. Some of it goes on your ashes. Your ashes, you can run back and loot them, or another player can come up and steal the stuff off of your body. If somebody comes up and steals the stuff off your body, they flag up for PvP for a little bit until they deflag. You can go up, and if you catch them, you can kill them if you're interested in PvP. But that's kind of one of the risk-reward loops. Now, you don't lose everything in your materials, and say somebody comes up to you and starts hitting you in PvP, and you're like, oh shit, I have some good stuff on me, I don't want to die and drop a lot. You actually drop fewer materials if you die while flagged up for PvP and in PvP than you do with a normal death if you were to just be like, ah, and run away. Now, say you really don't want to die and you just want to run away. If I come up to you and I hit you, okay, and you don't hit me back, and I kill you, instead of being purple, which is PvP flagged, I would then turn red and I would corrupt. Corruption is very bad. You are a murderer, you've done very bad things, you will be punished for that. When you corrupt, you cannot go into towns, you cannot unequip gear, you cannot trade with other players. The only way to farm off your corruption is to kill a shitload of mobs or die, as of right now. When you die while corrupted, that is the only time that you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. So, if there's somebody that murders you, you can always call them out. Somebody will pull up and kill them while they're corrupted because that's a good chance to get their gear for free. It's a pretty cool system. There is always the kind of like risk of open world and like a PvP wherever, but if somebody non-consensually PvPs, there's a heavy punishment. Now, in terms of the corpse run, you don't have to do a naked corpse run or anything like that. If you die, you can either choose to spawn at your home Ember Spring, which is one that you select, which is the golden one on the map. Mine's Citadel of the Steel Bloom because it's just a centralized location, or your nearest Ember Spring. So your home Ember Spring has a cooldown. Your nearest one you can spawn at whenever. There's no Hearthstone. There's no fast travel. There's no AFK travel right now. And that's going to be like, even the AFK travel side of things is going to be very, 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 very light and situational. It's not going to be an everyday, every player thing. They want you to calculate where you are on the map as a player. You know, all of your travel time, everything. You guys will give it a shot. Worst case, I just wait for release. I have a couple disclaimers before you give it a shot. So keep in mind right now, we are less than a month away from a new phase being deployed for phase 3. You are hopping in right now to a valley of player base and one of the lowest points of player base before phase 3. So I have a graphic prepared for this that may help a little bit. So basically, if you hop in now, you'll acquire more knowledge and become familiar with classes, systems, everything like that, but there will be fewer players and less immersion because this is the lull before, you know, the calm before the storm. If you wait for phase 3 in August to hop in, you will have more players in a more MMO-like first time. It's not going to be an MMO until it officially launches, but you've got to be okay with falling behind a little bit while you learn. If you're cool with falling behind and playing from behind a little bit, then that's amazing. You'll have more fun, probably, if you wait for the August 26th launch for phase 3. But with that being said, there's no price difference between now or August. You also get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund if you're not enjoying the game itself, like the playtest itself. So that's no hours limit, all of your money back, and you're completely protected. Rather have the slower pace now? That's beautiful. So yeah, if you're looking to come in, kind of like dip your toes in a smoother environment, there are two options. So the build that I'm playing on right now is the live environment. So this is our alpha environment. You have this, or you have the private test realm. The private test realm is visually NDA'd, so we can't like share gameplay visuals or anything from that. You can talk about what you're doing, but as long as you don't share visuals, you're perfectly okay. The private test realm, I recommend playing on that because there are gear vendors set up where you can upgrade your up-level your character to level 5 or 15 instantaneously. They have gear sets that you can go through and just buy pieces for your characters so you're not running around naked, and that will allow you to hop in and kind of like scale your character up, get some ability points, and run out in the world and not just get the full difficulty all at once. That's also going to be a much more similar build to the phase 3 build that will be launching in August, as the private test realm is very frequently like earlier iterations of content in a little bit more rough of a spot. So things will come in early, but that's for us to provide feedback on those systems and hopefully shape them for the actual deployment. So the private test realm has Unreal Engine 5.6, which in my opinion, if you're looking at my game right now, Unreal Engine 5.6 looks night and day better than this. I cannot iterate enough how fucking good it looks. It's really good over there. Game runs smooth over there, plays smooth over there, looks smooth over there. Gives the devs more capabilities. They've got a ton of updates going into the PTR as well. So my recommendation would be play the private test realm if you are hopping in. It'll give you a much more stress-free environment. Just keep in mind characters on the PTR do frequently get reset, but a lot of the time they just let you re-level and remake the characters with that gear vendor there, so you don't have to, you know, fully invest the leveling time. So as long as you're cool with the wipe on the 26th, new servers on the 26th, then you're good to go. That's the last thing to know. Everything you're doing right now on the 26th of August, Thanos snapped. New servers for NA and EU on that day, though. And a chance to kind of like get in with a baseline. Third wave is the upcoming one. Yes, so third wave bundle technically got people in on May 1st. That was the original date for Alpha 2 Phase 3, which is now on August 26th. So there's been one restructure where they added in another phase, and then there was a delay where they extended this phase by 20 days. So on the 26th, we'll be going to Phase 3. Third wave makes it a little confusing, but that's the bundle. That gets you in all the way through launch as well. And then when the game launches, you'll get your first month of game time. So Ashes will be no box cost, no DLC cost, only $15 a month for the actual like monetization access. And then it'll have an in-game store. The in-game store is no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. It is skins only that are completely optional and add no power or anything like gameplay related to your character. So you get $15 back for your first month of sub time, and then you also get $15 in the in-game store, so you can get yourself something nice looking in the store with your purchase too. So again, that store will never, ever, 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 ever have pay to win. Steven, our creative director at Intrepid, our Lord and Savior, the Sandaled One, is incredibly against pay to win and would never let that shit come into Ashes. So I really, really do enjoy all of the, all the foundation of what's actually playable, the merits that Ashes future is built on. I believe in the team, I believe in the title. And from playing like the PTR to playing 2,000 hours over here since December, like it's a blast being over here. I really do, love how I spend my time. We've got a community too, so exclamation guild if you guys are looking to hop in. Multi-100 person community of all active players. We're not even getting into the whole like, oh, we'll be back for Phase 3 that aren't confirmed yet. But in terms of confirmed active players on launch for Phase 3, we're quickly approaching 250, boys. So, we're trying to recruit more every single day. Make sure y'all do exclamation guild. Make sure you pop into that bitch. And make sure you get active. Because we are trying to get as many people involved in as much content as humanly possible all the time for Phase 3 launch and beyond. I stream Ashes every single day, by the way, starting at 2 p.m. EST, so you guys can literally always come in, ask any questions you might be wondering. I am more than happy to answer anything. Downloading now. I love that. I love that. The live environment, keep in mind with the download too, if you're downloading the launcher from the website, when you do open your launcher, you'll have two different options before you log in. So you bring it up and there will be an environments tab, and that'll be the drop down menu that you want to select. So if you want to come into live and just kind of like see the world level 1 to 25 the normal way, then that's going to be this server. That's the Alpha 2 environment. If you want the private test realm, that will be the PTR. The PTR is coming down for an update. Let me check the time on that. We wanted to give everyone some advance notice that the private test realm will have an extended downtime tomorrow. At Wednesday, July 30th, 1 o'clock p.m. EST, the PTR will go down for an 8-hour update. So at 1 p.m. EST tomorrow, PTR goes down for 8 hours. Should be up by around 9 p.m. EST. But live, this side is up tomorrow anyways, so you can always make a character, mess around over here, switch back and forth a little bit as you want to. Sounds like you're just going to be dipping your toes and chilling anyways, so I don't think that'll be too much of a deterrent for you. But discord.gg/Ashes of Creation, that's the Ashes Discord, they communicate well in there, man. Anytime there's going to be a downtime, anytime there is like genuinely something going on, they update us. Yo, Nobler, I appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir. Stream goes live 2 p.m. EST daily. I've streamed 762 days in a row now, so you can count on me being here, dog. I appreciate all the support. I am, one of the few still holding it down for us out here in the Ashes directory, and I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, which does indeed mean I'm unemployed outside of this. So, like, genuinely, all of the support, man, it means everything pre-Phase 3. It's what keeps me here. It's what quite literally pays my bills and supports me being able to be here making this content for you guys. So, like, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, thank y'all for the support, man. Like I said, stream goes up 2 p.m. EST daily. So, Nobler, thank you for the follow and the Prime, dude. I appreciate you. Have a great night, dog. Hank, Ashes of Creation releasing next year. Here to spread misinformation and Discord. Yes. We're still at Rocks 2v2ing now. I just wish we could get more people. It was so good. The threes were fun. The threes were so wonderful. I mean, at least we got some good reps. Like, it was back and forth. It may not have been like the most even, like fucking 50% win rate for each team, but I'd like to think there was some good back and forth shenaniganism happening there. The threes were spicy. They were great. And like, Him Jim was like, I don't even have that many reps. Him Jim was pumping, dude. So like, that's what I love about having a good community too, is people feel comfortable to show up to those things. And as people do realize that, you know, even if you're a new player and you show up, you're not gonna get fucking made fun of if you lose the threes, the eights, whatever's. Like, it's all about getting people better and getting people comfortable with taking the first step, man. Before you can become an everyday PvPer, you gotta PvP once, and then you gotta get back on it and you gotta keep going. So I love that people are taking a chance to even like come out and show out. Like, obviously gear may not be the best, obviously, you know, people may not be the most comfortable with it, but I love it. I love it. It's absolutely brutalizing him in VC. Yo, fucking dog shit. Why did you even come? Gotta keep the clerics in place. That is true. Any other class we're nice to, but fuck those healers. It was great. Yeah, dude. And I love that, like, Wildcats wants to PvP on the top end. And, like, our goal is genuinely to have, you know, a very top end PvP presence. And that's what we're working towards every day. I think we will always prioritize, like, making people feel comfortable playing with our guild over anything else. I don't care if people fear us as the #1 most feared. We're gonna be good enough. Video games are fucking easy. I could teach a Neuralink chimpanzee how to wombo combo somebody as a tank. It doesn't matter. Like, we have good players in place to teach people. We'll be fine there. We don't need to be the most feared, most brutal fucking rulers of the land. What I want us to be is that guild where everybody knows, you know, they're very good at the game, but they also are playing the game the right way. They care about the community and they care about building the entirety of the community, not just their own. And at the end of the day, that's what it's about for me, man. I want it to be a healthier Ashes and a, you know, a contradiction of the normal MMO scene right now, where the entirety of the PvP scene is always so toxic and built on your fucking dog shit, uninstall your game, and every streamer is reciprocating that, shitting on the new players and telling them to go fuck themselves and gatekeeping the information. That's not here. And if I can do anything with my little platform that I do have here, it's going to be preventing Ashes from ever becoming that in the first place. And I'm really, 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 really fucking hoping that, you know, people just keep believing in me as a content creator, keep choosing me as their daily content creator, and keep hanging out and making it possible. Because that's just, I think from my standpoint, that's what it's all about, man. It's the community, and you believe in the community, and the community gives back. Praise the rogues, patch the healers. I don't know about praise the rogues. I don't know too much about that one, dog. I don't know too much about that, but shit, like, whatever you be feeling. Yo, schmoozin'. Thank you for the hydrate, brother. I hope you've been well, dude. I hope you've been well. So, boys, what's on the agenda for tomorrow for us? We've got a big-ass PTR update pending. I don't know what the fuck it's actually going to be. But, maybe it'll be something. I can't wait. 8 hours is a long time for PTR to be down, too. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit is... That's pretty locked down. That's pretty, like, pulverized. My delusional optimist side is going, Dusty, it's Summoner. It's definitely Summoner, Dusty. They're going to give you Summoner. They're going to give you Renkai. They're going to give you all of Dynamic Gridding. They're going to give you all of it, right? Time for a hot date with a wifey? Hey, yo. What you guys doing? Because you could always, like, depending on what you guys are doing... You could always just ditch the wifey. Like, I'm probably about to finish up stream, like, relatively soon. I don't know what's on the agenda, but shit, I could even have the wifey stream, and we could go do something. So, like, you know, we could always just plan something. Like, you and the wifey spend a lot of time together. Just be like, babe, I gotta spend time with my streamer today. We can go get some nice din-dins. I'll let you wine and dine me. I'm probably a lightweight. I don't know if the wifey drinks, but, like, I don't really drink that much, so, like... I don't know, like one mixie and I'll be feeling a little woozy. Be feeling nice. Dude, I hope you guys have fun. Carla and I have been planning date days, but we're also trying to like eat out less for budgeting purposes. So we're planning like, I don't know, fucking stupid outside days, like maybe a picnic or something or a walk. There's also farmers markets and shit. What do you do in Maine for fun? I know you like to hike. Yeah, I mean like, so Maine is, Maine's a very slow-paced place, right? We don't necessarily have the most accessibility to like, you know, going out and doing what a lot of people think is like city fun, I call it, right? Even in our cities, like we're not having a bunch of like casinos and like clubs and shit like that. And so like my daily routine, right? And I'm very happy with this. I wake up, I hang out, I de-stress, kind of like think about what I'm gonna do for the day, get all, you know, coffee made, energy drink, whatever I need, get in a healthy routine, get some productive stuff done, cleaning, making the bed, watch some content, like interact with stuff like that. And then I have these birds that come by the house right now. So I have a bird feeder. I have a lot of plants. I love, you know, lawns. I love flowers, like all of that pretty shit. And I like when birds come by because I grew up like very rurally in Maine and we always had a lot of animals around and you could always hear birds chirping. And so now I live in a more populated area, like an in-town area, and there are way fewer birds, or at least there were before I planted a bunch of flowers and grass and bushes and shit, and also got a bird feeder. And so now they have places to hide and places to eat. But basically I've got this like husband and wife bird, I call them. I don't know if they're actually legally married in the bird world or not. I don't know what the legal ramifications of that are. But it's two pigeons. One of them's a big chonker, so I'm assuming that's a male. One of them's a little more slender. But basically they come by because one day they flew down and I think they're too fat for my bird feeder in like a nice way. Like I think they're just too big for my bird feeder and they like tip it over when they get on it. So they caught me one day while I was outside smoking a bowlski. And like I have these like black oil sunflower seeds that I've been using for the bird feed lately. So I threw the sunflower seeds out to them and they were like, oh shit, okay. So now every day at like 11ish, I go outside and the birds will just fly down and get their bird seed for the day. So they hang out. I spend some time in the sun, go for a little bit of a walk. But like genuinely, if you are, if you're doing anything in Maine, like you can get outside and do anything. You climb a mountain, you could go down to a river and a boat landing and hang out there. You go kayaking, you could go to a lake and just chill. You could go to a beach. You go in the middle of the fucking woods. You could do anything. And we're like civilized enough where we do still have shopping and, you know, like stores. We don't have fucking mega luxury malls with like Pop Marts and like Gucci stores and stuff like that. You know, but we have stuff accessible. We have a ton of good food as well. So if you are a foodie, you like eating out, we've got a ton of like non-chain mom and pop places that don't have a lot of clout because Maine isn't like this super fancy place with a bunch of Michelin stars, but it's a lot of goddamn good food. But yeah, really, I would say like, if you like being outside, Maine is your literal like playground. I grew up doing a lot of four-wheeling, a lot of snowmobiling, like, you know, just being outside in the seasons and stuff. And then as I got older, I kind of like got away from that, but I still like being outside, just the slower pace now. Like, you know, I'll go out and I'll fucking chill on the yard and watch a stream, right? I'll sit in the grass and soak up some sun and hang out. I'll throw a stream up and I'll say what's up in the stream, or I'll just lurk. And like, it's a nice little morning routine. But there are a lot of walking trails through scenic areas. A lot of like conservatories, I don't know if that's the right word, but like conservation areas where the land is like super untouched, but they have trails out through there, so it's all just like this unclaimed nature with a bunch of animals and like wildlife and shit. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But it's definitely a little bit of a change of pace, like visiting fucking Vegas and seeing what people are accustomed to out there. I'm like, where's the grass? Where are people's lawns? What's going on here? It was weird. It was weird. Picnic, then Yogi Bear and Boo Boo show up. Yeah, there is a lot though. Chicken, rice, green bean, picnic. Any questions or objectives? No, that sounds solid. Make chicken, make rice, make green beans, picnic. Pretty simple. Now, how would you make the green beans? Like, what are we talking? Are we talking like a crisp, like raw green bean snack treat, or are we talking like a steamed green bean? But yeah, that sounds like a solid picnic. Big request. What up, Emu? What can I do for you? How can I do you for? But yeah, so like we'll probably just go around to like, Dusty, should we go on a picnic tomorrow? God fucking damn it, we were talking about cute date ideas and she fucking showed up. Say yes. No, I'm kidding. We can do something. Are you gonna be okay to go outside and conquer the sun tomorrow? Actually, I think it's gonna be... Wait. Hold on, it might be thunderstorming tomorrow. No, you're good. Tomorrow's 89. Thursday, it's thunderstorming. We can go outside tomorrow. Bring umbrella. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Even better... Oh. Bruh. Thunderstorm picnic could be rough. What are we gonna bring for, like, picnic foods? Oh, never mind. Do you not want to go for a picnic now? Like, are you talking, like, bring a blanket out to somewhere random? Or are you talking, like, find a picnic table up in this bitch? Because, like, Lowe's got picnic tables outside that we can sample for the free. I will say. I think even Home Depot might have a couple around this time of year if we find them in the right spot. Shit, we could even go inside to the air-conditioned area. Picnic at Lowe's? Yeah, it's affordable. You can go to the air-conditioned spot. You can go outdoor seating if you really want to. Service is absolutely wonderful. You spill something and they're super quick to clean it up. So it's great. They even have dessert candy bars up at the front. Massive selection. Yeah. Yeah, it's huge. Go inside and sit on this place. Yeah, the full patio furniture displays. We don't even need a picnic because we could just go out on our patio. What patio, you might ask? Whichever patio they have on display that looks the best. Fuck it. Go try a bunch of different, like, furniture samples and shit. See what the best is. Hello. Good day, sir. Yes, no, I absolutely agree. We have to find picnic food. But what are we eating tonight with the movie? Because we have to watch Happy Gilmore tonight. We have to watch one. Because one is one a PvP. I can run a couple quick ones. I don't know why I winked at him. That was supposed to be a normal, like, smiley face. Come this way. Buffalo chicken dip. Oh, I made some fucking divine buffalo chicken dip. Cause we went to Sam's Club and I grabbed like one of the rotisserie chickens there that's like fucking, you know, $1 a pound rotisserie chicken. And picked that and made buffalo dip with it, buffalo chicken dip with it. What do you make it in? Yeah, I make it in the oven. So like cream cheese, cheddar cheese, mozzarella cheese. We had like a fucking, what was it, like a habanero cheddar as well that I ground up, not ground up, but like shredded. And we use that as well in there. And then buffalo sauce, a tidbit of ranch or so. Not a lot of ranch, but just enough to like creamify everything, so to say. And then just bake it. Like, mix it up, a little bit more cheese over the top, and then you're good to go. But honestly, like, I bake the cream cheese first, so you don't have to bake it, like, you know, all together and then mix it up. So, like, I bake the cream cheese for a little bit, like, just like 5 minutes to soften it up, right? Tank is strong. And so when I pull the cream cheese out of the oven after like 5 minutes, it's soft. I add in the chicken on top, shitload of buffalo sauce. Buffalo sauce like Red Hots. I just do Frank's usually. Like, I don't really need to dilute it with butter or anything like that because it's just gonna get its flavor diluted anyways from like the cheese and shit like that. So yeah, shitload of Frank's. This was like, I don't know, a square glass thing, not the biggest. So like, I used probably a quarter of the chicken. Quarter bottle of Frank's, 2 sticks of cream cheese, mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, the habanero cheddar cheese, little swirl of ranch, mix that all up, and then once that's all mixed up, like I literally got in there with my hands and mixed that shit up. Once that's mixed all up, just top it with another layer of cheese, throw it back in like 375. You cheese this motherfucker? Yeah, you gotta cheese that motherfucker. Yeah, I put a lot of cheese in there. What you mean? You're supposed to have a lot of cheese in buffalo chicken dip. It's buffalo cheese dip with a side of chicken. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Carla, how good is my buffalo chicken dip? How good is that shit? Because, like, poisonally, any slander towards the Buffy dip will simply not be tolerated. Yeet. Yeet. Yeah, it was S tier. It was S tier. 2 to 3 cans of 10-ounce premium chunk chicken. Bad. You shouldn't be making your buffalo dip with fucking canned chunk chicken. You should get a rotisserie chicken from the store and then pick the rotisserie chicken and do that. It's instantly gonna be your best, like, quality improvement. First ingredient's already bad quality. Just go get a rotisserie chicken, shred it yourself with your bare hands like a fucking caveman would do. Make your ancestors proud and then put that in your buff chicken dip. That, my friend, is your reckoning. 1 block of Philadelphia cream cheese, shredded sharp cheddar, Hidden Valley Ranch, half a cup. Wait. 1 block of cream cheese to equal parts buffalo sauce and ranch. Personally, I like mine a little spicier and a little less ranchy. So, like, I do like a 2 to 1 to 3 to 1, honestly, on my buffalo sauce. Carl is also not hugely ranchy. I like a lot of ranch, but I also feel like the more ranch you add, the less, like, gritty it gets in a sense. Because, like, I like it to have that nice thick, like a little bit creamy, but you want that nice thick, like, cheesy texture to it, in my opinion. And so, like, a little bit lighter on the ranch. Like, I do like a 3 to 1 on ranch, if I had to guess. And then I do more than 2 cups of cheese. I'm not much like of a measurer, so to say. I just kind of feel things out based on vibes, which is why I like cooking more than baking. I think, like, cooking is your feel for it, your flow for it. It's based on the vibes itself. And baking is like science. And I had to change my entire college degree path because of science. So, like, I just try to keep all that in mind. It's just, it's sometimes not my strongest thing. Good disengage. Oh no, he got one of my coolies with a thundering shot. That's so unfortunate. He's playing his life pretty well. He's a tanky lad. Very tanky lad. Most rangers die quicker than this. He'll be doing pretty well on the PTR build with how he's playing. Like, he's playing his life really well and, like, keeping his space. It's just tank's so fucking ungodly tanky over here. Yeah. PTR build. You'll be doing fine. Tank is just too tanky. You're playing these well. I just hate when my chips break trying to get in there. Yeah, I mean, so, like, are you just going directly into the whole thing of buff dip? Because, like, spoon the buff dip out, put it on your plate, or put it in, like, a side bowl, and then it shouldn't be a break. Because I think part of the reason why your chips are breaking is probably, I'm using 2 like a sandwich. Okay, yeah. I think part of the reason why your chips are breaking is probably because you're hitting 20 ounces of chunk chicken. I mean, I went... Because you're hitting 1 block of cream cheese and 20 to 30 ounces of chicken. For perspective, I do 2 blocks of cream cheese, more buffalo sauce, and a little less ranch. And then I did maybe, like... The rotisserie chicken that we got was 3.5 pounds total, and I put maybe a pound of chicken. So yeah, I think I do a little less chicken, but because the chicken's not canned chicken and water, it has a lot more flavor to it. That is what I personally fuck with. But it also depends on, like, the size of the, you know, container that you're doing. But say what's up to Hoofsy. I love Hoofsy. Is this a friend of the Hoofs? Wait, what is this? Hoofsy, Aragon, if you're here, said hello. But I haven't seen Hoofs today. He might be busy. So hungry now. I need to make some. For sure, add more cheese. The cream cheese is a nice base too, because, like, if your chips are breaking going in too, then you're probably just like I said, too dense on the chicken, and, like, the more cream cheese will give your chicken more space to spread, right? It'll give you more of that kind of, like, fluffy base. Yeah, I definitely think that might be the strat. Like, yours sounds meaty, though. I will say, like, that's gonna be a lot of chicken in every fucking bite. Like, that would be, like, heavy. Feet turds. Wait, what? Gross. Gross, I don't want turds. Why would I want turds? That doesn't sound fun at all. What the goddamn hell? What the hell is this? God dang. I like chicken and sauce with a side of chip. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I will say though, the flavor coming through this, man. Oh, it's bis. It's bis. All right, boys. So tomorrow, PTR is down for 8 hours. Big PTR update. We'll be over on live trying to find some PvP. Oh my god. Trying to find some PvP probably. That means more, big time. Oh, dude. That's gonna be a big update over there. So I'm hoping we get some fun over on live, like you guys mentioned. Maybe find some PvP over here, try to corral the lads over here. Carla and I are gonna watch Happy Gilmore 1 tonight because she hasn't seen it. And then Happy Gilmore 2 is on the docket very, very, very soon as well. So very excited for all of that. I'm gonna get me some good ass food and we about to chill. Boys, if it's your guys' first day here, I do appreciate y'all coming through. Today is day 762 in a row. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so all of the support does truly mean everything in the world to me. It quite literally keeps me here doing this full-time and stops me from having to get a real job. So, if it is your guys' first day here, please make sure that you guys do drop the follow so you know when I go live daily. Again, something as simple as keeping a tab up, keeping the lurk up throughout the day could genuinely mean, you know, a huge difference. So, with that being said, lads, I'm gonna go chill, enjoy the night. We put up a banger 9-hour stream today. We'll be back again to do it tomorrow. This guy's first day here, I stream a lot. Boys, I'll see you tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. I'm not chopping wood.